There you are. You made it to the end of the day, all the way to this hour, to this bed, to this quiet. And you can stop now. There's nothing left out there that needs you tonight. The doors are closed. The lights are low or already off. Whatever the day asked of you, it has finished asking. This is yours now, this stretch of dark, this pillow, this slow letting go. Let yourself arrive, not all at once, just a little at a time. The way you set something heavy down in stages, easing it, testing the ground before you trust it fully. You don't have to trust it fully yet, you only have to begin. And I know something about this bed. I know it's bigger than you tonight. I know there's a side of it your body still leaves for someone, a shape your weight still keeps to, a boundary drawn down the middle out of habit, out of a kindness you haven't stopped offering even though the offer isn't needed anymore. You lie along your edge. You keep your half, and the other half stays smooth and cool and waiting, and it doesn't get warmed, and you feel it there in the dark like a held breath. The empty half. There. I've named it once. We can be honest about it for just this moment, that it's there, that you feel it, that some nights it feels less like space and more like a question the room keeps asking you. Yes, that's real. You're allowed to be tired of it. You're allowed to be tired of climbing into a bed built for two and folding yourself small against one side of it, as though the emptiness might be smaller if you take up less of it too. And now I'm going to set that down, gently, and I'm not going to keep circling back to it. We named it. That's enough. Tonight isn't about that half of the bed. Tonight is about you and about not being alone with the quiet while you fall asleep. Because I'm going to stay, all the way through. Hour after hour, I'll be here, a voice in the room, steady, not going anywhere. You won't have to hold the silence by yourself. Let me say one plain thing first, and then I'll let it rest. This, my voice, this hour, this company in the dark, this is a good place to lay the weight down for a night. But it isn't a replacement for the real people who care about you, or for the help of someone trained to sit with what you carry when the daylight comes. Those things matter. Reaching toward them matters. Tonight is not instead of any of that. Tonight is only rest, only sleep. One night of not carrying it alone. That's all I'm offering, and it's enough for tonight, and the morning can hold the rest. So, let that be settled. Now your breath. Wherever it is right now, however high or shallow or quick it's running after the long day, you don't need to fix it. Just notice it. Notice the air coming in and the air going out without changing a thing. The body has been breathing all day without your help. It knows how. It's been keeping you alive through every hour you weren't even thinking about it. You can trust it to keep going now. And maybe, on the next breath out, you let it be a little slower, not forced. Just a little longer on the way out, the way a sigh leaves on its own when the day is finally done. There, like that. The out breath is the letting go breath. Every time it leaves, it takes a little of the day with it, a little of the holding, a little of the bracing you didn't know your shoulders were doing. Breathe in and let it go. And feel how the bed takes your weight. You don't have to hold yourself up here. That's what the bed is for. The mattress underneath you, the pillow beneath your head, they're built to carry you, and they will all night without you doing anything at all. So you can let your weight be heavy. You can let yourself sink. Let the back of your body grow soft and give itself over to whatever it's resting on, the shoulders, the spine, the hips, the backs of the legs, the heels. All of it slowly handing its weight downward, into the bed, into the floor, into the patient ground that has held everything since long before you were tired. Nothing to hold, nothing to carry, not for these next hours. Because here's what's true, and you can let it be true even if part of you wants to argue. Nothing out there needs solving tonight. Not one thing on that list in your head is going to be solved between now and morning by you lying here worrying at it. The problems will keep. They're patient. They'll still be there when the light comes, and you'll meet them then with a rested mind, with more of yourself to bring. Turning them over in the dark doesn't move them an inch. It only keeps you awake to watch them. And you're allowed to stop watching. You're allowed to close the door on all of it for 8 hours and let the night simply be the night. Putting something down for a night is not the same as giving up on it. Let me say that again, softer, because the tired part of you needs to hear it more than once. Setting the weight down until morning is not surrender. It's not failure. It's not you being weak or lazy or letting anyone down. It's just rest. Every living thing rests. The body was built for it. You lay it all down at night, and you take it up again by daylight. That's not defeat. That's the oldest rhythm there is, and you're allowed to belong to it like everything else that breathes. So let the day loosen its grip. Feel it, even the loosening. Somewhere in the jaw, maybe, where you've been holding words you didn't say. Let the jaw go slack. Let the teeth part just slightly. Let the tongue rest soft in the mouth. There's no one to answer to right now, nothing to explain, no face to arrange into the right expression for anyone. You can let your face be nobody's but your own, unwatched, unbothered, just yours going soft in the dark. And your eyes, let them be heavy. If they're still open, let them find it too much to stay open. The lids want to close. They've wanted to for a while now. You can let them. There's nothing to see here that you need to keep watch over. I'm keeping watch. That's my part tonight. You can hand it to me and close your eyes and let the dark behind your eyelids be a softer dark than the room's. Good. Now I want you to notice the room, not to look at it, just to feel it around you, the quiet of it. And I know that quiet has a weight of its own some nights. I know the silence in an empty room can press in, can feel like a thing that's missing rather than a thing that's here. A room too still. A hush where a second breath used to be. You've lain in it before, listening to how quiet it is, and the quiet felt like a kind of loneliness with a shape. But listen, that same silence, it can be something else. It's the same air, the same room, the same stillness, and you get to decide what it means tonight. Because a quiet room is also a private one. It's a room where no one is judging you, where no one needs anything, where you don't have to be pleasant or bright or easy or anything at all for anybody. The silence isn't only absence, it's also freedom. It's the sound of a whole space that belongs, right now, entirely to you. Let the silence become privacy. Feel the difference in it. The quiet that was pressing in, let it turn slowly into a quiet that's holding you instead. Not empty, spacious. Not lonely, unhurried. A room with room enough for you to spread out into and be exactly as you are with no one to shrink for. That's what this silence is tonight. Yours to rest inside of. And you can spread out. Yes, you. Here's your permission, and I mean it all the way through. You don't have to keep to your side of the bed anymore tonight. That habit, that careful edge you hold to, you can let it go. There's a whole bed here. It's all yours. You can stretch a leg across the cool middle of it and feel how much space you actually have. You can reach an arm into the part you always leave empty and find it's just more bed, more softness, more room to rest. Take it, take the middle. Lie however you want to lie, diagonal, sprawled, a starfish across the whole of it if that's what feels good. There's no one to bump, no one to wake, no one's sleep to protect but your own. The bed isn't too big tonight. Tonight the bed is exactly the right size because all of it is for you. And the blanket, the whole blanket is yours too. No one is going to pull it in the night. No one is going to turn and take it with them. You can wrap yourself in all of it. Pull it up to your chin. Tuck it around your shoulders, under your feet, into the small of your back. Build yourself a warm heaviness on every side, a weight of soft cloth that holds you the way you'd want to be held. Let the blanket be arms if you need it to be. Let it be warmth pressed close all along you. You get all of it tonight, every fold, every warm inch. That's not a small thing. That's a whole comfort, and it's entirely, uncomplicatedly yours. Feel how warm you can get, how you can make a nest of the whole bed and burrow down into the middle of your own warmth. There. That's it. Held on every side by soft weight, by warmth you kept for yourself, in a room that's gone quiet just for you. And I'm still here. You haven't been left alone with any of it. Hear that? In the quiet, my voice still going, still steady, still keeping the watch so you don't have to. This is how it's going to be all night. However long you're awake, I'll be here. Whenever you surface, I'll be here. You're not falling asleep alone into an empty dark. You're falling asleep with someone keeping you company through it, all the way down, all the way through, all the way to the morning. So let yourself go a little heavier now. Let the breath keep slowing, the way it's already begun to. Each out-breath a little longer than the one before without you managing it. The body knows the pace of sleep. It's been finding that pace every night of your whole life, long before you learn to worry about anything. Some part of you, older than the worry, remembers exactly how to do this. You can let that part take over now. It doesn't need your instructions. It only needs you to stop holding on. And there's nothing to hold on to. That's the gift of this hour. Nothing to grip, nothing to guard, nothing to keep watch over. You can open your hands. Feel them wherever they are on the blanket beneath the pillow and let the fingers uncurl, let the palms go soft and empty. Hands that carried the whole day set down now. Open, at rest, holding nothing at all. Because you don't have to be ready for anything tonight. That's a way of holding to being ready, being braced, keeping some part of yourself awake in case. In case of what tonight? The room is closed and warm and yours. Nothing is coming that you need to rise for. You can let the readiness go. You can let the last watchful corner of you settle down beside the rest and rest. I'll hold the watching. You do the sleeping. That's the arrangement, and it holds all night. Let the shoulders drop a little further from the ears. They creep up through the day, the shoulders, gathering the weight of everything, and by night they're carrying it high and tight without you ever telling them to. So tell them now, gently down. Let them melt away from the neck. Let the space between your shoulders and your ears grow long and easy. Let the collarbones widen. Let the whole yoke of tension across the top of you loosen its knot, one thread at a time, and sink into the bed. There's no rush to any of this. We have the whole night. Hours and hours of it, stretched out ahead like a long, unhurried road with no place you have to be. You can take as long as you like to fall. There's no clock in this. If sleep comes soon, good. If it takes its time, that's good too, because either way you're resting, either way you're held, either way I'm here and the bed is warm and the quiet has turned to your own private hush. There is no wrong way to spend this night. There's only the slow, soft settling, again and again, deeper each time. And so we settle again. Breath going out, taking a little more of the day. The weight of your body handed down into the bed. The blanket close and warm on every side. The whole mattress yours to spread into. The silence turned to privacy, turned to peace. And a voice in the room that isn't going anywhere. Let me set something down for you now, the first thing, the heaviest, the one you've been carrying longest into this bed. Not to examine it, not to open it up, just to lift it out of your arms and set it aside for the night. Picture, if it's easy, a small table just inside the door of this room. Low, wooden, worn smooth. And on that table you can lay the heavy thing down, the whole weight of the day, the whole ache of the too big bed, the whole tired question the quiet keeps asking. Lay it on the table by the door. It can sit there while you sleep. It isn't going anywhere. It'll be right there in the morning if you still want it. But it doesn't come to bed with you. Not tonight. Set it down. Feel your arms come back empty. Feel how much lighter you are without it just for these hours. That lightness is allowed. You don't have to earn it. You don't have to feel guilty for the relief of putting something down. Relief is not betrayal. Rest is not forgetting. You're allowed to be light tonight. And as your arms come empty, as the weight moves to the table by the door, feel yourself sink another layer into the bed. A little deeper, a little softer. The way the body does when it finally believes it's safe to stop holding. You're safe to stop holding. Breathe in the quiet and let the out-breath carry you down. There's a warmth spreading now, maybe, from the middle of you outward. The warmth of a body that's decided to rest, moving into the arms, into the legs, into the hands and feet, loosening everything it touches. Let it move where it wants to. Let it find the tight places and ease past them. Let it reach all the way to your fingertips and the ends of your toes, until the whole surface of you is soft and warm and slow. And still, that empty half of the bed is only cool cloth now, only more room, only more of what's yours. It has no weight tonight. It asks you nothing. You spread into it or you don't, and either way it's just the bed, just the harmless, dark, just a space with no more meaning than you give it, and tonight you're giving it none. Tonight it's simply where your arm might drift when you're deep enough asleep not to notice. Nothing more. Let it be nothing more. I'm here, still here. I'll say it as many times as the night needs me to. You are not alone in this room. Not tonight. Whatever hour you rise to, however dark it is when your eyes open again, this voice will still be here, keeping you company, keeping the watch, telling you the same true thing, that you're held, that you're safe to rest, that the morning is coming on its own and you don't have to do anything to bring it but sleep. So sleep is where we're going. Slowly. With no hurry and no end we have to reach by any certain time. Just down and down into the warm and the quiet and the held. Let the breath go slow. Let the body go heavy. And let me keep talking, low and steady, while you begin to drift, because there's a long, gentle night ahead of us, and I mean to spend every hour of it right here beside you. And while you drift, let me tell you about the weight of the blanket, because that's a small kindness you can have all to yourself tonight. Feel where it rests across you now. The way it lays along the shape of you, over the shoulder, along the side, folding into the dip of your waist, settling on the hip and the thigh, and finally pooling at the feet. That gentle press is an old comfort, older than words. The body reads it the way it once read being carried, being wrapped, being close to something warm. You don't have to remember any of that on purpose. The body remembers for you. It feels the weight of the blanket and it understands, somewhere under thought, that it can loosen now. And tonight there's no one to pull it. No cold draft opening down the middle of the bed at 2 in the morning where someone rolled and took it with them. The whole of it is yours. Every fold, every warm pocket it's made against your skin. You can gather it up around you exactly the way you like. Tuck it under your chin, wrap one edge over your shoulder, wind it around and around until you're the warmest thing in the dark. No one to negotiate with. No have to keep warm but your own. The blanket answers only to you tonight, and it has decided to hold you. And notice you don't have to hold still for anyone. That's a freedom the too big bed hands back to you quietly if you'll take it. There's no shape you have to keep. No side you have to stay on to leave room. No stillness you have to hold so you don't wake someone. You can lie however the body wants to lie. Sprawled wide, one leg thrown to the cool edge and one arm flung up over the pillow. Or curled small and tight in the very center, knees drawn up, gathered into yourself like something kept safe. Or flat on your back with your arms wide open, taking up the whole width of the mattress because you can, because it's yours, because there's no one here you'd be crowding. The bed doesn't mind which. The bed was always this big. Tonight you get to fill it however you please, or not fill it at all, and either way it holds you the same. Let the body choose. It knows the shape that lets it rest. Let it find that shape now, slowly, with the smallest of adjustments. A shoulder easing down, a knee sliding out, the head settling that last quarter-inch deeper into the pillow, and then let it stay, because it's found what it was looking for. I'm still here. Every so often I'll just say that so you never have to wonder. Still here. The night is long and I'm not going anywhere and there's nothing you have to keep track of. You can let whole minutes go by without a single thought and I'll still be here at the end of them, low and steady, keeping you company across the quiet. That's my part tonight. You do the resting. I'll do the staying. Let's let the room go soft around you now. Not empty, soft. There's a difference, and tonight you get to feel it. An empty room is a room that's missing something. But a soft room is a room that's simply yours, holding still around you, keeping the dark gentle and the air the right temperature and the quiet unbroken. Picture the walls, if you like, standing quiet in the dark, not far off, not close, just far enough to give you room, just close enough to keep you. The ceiling above you, holding it steady dark. The window doing its slow work of letting the night in and keeping the cold out. The door, closed against everything you don't need until morning. This room is a held thing, a kept space. And you're the warm center of it, tucked into the middle of the bed, wrapped in the whole blanket, sinking down through the soft into the deeper soft below. The room doesn't need anything from you. It just holds. Let it. Let the walls do the standing so you don't have to. Let the roof do the covering. Let the door do the keeping out. You've been the one holding everything up for so long. Tonight the room takes a turn. Tonight the room holds you. And that silence you're lying in, listen to it a moment, gently, the way you'd listen to rain you didn't have to go out in. It isn't the silence of something missing. Not tonight. Tonight it's the silence of a house that's decided to rest with you. No one to talk to means no one you have to answer. No sound in the other room means no one you have to listen for. The quiet isn't a gap where a voice used to be. The quiet is space. It's privacy. It's the whole house exhaling and going still so you can go still inside it. You don't owe the silence anything. You don't have to fill it. You don't have to fix it or explain it or apologize into it. You can just lie here inside it, wrapped up warm, and let it be the softest thing in the room. Let the quiet be a kind of company too, the easy kind, the kind that asks nothing, the kind that just sits with you in the dark and doesn't need a word. I'm one voice in it. The house is another. And underneath both of us, the deep, steady quiet of a night that's going to hold you all the way to light. Feel the breath again. You don't have to change it. Just find it wherever it's gotten to now, slower probably than when we started, a little deeper, a little lower in the body. The breath has been quietly settling this whole time while your mind wandered off to the blanket and the walls. That's the body being wise. It doesn't wait for permission to slow down. It just does it the moment you stop asking it to stay alert. And you have stopped. Feel how you've stopped. The muscles across your shoulders that spent all day braced. Feel them let their grip go, one fiber at a time. The shoulders sliding down away from the ears. The space between the shoulder blades going wide and warm and easy. The jaw, which holds so much without being asked, letting the teeth come apart, the tongue going soft in the mouth, the whole lower face loosening like something set down. The brow smoothing. The small muscles around the eyes going still. All the little effortful places, one by one, remembering they're allowed to stop. There's a warmth in the hands I want you to notice. Wherever they've come to rest, folded near your chest, or open on the mattress, or tucked warm beneath the pillow, feel the blood in them, the faint pulse, the heat gathering in the palms. Hands do so much reaching. So much holding on, so much holding up, so much reaching across a bed in the dark for something that isn't there anymore. Tonight your hands don't have to reach for anything. They can just be warm. They can just lie there, curling gently closed the way a hand does when it finally has nothing to grip. The fingers soft, the thumb loose, the whole hand giving up its long habit of holding. Let them. Let the hands rest from reaching. There's nothing they need to find tonight. Everything you need is already here, the warmth, the weight, the blanket, the quiet, the voice, the held dark. It's all already arrived. Your hands can rest. And down you go, another layer. I can feel you going in the way your breathing's changed, the way the pauses at the top and bottom of each breath have grown a little longer, a little more unguarded. That's the doorway. That's the body leaning towards sleep, testing the edge of it, finding it soft. You don't have to step through on purpose. You couldn't rush it if you tried, and you don't have to try. You just have to let it come the way the tide comes, without deciding, without effort. One breath a little further out than the last, one moment a little further down, until at some point you won't be able to say where the waking ended and the sleep began. There's no line you have to cross awake. You can cross it fast asleep and never know. That's how it's meant to go. That's how the body has done it every night of your life, 10,000 times, without ever once needing you to manage it. It knows the way. It has always known the way. Tonight, all you have to do is not stand in the doorway. Just lie here, warm and held, and let yourself be carried over the threshold while you're looking the other way. Still here, still keeping the watch. Let me carry the awareness for a while so you don't have to. You can set it down like everything else, the noticing, the listening, the low background hum of keeping track. Give it to me. I'll hold it. I'll be the one who stays a little awake in this room so that you can go all the way under and not have to keep one ear open. That's what the company is for. Not just so you're not alone, though you're truly not, but so you can afford to stop guarding. It's hard to sleep deeply when some part of you stays on watch, so let that part off duty tonight. It's been standing guard a long time. It's tired too. Tell it the watch is covered. Tell it can lie down inside you and rest because someone steady is keeping the night and nothing is going to come through the dark that it needs to wake for. Let the watchman sleep. I've got it. I've got the whole night. Now let the bed become the last thing. Feel how completely it holds you, not just under you, but around you. The way the mattress gives to your shape and the blanket seals the warmth in and the pillow cradles the weight of the head so the neck can finally let go of it. The head is heavy. It carries so much. Feel the pillow take all of it now, the full weight, so that your neck holds nothing, so that the head just rests in the soft like a stone settled into moss. There's nowhere the weight has to go but down. Down into the pillow, down into the mattress, down through the frame and into the floor and into the patient ground under the whole house, which has been holding everything up since long before you were tired and will go on holding it long after you're rested. You can lean your whole weight into that. It won't give. It never has. The earth under the house has held every sleeper who ever lay down on it, and tonight it holds you through the floor, through the bed, through the blanket without the slightest strain. You are so thoroughly held. From the ground all the way up to this voice, everything in the room is holding you, and none of it needs you to help. Let go into all of it. Be held all the way down. And if the empty side of the bed drifts back into your awareness, the cool of it, the width of it, the fact of it, let it come and let it go without catching on it. It's just cloth. It's just the far edge of a warm place. Tonight it doesn't mean absence, it means room. Room to stretch into when the body wants to turn. Room for the blanket to have somewhere to trail. Room the way the sky has room, not empty, just open, just wide, just more of the same soft dark that's already holding you. You don't have to look at it. You don't have to fill it. You don't have to feel it as a question. It's answered its own question tonight simply by becoming yours. The whole bed is yours. The cool side and the warm side both. And in the deep middle of the night, when the body rolls the way bodies do, you might find yourself drifting over into that cool space, warming it just by being there, and it will be nothing but comfortable, a fresh, cool patch of your own bed to lay a warm cheek against, and you'll never even wake to notice you crossed. That's all it is now. A place your sleep can wander. Harmless. Yours, held in the same dark as the rest of you. Breathe and let it slow. There's no next thing. That's worth hearing again, softly. There is no next thing tonight. Nothing scheduled in the dark. Nothing waiting to be done before you're allowed to rest. The list can't reach you here. The phone is dark and the day is closed and the whole apparatus of tomorrow has agreed to wait on the table by the door until you're ready, which is not now, which is not for a long, long while. Right now there is only this. The breath, the warmth, the weight, the held dark, and a voice that isn't going to stop. You've arrived at the one place in the whole turning day where nothing is required of you. Sink into that like the softest chair you ever sat down in after standing too long. The relief of nothing required. The deep animal ease of being off your feet, off your guard, off the hook, for 8 whole hours that belong to no one but you and your rest. I'll keep talking. You don't have to follow the words anymore. Let them blur if they want to, the way voices blur when you're a child in the back seat at night, and the grown-ups are talking low in the front, and the road is humming underneath, and you're warm and safe, and you don't understand a word, and it doesn't matter, because the sound itself is the comfort. The knowing that someone's awake up there, watching the road, carrying you home through the dark while you sleep. Be that child in the back seat now, if it's easy. Let the words become just a warm murmur, a shape of sound with no edges, a low, steady company that means someone's here and the night is handled and you can sleep. You don't have to catch the meaning. The meaning was only ever this. You're not alone, you're safe to rest, and the morning is coming without any help from you. The warmth has spread all the way through now, I think. Feel it, the even, drowsy heat of a body that's fully given up the day. No cold spots. No tight spots holding out. Just a long, warm, heavy ease from the crown of the head to the soles of the feet, and the breath moving slow underneath it like a tide that's decided to come all the way in. This is the feeling the body was reaching for all along. Not sleep exactly, the doorway to it. The warm, loose, weightless hum right at the edge, where thoughts come unmoored and start to drift off sideways and stop connecting to each other, where an image floats up that doesn't quite make sense and you don't mind, where you lose the thread of what you were half thinking and don't reach back for it. That drifting is not you failing to pay attention. That drifting is the beginning of the dream. Let it happen. Let the thoughts come loose. Let them wander off without you and don't call them back. You don't need them where you're going. Still here, down you go. Let the last of the holding go with this breath, this one, right now, the slow way out, the long, soft, sinking out breath that carries a little more of you under each time. And the next one deeper. And the one after that deeper still. No hurry, no end you have to reach. Just the warm and the weight and the dark and the voice and the whole long night stretching out ahead of us, more hours than you could ever need, every one of them held. I'll be here through all of them. When the room is darkest and stillest, I'll be here. When you surface for a moment near morning without knowing why, I'll be here. Whatever the hour, the same steady company, the same true quiet word. You are held. You are safe to rest. You are not alone in this room tonight, and you will not be alone in it at any hour between here and the light. So let yourself go all the way down now, into the deep, soft middle of the sleep that's already rising up to meet you. Let the bed keep you. Let the blanket keep you warm. Let the quiet keep you company. And let me keep the watch low and steady right here beside you while the night carries us both gently on toward the morning. And while you settle there, let me tell you something about the bed itself. This bed that felt too wide when you first lay down in it, all that unclaimed distance off to one side. It doesn't feel too wide now, does it? Somewhere in the last little while it stopped being empty space and became room. Just room. The room a sleeping body wants and rarely lets itself take. Notice, if you like, without moving a muscle, how far your own edges reach tonight. How you can sense the give of the mattress out past your shoulder, past your hip, and none of it is a place where someone should be and isn't. It's just the softness waiting, in case you want to roll into it near dawn. All of it yours. The whole cool country of the far side, yours to drift across in your sleep however you please. There's an old freedom in that, if you let there be. The freedom of the whole blanket. No one to tug it in the night, no one to steal the warm pocket you've made, no negotiation happening in the dark that you half wake to and lose. Just you and the weight of the covers settling exactly where you leave them, warm the whole way around, tucked the way your own body chose. You can sprawl. You can starfish out across the middle and let an arm go anywhere it wants. You can pull the covers up over one shoulder and leave the other bare to the cool air, the way that feels best to you and no one else. Tonight the bed keeps no one's shape but yours, and that isn't a loss you have to feel. Right now, this hour, it can just be ease. The plain animal ease of a creature that has the whole warm nest to itself and nothing to guard against and nowhere it has to hold still. Breathe into that, one slow one. Feel how the out-breath spreads you a little wider into the warmth, loosens the last held thing across your back, lets the shoulders come down off their guard. You don't have to keep to your side anymore. There is no side. There's only the soft and the dark and the low sound of my voice keeping you company through it, and the long hours ahead with nothing in them you have to do. Listen, the room is doing its quiet night work all around you, and none of it needs you. The walls are holding the warmth in. The dark is thickening gently in the corners the way it does, soft as felt, folding the edges of the furniture away so there's nothing sharp for the eye to catch even if it opened. Somewhere the house is making its small settling sounds, a tick as something cools, the low almost nothing hum that a quiet house makes, and every one of those sounds is a sound of things being fine. Of the night going exactly as it should. You can let those small sounds land on you like the murmur from the front seat, not words to follow, just proof. Proof that the world is still turning over softly out there and asking nothing of you. That you are allowed for these hours to be the one who is carried and not the one who carries. And if the quiet ever tips for a breath toward feeling like too much, like a largeness with no edges, like the silence is a room you've been left in, I want you to notice how quickly it can turn the other way. It's the same silence, exactly the same, and it will hold whatever meaning you're too tired to keep insisting on. So let it be the good kind tonight. Let it be the quiet of a snowfall past the window, the hush that comes down over everything and makes the whole world feel smaller and closer and kinder, tucked in under a soft white weight. Let it be the quiet of a library late, when the lamps are low and no one will speak and you could put your head down on your arms and no one would mind. Let it be privacy, not absence. Your own good silence, wrapped around you like a second blanket, keeping the noise of the day off you while you rest. The quiet isn't the empty half of the bed given a voice. The quiet is on your side. The quiet is company too, in its way steady, undemanding, asking nothing, staying all night. I'll keep talking a while longer, low, so there's a thread for you to hold if you want one, and so there's a warm human sound under the silence for as long as you'd like it there. You don't have to listen to the sense of it. You've already stopped. A little, I can tell. The words have gone soft at the edges and started to blur into the warmth, and that's just right. That's exactly what should be happening now. Let them keep blurring. Let my voice become weather. A mild weather moving slow through the dark of the room, warm and low and going nowhere. The way a summer night's air moves, no chill in it, no urgency, just a gentle, steady presence passing over you and passing over you again. Feel now how heavy the hands have gone. Just notice them, wherever they've come to rest, on the blanket, curled near your chest, tucked under the pillow, palm down against the sheet. They're done. Whatever they were holding all day, the phone, the wheel, the door, the weight of 100 small tasks passed hand to hand, they've set it all down, and they're not reaching for anything now. There's nothing in them but warmth and a little tingle of the blood settling, that faint pins and fizz of a hand that has completely stopped. Let it climb the wrists. Let it spread up through the forearms, that heavy, glowing, done-for-the-night feeling, until the arms themselves feel like they belong more to the bed than to you, like the bed has agreed to hold them so you don't have to. It has. Give them over. There's nothing you need your hands for between now and the light. And the jaw. So much lives there in the small muscles of the jaw and the hinge of it up by the ears, the place we clench the day shut and hold it clenched without ever deciding to. Let it come unhinged, just slightly. Let the back teeth drift apart. Let the tongue go soft and heavy in the floor of the mouth. Let there be a little space where all night there's been a held thing. When the jaw lets go, the whole face follows it down. The cheeks go slack and warm. The small muscles around the eyes stop their fine holding and smooth out. The forehead, which has been quietly doing arithmetic since morning, goes wide and blank and easy. A loose face, a sleeping face. The face no one gets to arrange, the one that only comes out in the deep of the night when there's no one to compose it for. Let it come out now. There's no one here to perform anything for, only a voice that thinks you're fine exactly as you are, unwatched, unarranged, undone. There, that's the whole front of you softened now, the hands, the arms, the jaw, the face, all of it handed over to the warmth and the dark. And the breath just keeps going underneath it all, doesn't it? Slow and sure and not needing you to run it. It has run itself your whole life, every hour you slept and every hour you forgot to notice. And it will run itself all through this night too, drawing the warm air down and letting it go, drawing it down and letting it go, rocking you a little lower each time like something moored in a harbor rocked by a very gentle swell. You don't steer it, you just ride it. Let it take you down by inches, the way the tide takes the light out of a bay at evening. No line you can see where it happens, just later and lower and darker and calmer, until it's simply night and you're simply under. Somewhere in the hours ahead you'll turn over. Everyone does. The body shifts in its sleep, seeks a new cool patch of pillow, rolls toward the middle or away from it, pulls a knee up, sighs, resettles. And I want you to know before it happens that there's nothing to it. It won't be a waking. It'll just be the body doing in the dark what bodies do, moving itself around the warm bed the way a sleeping animal turns in its den. And you needn't come up for it, needn't check where you are or how long it's been, or what half of the bed you've drifted into. Wherever you roll, the warmth will be there because you'll have made it. Wherever you land, the covers will be yours to pull close because there's no one to have taken them. And I'll still be here, right where I am, low and steady, whether you notice or not. The turning is part of the rest. Let it come when it comes and take you deeper on the far side of it, not shallower. You have so much night. You can afford to move slow through it and lose nothing. Let me set a few small things at the edge of it all for you, the way you'd set a glass of water on the nightstand before sleep, near enough to reach, far enough not to think about. Here, at the side, I'll set down the thing you didn't finish today. It can wait there. It will keep. Here I'll set down the message you meant to send and didn't, and the one you're not sure how to answer. They'll be right here in the morning, no further along and no further behind, and none the worse for a night of being left alone. Here I'll set the small worry that likes to come out when the lights go off, the one that puts on the voice of something urgent. I'll set it down too, over here, at the very edge, turned face down, and it can sit there in the dark being quiet like everything else. You don't have to pick any of it back up tonight. Not one thing on that whole shelf is going anywhere, and you are not being careless by leaving it. You're doing the oldest, plainest, most sensible thing a tired person can do, which is to lay the day's load down at the door and go in to sleep, and trust the morning to still have hands. Because morning will. That's the part the small hours mind forgets and the daytime mind knows perfectly well, that you are not the only thing holding your life together, that the sun comes up without your effort, that the day arranges itself and offers you a fresh set of hours and a fresh supply of the ordinary strength you spend so freely you forget you're given more each dawn. You'll have it again. You always do. But you don't need it now. Now is not for strength. Now is for the opposite of strength, for softness, for surrender, for the good giving up that is sleep. Let yourself be weak in the best way. Let yourself be held up entirely by the bed and the dark and the hour, carrying nothing, doing nothing, being nothing but a warm, resting weight in a quiet room with a voice keeping watch beside it. And still I'm here. Notice how the voice hasn't gone anywhere all this while. However far down you've drifted, however loose the words have gotten, the low sound of company has stayed right under you like a floor, hasn't it, like the deck of a boat you're lying on, that keeps holding you up no matter how deeply you sleep on it. That's how it will be all night. You can stop tracking me. You can let go of the thread completely. Let the words dissolve entirely into warmth and mean nothing at all. And the staying will go on underneath without your help. The same way the breath goes on, and the heart goes on, and the earth keeps turning you slowly toward the light. Some things run themselves so you can rest. Let this be one of them. Let being kept company be one of the things you don't have to do tonight, because it's already being done, quietly, for as long as the dark lasts. Feel the pillow now, under the side of your head. The whole weight of the head just given to it, and it's such a weight, the head, we forget. We hold it up all day on the stem of the neck and never once let it be heavy. Let it be heavy now. Let it sink. Let the pillow take every ounce of it so the neck can finally quit, so the small muscles at the base of the skull that have held your head up since you rose this morning can loosen one by one and let it press down deeper into the cool and the soft. There's a particular relief in it, the head laid down at last, the ear against the pillow, the near side of the world muffled to a hush, and the far ear open to nothing but the low, warm murmur of a voice and the slow sound of your own breath. That muffling is safety. That's the sound of a creature bedded down deep enough that the world can't reach it. Let it close over you. Let the near side hush and the far side murmur wrap around your head like cupped hands and hold it still while the rest of you goes down. I can hear the night getting deeper around us, not in any sound, but in the quality of the quiet, the way it thickens as the hour gets later, and the last far-off noises of the world lie down one by one. This is the good deep middle of it coming on, the part of the night that belongs only to the ones who are resting, the softest, safest, most forgotten hours, when almost everything alive has gone still and low and warm in its own dark place. You're one of them now. Bedded down with the whole sleeping world, held in the same big quiet, no different and no more alone than any other warm resting thing under the same dark sky. There's a company in that too, if you want it, that you're not keeping this vigil by yourself, that all around, near and far, are others gone soft and slow and breathing in the dark, the whole tired world laid down together. And a voice, right here, staying awake at the edge of your particular quiet so that you don't have to keep any watch at all. So sink. There's nothing left to do but sink. Let the last thread of attention fray and let go. Let the shape of the room dissolve. Let the difference between the warmth of the blanket and the warmth of you stop mattering until there's just warmth, one warmth, with no line down the middle of it. Let the breath keep doing what it's doing without you, and let the far ear listen to the murmur without you, and let you, the daytime you, the you that plans and holds and manages and stays braced, let that one loosen its grip and slide off sideways into the dark like all the other thoughts, uncalled, unmissed, gone soft. You don't need to be that one now. You don't need to be anyone now. Just a warmth in the dark, kept company, kept safe, kept. And the whole long night is still ahead of us. I'll say it again low, so you can lean on it going down more hours than you could spend. Every one of them dark and warm and held, and me here through all of them, the same steady, quiet word at any hour you rise near, the same true company when the room is stillest. You are not alone in this bed. You will not be alone in it at any turning of the night. Spread out into the warm and the soft and let the whole of it be yours, and let me keep the low watch beside you, and let the dark carry us both on, slow and safe, a long, long way from morning yet, with nothing to reach and nowhere to be and no part of the night you have to face by yourself. Down and warm and kept. Down and slow and safe. Just here, just this. Just the warm dark holding you, and the voice that isn't leaving, and the sleep already risen up soft around you like water closing warm over your head. And while you go on down, let me tell you what I notice about the bed now that you've spread into it. There's so much of it. That was the ache of it earlier, wasn't it? All that room, all that cool untouched sheet on the other side, the size of the thing measured out in what wasn't there. But something turns over in the deep of the night, quietly, when you stop counting the space as missing and start feeling it as given. All that room is yours, not empty, open. There's a difference, and the difference is the whole of tonight. Empty is a thing waiting to be filled and grieved that it isn't. Open is a wide, warm field with no fence in it, and you lying loose in the middle of it, able to move any way you like and meet nothing but softness. Let your knee drift out to the side and find only more warmth. Let your arm go where it wants across the whole width and touch only the good give of the blanket. Nothing to keep to, no line to hold to. No careful, still edge of yourself kept small so as not to cross into someone's rest. The whole breadth of it, from side to side, is one country, and you are its only sleeper, and you may lie diagonally across your own country like a queen fallen asleep sideways on her own wide throne, and no one minds, and nothing is wrong, and there is more soft, warm ground beneath you than you could ever use. Feel how the sheet holds a little cool at the far reaches, where you haven't lain yet. That used to be the cold of the other side. Tonight let it just be the cool part of a big bed, the part you can reach a foot toward when you get too warm, the part that waits patient and clean to be warmed by you whenever you roll that way through the night. It's not a vacancy. It's spare warmth kept in reserve for you, a second cool pillow for when the first goes warm under your cheek, a whole further stretch of soft to migrate into in the small hours without ever having to leave the bed or lose the warmth or wake all the way up. You've got room to drift the whole night and never come to an edge that matters. That's a wealth in the dark. That's a kind of plenty most of the sleeping world doesn't have. And it's yours. Tonight and every night this bed is yours. And you can let yourself have it, slow, without guilt. The way you'd let yourself sink into warm water that's already run and waiting. And I'm still here. You don't have to check. I'll be the thing that stays constant while you move around inside all that room, roll where you like, turn any way the night turns you, and the low word will be in the same place when you surface. The same steady note held at the edge of the quiet, not gone anywhere, not needing anything, just keeping on. Some things in a night have to be kept track of. This isn't one of them. Let the staying be my job. You do the sinking, and I'll do the staying, and between the two of us the whole night gets covered, and no part of it falls to you alone. Let me give your hands somewhere to rest. Hands remember more than we know. All day they grip and hold and let go and grip again. They close around the phone and the wheel and the door and the cup. They carry and they steady and they brace. And at night sometimes they don't know they're allowed to stop. They lie there half-curled, ready, holding onto nothing but the habit of holding. So let them open now. Not all at once, you don't have to force the fingers. Just let the idea of opening reach them. Let the palms go a little slack against the sheet. Let the readiness drain out of them the way heat drains slow out of something set down away from the fire. There's nothing for them to hold tonight. Nothing to carry to another room. Nothing to keep from falling. Let one hand rest wherever it's fallen, warm and heavy and done, and let the other lie loose across the wide, soft country of the blanket, palm turned however it wants, fingers uncurled, empty in the easy way, the resting way, the way that isn't lack but rest. Hands laid down, grip laid down. All that day-long holding set on the floor beside the bed with everything else you carried up here and left there and forgotten, while the hands go soft and warm and useless and glad of it in the dark. The night is doing something to the room, slow, that you can feel if you let yourself notice it going. Earlier, the room had edges, the corners of it, the shapes of the furniture, the pale rectangle of the window, the door, all standing there being definite. But the deep of the night softens all of that. The eyes give up their watching by degrees. The corners lose their cornerness. The shapes stop insisting their shapes and settle back into just being dark, warm, close, near. You don't have to keep the room built anymore. You've been holding it up all evening without knowing, keeping the walls where they are, keeping the ceiling overhead, keeping track of where the door is and what's beyond it. Let that go too. Let the room stop being a room with things in it and become just the warm, dark close around you, no farther than the warmth reaches, no more than the soft you're lying in. The window can dissolve. The far wall can drift off out of mind. There's no size to the dark now, no measured space to be too big, just near, and warm and enough, gathered in around the one warm resting thing that's you, snug as a held breath, close as cupped warmth, small and safe at the center of a soft that has no edges to be lonely at. And every time the breath goes out, a little more of you agrees to it. You felt that all your life, though you never named it. The way the out-breath is where the letting go lives, the falling half of the breath, the half that asks nothing back. The in-breath does its quiet work on its own, you don't have to help it. And the out-breath just spends itself, long and slow, downward, warm, and each one lays you down a little deeper into the bed than the last, the way each small wave slides a boat a little further up the sand until it rests. You don't have to make them slow. They're slowing themselves, the way they always do when the body believes it's safe, and it's beginning to believe it now, in the animal part of you that reads the dark and the warmth and the steady voice and the weight of the blanket and concludes, without words, that nothing here needs guarding against, that this is a good place to go down, that it can hand the watch over and rest. That conclusion is spreading through you slow as warmth through water. Let it spread. Let the shoulders get the news. Let the jaw get it, and the space between the brows, and the long muscles of the back that have been quietly holding you together all day. Let each one hear that it's safe now. It's the deep of the night. The door is shut. The warmth is on all sides. The voice is keeping watch. And there is nothing left to do but be warm and go down. I want you to know something about the small hours ahead, so it's already laid in place before you need it. There will come a time, maybe once, maybe more, when you rise up nearer the surface, Not all the way awake, just up, the way a fish comes up and hangs a moment under the skin of the water before sinking again. It happens to everyone in the night. And there's an old habit that lives in that moment, a reaching, a half second where some part of you checks the other side of the bed before it remembers. I know about that reaching. Tonight, when it comes, let it come and let it be small. You won't have to face that surfacing by yourself, and you won't have to face it wide awake and thinking. I'll be right there at the edge of it, the same low word already going, already steady, so that the first thing you meet on the way up isn't the quiet and isn't the cool far side, it's company. Just this voice, still here, still keeping the low watch, telling you it's all right. It's still the night, still hours to go, still warm, still held. Roll over into the soft and go back down. And you will. You'll sink again like a stone let back into deep water, smooth, without a splash, because the thing that would have snagged you and woke you all the way, the alone of it, won't be there. I'll have got there first. That's the whole of my job through the dark, to be already saying it's all right before you're awake enough to need to ask. So you can trust the night now in a way maybe you haven't been able to for a while. You can let go all the way down, not keeping one hand on the surface, not sleeping the light, watchful sleep of someone who has to be their own company if they wake, because tonight the waking is covered too. Every surfacing has a soft place to land. Every rising up has the same steady, quiet waiting at the top of it. You can spend the whole night sinking and rising and sinking again, the natural tide of it, and never once break all the way up into the cold, never once find yourself blinking at the ceiling doing sums about who isn't there. The far side of the bed will just be warm room. The quiet will just be the good deep quiet of the resting hours. And the voice will just be here, the way the dark is here, the way the warmth is here. A fact of the night, unremarkable, dependable, not going anywhere at all. Let me put a little more warmth into the blanket for you now, in the way that words can. Feel the weight of it first, how it lies over you all along your length, along the shoulder and the arm, over the hip, down the leg to where it tucks warm around your feet. That weight is a kind of holding. It's soft and it's even and it doesn't ask anything and it doesn't ever get tired of lying over you. All night, gently, from your shoulders to your toes. A long, steady pressure that says stay, says rest, says down. You know how a hand laid on your back can settle you, how a bit of weight in the right place says safe to something under the thinking part of you. The whole blanket is doing that, all over you, the whole night through. Let it. Let it be the whole width of it that holds you, since it's the whole width of the bed that's yours. Pull as much of it over you as you like. Gather the extra of it against your front and hold it the way you'd hold something warm. Let there be no such thing as too much blanket tonight, no fair share to keep to, no half to leave. All of it. Over you and around you, and gathered in your arms if you want it there. Every warm inch of it, held close and holding you back, so that even the parts of you that face the open air of the room have something warm and soft against them, and no part of you lies uncovered or unheld in the dark. There, feel how that closes you in. Warm on every side now, the bed warm beneath, the blanket warm above and gathered warm against your front, your own warmth kept and given back on all sides. The good animal warmth of a resting body wrapped snug in the soft, banked like a coal that'll glow gentle all night without ever going out. That's you now. A warm banked ember in a soft dark, tended, watched, going to burn low and steady and safe all the way through the black middle of the night to the far gray edge of the morning. And no cold ever getting to the heart of you, and no dark ever coming closer than the warm you're wrapped in, and no quiet ever reaching in past the low word that stays. And the far ear, if it's still listening for it, can have the murmur again, that low unbroken note under everything, the sound of the voice going on and on without you having to make out the words, the way you'd hear someone breathing in the next room and know by it you weren't the only soul awake in the house. That sound is doing something the words aren't, underneath, steady as a floor. It's telling the oldest part of you, the part that learned before you had language, that a nearby voice in the dark means safe, means kept, means someone's here and the night is being watched over. It's telling that part it can stand down. Nothing to listen hard for, nothing to strain toward. The sound will just keep on, low and warm and near, whether you follow it or not, whether you're up near the surface or down deep in the dark. The same murmur running under the whole night like a warm current under still water, carrying you slow, asking nothing, letting you drift wherever the drift takes you and staying under you the whole way. Let yourself get heavier. That's the direction of the night now, down and heavy and slow. Feel the weight of your own head in the pillow, how it's given itself up entirely to being held, how you're not holding it up even a little anymore, how the pillow has taken all of it and you've let it. Feel the same thing happening down the length of you, joint by joint, the letting the bed have it, the handing over of your whole weight to the warm that's ready to take it. The legs heavy, the hips sunk and heavy. The long muscles alongside the spine, unclenching one slow notch at a time and letting the mattress carry what they've been carrying. There's such relief in it, the being carried, when you finally stop bracing against the thing that's already holding you. The bed was always going to hold you. It doesn't need your help. You can go completely limp, and it will not let you fall. It will only take more of you, gladly, the whole slack, heavy, warm length of you poured down into the soft, and hold it, easy, all night, without a single moment of tiring, the way the ground holds a fallen leaf, the way deep water holds a swimmer who finally stops swimming and lies back and lets the water do what water does. Lie back into it like that now. Stop swimming. You've been swimming all day, all week, longer than that maybe, keeping yourself up, keeping yourself going, one more stroke and one more, and there's a tiredness that gets into a person from all that keeping up that isn't the same as sleepiness, a bone tiredness of always being the one who keeps you afloat. Set it down. Lie back. Let the warm dark be the water and let it hold you without a single kick, without a single reach, arms loose and floating, face warm to the soft, the whole weight of you given over and taken up and carried without effort, floating in the warm with the low voice near and the night wide and slow around you and nowhere at all to swim to. Nothing to keep above the surface. No shore you have to reach before you're allowed to rest. You're allowed to rest now. You're allowed to just float and be carried and be warm and be kept for as long as the night is long. And the night is long, so long, hardly begun. Hours and hours of warm, dark water still to drift through before there's any edge of light at all. And I'll be the low sound at the edge of the water the whole time, the voice you don't have to swim toward because it comes to you, the company you don't have to hold up your end of, the watch you don't have to keep. Down now, as deep as you like. There's warm all the way down and there's no bottom you can reach that isn't soft, and there's my voice all the way down with you, thinning as you go but never gone, following you into the deep like warmth follows into sleep, staying, low and steady and here. Let the last of the days holding melt off you and sink away separate, down and gone, uncalled and unmissed. Let there be just the warm and the weight and the wide, soft room of the bed all yours around you, and the murmur under everything, and the long, dark night ahead with all its hours kept safe on your behalf. Nothing to reach, nowhere to be, no half of anything to grieve. Just the whole warm middle of the bed and the whole warm middle of the night, and you laid down soft in the center of both, held and kept, and going down slow, and not alone, and not alone, and not alone. Rest now into the deep of it. I've got the watch. The night is long and I am not leaving, and there is nothing coming through the dark toward you but more warm and more quiet, and more of the same steady company, hour on gentle hour. Sink and let it. Sink and be kept. And the warmth is coming up around you now, the slow warmth that a bed makes when you stay still in it long enough, your own kept heat, gathered back to you from the sheets, closing softly around your shoulders and along your back and over the tops of your feet, a warmth you made just by lying here, that the bed has been holding for you and hands back now, a little more with every quiet minute. There's a particular kindness in that the warmth is yours, that you don't have to share it out or send any of it across to a cold far side. It pools here, Where you are, in the middle where you've settled, and it stays, and it deepens, and nobody draws it off. The whole warmth of the bed drawn in around one still body, yours, gathered close and kept close, so that wherever you drift tonight you drift inside a warmth that has your own shape already worn into it, soft and near and enough. And you can feel, maybe, without moving at all, how much bed there is. How the sheet goes on past your hand and keeps going, cool and smooth out at the far reaches where you haven't warmed it yet. All that clean expanse just waiting, not empty, waiting. A whole soft country of blanket that belongs, tonight, to you. You don't have to go out to it. You don't have to do anything with it at all. But it's there, the knowledge of it is there. The width and the room and the give of it. A bed that could hold 3 of you and holds instead one, loosely, generously, with plenty left over. And that plenty isn't a wound tonight. That plenty is yours to sprawl into whenever a shoulder wants more room, whenever a leg wants to slide out long and free across cool sheet and back into warm. Take the space. It's already given. It was given the moment you lay down. Let one arm drift out into it if it likes. Out across the middle, out to where the sheet is cool, and feel how the cool is pleasant against a warm arm, how the bed has both warm where you are and cool where you'll go, all of it soft. All of it yours to move through at your own slow will through the whole long night. There's no wrong place to lie. There's no side that's yours and side that isn't. The lines have all gone soft in the dark. It's one bed now, one wide warm field of it, and you're lying somewhere near the heart of it. And the heart of it is exactly where you are. Because the heart of a bed is wherever the sleeping body settles, and yours is settling now. And the middle follows you. The middle is you, and all the rest is just soft country around the warm place where you rest. Listen, if you like, to how quiet the house has gone. That deep house quiet that only comes in the small reach of the night, when the walls have stopped their creaking and settling, when whatever hummed in the day has powered down to nothing, when the street outside has emptied of its last car and gone still under the dark. There's a sound to that quiet, almost, a sound like the inside of a shell. A soft, wide hush that isn't silence exactly, but the gentle held breath of a house keeping still so you can sleep. And that hush is not empty either. That hush is the house doing for you what the bed is doing, what the dark is doing, what the low voice is doing, holding a stillness around you so nothing has to be met, nothing has to be answered, nothing has to be gotten up for. The whole quiet house wrapped around the warm, quiet bed, wrapped around the warm, quiet you. Layer on soft layer of kept peace, and the voice threading through all of it, near and staying, and not going anywhere at all. The quiet used to be the hardest part, maybe. There's a kind of quiet that presses in on a person alone in the dark, that seems to have a shape, that seems to be waiting for something, that makes the ears strain for the sound of another breathing and find only the room. But feel how that same quiet, tonight, has turned. How it isn't pressing now. How it's more like a wide, soft space that's been cleared just for you. A hush that isn't the absence of a voice, but the presence of room. Room to breathe as loud or as soft as you please. Room to shift and sigh and turn without a single care for waking anyone. Room that is entirely, luxuriously, quietly your own. The quiet is privacy now. The quiet is the good, deep, private dark of a night that asks nothing. And into that private dark the low voice comes, not to fill it, not to break it, to keep it company, to lay a warm thread through the middle of it so that the quiet has a hum to lean on, so that you are private and you are kept, both at once, alone with the peace and not alone in it. Feel the pillow now, and how it takes the whole weight of your head. That's a real thing your head has been carrying all day, its own weight, which is not small, which the neck holds up hour after hour without being thanked, tilting and turning and holding steady through everything the day asked you to look at and nod at and get through. And now the pillow has it, all of it. The whole round, heavy warmth of your head sunk down into the soft, and the neck let off its long duty, the neck allowed to go slack and easy because the pillow has taken the thing it was holding and will not give it back until morning. Let your head be heavy. Let it press down and be received. There's a particular letting go that lives right there, in the giving of the head's weight to the pillow, a place where a whole day's low tension lets its grip come open, at the jaw, behind the eyes, in the soft hinge where the skull meets the neck. Let it come open. The pillow's got your head. Nothing is asked of your neck tonight. And your shoulders can follow the head down. They've been up near the ears, maybe. Longer than you knew, shoulders have a way of climbing through a long day, hitching up toward the ears against everything, bracing for the next thing and the next. Let them slide down now. Down away from the ears, down the long slope of the back, into the warm. There's so much more room for them now, spread wide across the bed. Both shoulders let loose to fall open and back into the soft with nothing to brace against and nothing coming. The bed is wide enough for the widest they can go. Let them go that wide. Let the chest open with them, the breath moving easier through an opened chest, slower, deeper, filling and falling of its own soft accord, while the shoulders lie melted into the warm and the whole top of you goes loose and heavy and cared for. And the blanket over all of it feel its weight, the good even weight of it laid the whole length of you, the way a weight like that says down, says stay, says you can stop holding still because the blanket is holding you still, gently from the outside, pressing you softly and evenly into the warm so that you don't have to keep yourself here. The blanket keeps you here. Pull it up if you like. Draw the whole of it up around you, over the shoulder, up to the jaw, the entire generous weight of it gathered close with no one to leave uncovered but yourself. No edge you have to leave loose across a cold gap. The whole blanket yours to wind around and burrow into and disappear beneath. Own it completely. Cocoon in the whole of it. There's nobody it has to stretch to reach. It reaches only you, and it reaches all of you, and it lies heavy and warm and total across the one body it has to keep. And it keeps you snug and pressed and utterly wrapped in the deep, warm middle of the deep, dark night. That's it, wound in warm, weighted down soft. The pillow holding the head and the bed holding the back and the blanket holding the whole of you close, and the room holding the bed, and the quiet holding the room, and the voice holding through all of it, low, unbroken here. So many things holding you now. You didn't have to arrange a single one of them. They gathered on their own, the way warmth gathers, the way quiet gathers, the way a held body sinks lower and lower into the soft the longer it's allowed to stay. And you are allowed to stay. All night you're allowed to stay, exactly here, exactly this held, going nowhere, keeping nothing up, doing nothing at all but being warm and being weighted and being kept. There may come a moment, somewhere out in the middle hours, when you rise a little toward the surface. That happens in a night. Everyone does it. Every sleeper, several times, a slow drifting up toward waking and then a sinking back, so gentle it's mostly never remembered. And if it comes tonight, if you surface a little and find the dark room and the wide bed and the far reach of quiet, I want you to know already, so it's known before it happens. Nothing will have changed. The warmth will still be gathered close. The blanket will still be heavy and whole in yours. The voice will still be here, low at the edge of it, exactly as here as it is now, not gone anywhere in the hours between, still keeping the watch, still laying its warm thread through the quiet. You will not surface into an empty dark. You will surface into the same kept warm you sank from, and the same low company, and the same permission to sink straight back down. There's nothing out there in the small hours to meet. Just more of this. Just the night going on warm and quiet and companioned the whole slow way through. So you don't have to guard against the waking. You don't have to hold on tight to the sleep for fear of losing it and finding yourself alone with the 3 o'clock quiet. Let it be loose. Let the sleep come and go as gently as it wants to, up a little and down a lot, drifting, surfacing, sinking, and every single time you touch back down into the warm, the same thing will be true, kept, held, not alone, the voice still here. So there's no falling to be afraid of. There's only drifting, in a warm that goes all the way down and a company that goes all the way through. And even the surfacing is soft. Even the surfacing is inside the keeping. Even the waking a little is just another kind of being held. Down again now, though. There's a long way still to drift before any of that, hours of unbroken warm before even the first slow rising. Let the pillow have the head again. Let the shoulders be wide and melted again. Let the blanket press you down into the soft again, heavier now, because everything gets heavier as the night deepens, the body remembering hour by hour how to be truly at rest, how to let the last held thing let go. There's always one more thing holding on. Some small clench somewhere you didn't know was clenched, in a hand maybe, curled loosely in the warm, in the arch of a foot, in the fine muscles around the eyes that have been ready all day to look sharp and look interested and look fine. Let those go now, one by soft one, in no order at no pace, just wherever you happen to notice a holding, let the noticing be the letting go. The hand uncurls. The foot goes long. The eyes give up their readiness and rest heavy and dark behind their lids, looking at nothing, needing to see nothing, done with looking for the night. And under all the letting go, the breath keeps on, slow and its own, needing nothing from you. You've been breathing all your life without once being asked to, through every day and every night, through sleep and waking, faithfully, softly, the breath that keeps itself. It's keeping itself now. In and the warm rises a little around your chest. Out and something eases, something settles, some small last weight goes down with the breath and doesn't come back up. You don't have to run it. You couldn't run it better than it runs itself. Just let it move you, gently, the slow tide of it, lifting and lowering the warm blanket a fraction with each turn, rocking you the smallest amount, the way water rocks a moored boat in the deep of the night, barely, softly, endlessly, a body at rest breathing itself down into sleep. Somewhere in the walls, the house ticks once, settling and goes quiet again. Somewhere far off a sound rises and falls and means nothing, means only that the world is out there being the world while you lie safe and warm and out of it, off-duty, unreachable, wrapped in the good dark. None of it needs you tonight. That's the deep truth under the whole long night. None of it needs you tonight. Everything you carry, everything you keep up, everything that leans on you in the daylight and calls your name and needs your hands, all of it can wait, is waiting, will keep until morning without the smallest harm, because the night has closed over it too. The night has laid its quiet across all of it, and there is nothing, truly nothing, that your lying here awake could fix that your lying here asleep will not serve better. So you're released, fully, off the hook of every needful thing until the light comes back. There's only the warm, and the weight, and the breath, and the voice, and the long, soft dark you get to fall through, kept the whole way down. Let yourself be small in the big warm bed now, if that's what comes, small the way you were once small, gathered in against the warm, knees soft, the blanket a whole world tucked close, the largeness of the bed become a largeness of safety around you instead of a largeness of missing. Or let yourself be long and loose and spread wide across the whole of it, taking every inch, a starfish sprawl into all that soft room if that's what comes instead. Either is yours, both are yours. The bed doesn't care which, and neither does the night, and neither does the voice. Only that you're held, however you lie. Only that the warm gets all the way around you. Only that you let it and go down and stay down into the deep. The dark is so soft now. Have you noticed how soft the dark has gone? Not the flat black of a shut room, but a warm, deep dark with a texture to it. A dark you could sink a hand into. A dark that's more like being wrapped than being closed in. A dark that's on your side. It's easier to sleep in a dark like that. The whole animal of you knows a safe dark from a watchful one. And this one is safe. This one has been made safe. The house safe around it, and the quiet safe around that, and the low voice threading safe all through. So the old readiness can finally stand down. You can sleep the way a creature sleeps when it knows nothing is coming, all the way under, no ear left cocked, no part left keeping watch because the watch is kept. I'm keeping it. That's the one thing that isn't yours to hold tonight, and I'm holding it, gladly, the whole dark length of the night, so that every part of you can go off watch at once and sink together into the warm. Go then, a little further down. There's no floor to this and no hurry to reach one, only softer and warmer and slower the deeper you drift. The voice thinning behind you as you go but never breaking. Following you down the way, warmth follows a hand into deep water. Present all the way. Present past where the words go soft. You don't need the words now, only the warmth of them, only the low, steady, near sound of them under the quiet, telling you nothing you have to keep, saying only stay, only down, only warm, only here, only kept. And the bed keeps holding, and the blanket keeps weighing you sweetly down, and the pillow keeps the head, and the quiet keeps the room. And the night, the long, generous night, keeps everything else, all of it, out past the walls, held at bay, made to wait, while you lie warm in the middle of the wide, soft dark with nothing left to do and nowhere left to go and no half of anything to ache toward. Only the whole warm middle of the bed, and the whole slow middle of the night, and the low voice near, and the deep coming up soft to meet you. Down now, easy, kept. The night is long and I am here and still here, and there is nothing coming but more warm and more quiet and more of the same low company, hour after gentle hour. Let it have you. Let it all the way have you. Rest into the deep of the warm and drift and be kept and drift. And while you drift, the room goes on keeping its own quiet business, the way a house does at this hour, all the small, unhurried sounds settling into their places one by one. There is a language houses speak late at night, low and harmless, and you have known it a long time, longer than you were told to be afraid of the size of a bed. The tick of something cooling in the wall, the soft give of a floorboard easing back after the day's weight has left it, the furnace breathing on somewhere below and then breathing off. None of it needs you. That's the mercy of it. None of these sounds are asking you to answer. None of them want anything. They are just the house living its slow life around your rest, the way a body's own heart keeps time without being asked. You can let them be a kind of company too, if you like. Not the warm voice, that's a different thing, nearer, but a further ring of company, the house itself awake and gentle around you, keeping on, the way it always has, the way it did before and will after, holding its shape in the dark so you don't have to hold yours. There was a time, maybe, when the bed felt like a thing you had to fill, edge to edge, a space that asked to be matched. And you notice, perhaps you've already noticed, drifting here, that the asking has stopped. The bed isn't asking anymore. It has become, somewhere in this last soft hour, just a wide, warm field you happen to be resting in the middle of, generous the way a meadow is generous, not empty the way a room is empty. There's a difference, and the body feels it even before the mind agrees. A meadow doesn't miss the walker who isn't crossing it. It simply holds all that open grass to the sky and is complete. And the bed is like that now, all that open softness held up around you, complete, wanting nothing, missing no one, just being wide and warm and yours to lie in the sweet middle of, taking up as much of it as your sleeping shape decides to take. No more, no less, exactly right. And the pillow beside you, you don't have to look. But it's there, and it's soft, and tonight it's simply another soft thing in a bed full of soft things, a place for a spare arm to go, a cool surface to turn a warm cheek toward when the small hours come, nothing more that it has to be. You can pull it close, if you want a shape to fold against. The body likes a shape to fold against. That's an old animal thing, and there's no shame in it, none at all. A child knows it, and a grown creature knows it, and there's a bolster's worth of comfort in something to curl the arm over as you sink. Or let it lie. Either. The voice doesn't mind, and the night doesn't mind, and neither should you. It's only softness, arranged however softness best carries you down. Feel how the warmth has been pooling while you drift. It gathers, this late. The bed has learned the map of you by now, hour into the night, and everywhere your body meets the sheet, a low warmth has risen up to meet it and stay. So that turning, when you turn, is only a slow trade of one warm hollow for the promise of another. There's nowhere in this bed that's cold to you now. You've warmed the whole near country of it just by lying here, breathing, being kept, and the far reaches wait warm too, warmed ahead of you, so that a sprawling leg finds welcome wherever it reaches, and a stretching arm finds welcome and the whole starfished length of you, should you spread that way, meets nothing but a long, even warmth from edge to edge to edge. The bed holds no cold half tonight. It never really did. It only felt that way from the near side, in the old readiness, before the warm had come all the way around. And your breath, notice it without changing it. Just notice, the way you'd notice the tide is out or the light has shifted. How it's gone long and low and even entirely on its own. No one steering it. The out-breaths grown so slow and full that each one seems to lower you another notch into the warm, like a rope let gently out, hand over patient hand. You don't have to do that. The breath knows the way down. It has taken you down into sleep every night you've ever lived, thousands upon thousands of nights, through every kind of day and every kind of ache, and it is not going to forget the way tonight. It knows this descent better than you know your own street. Just ride it. Let each slow out-breath be a stare, and don't count them. Only feel the softness rising as you go. Only feel how the next one is always waiting, always lower, always warmer. An endless, gentle staircase down into the deep with no bottom you have to reach, and all night to keep drifting down it. Somewhere out past the window, the world is doing what the world does in the smallest hours, and you are not required for any of it. The last late cars have mostly gone quiet. A dog, maybe, once far off, and then nothing. The streetlight holds its patient circle on the empty ground, and no one walks through it, and that's all right. That's exactly as it should be. An empty circle of light being kept for no one. The way the far half of the bed is being kept for no one. And neither the light nor the bed suffers it, both just quietly holding their warm or their glow in the dark, complete. The whole town is lying down. Street after street of people gone under into their own warm dark. A whole sleeping country of them, and you are one warm point among all those points, not singled out, not left out, just one of the great uncounted number of resting creatures the night is holding all at once, easily, the way the dark holds every star without straining, room enough for all of them, room enough for you, always room enough for you. You were never as alone in it as the quiet made it seem. That's a thing the small hours like to whisper, that you're the only one awake, the only one lying in a too-wide bed, the only one turned toward an empty side, but it was never true, not for one night of it. Right now, this very hour, there are more people lying exactly as you lie than you could count in a lifetime of counting, each one under their own soft dark, each one breathing slow, some of them holding the very ache you're setting down tonight, all of you strung across the sleeping dark like lights along a shore. None of you as alone as the silence claimed. And here, nearer than all of them, the voice, staying. So even the whisper has nothing left to stand on. You are held in a room, in a house, in a street, in a town, in a whole wide dark full of resting creatures, and the warm goes all the way out and all the way back in, and there is no edge to it where you fall off into being forgotten. There's no such edge. It was never built. You can stop feeling along the dark for it now. There's only more warm, whichever way you reach. Let the shoulders go. They've held so much. They always go last, the shoulders. They've spent a life being the shelf everything got set on. And they're allowed now, at this hour, to simply be two warm, heavy weights sinking into the softness. No longer holding the line. No longer braced for the turn of a key that isn't coming or a weight on the far side that isn't coming. Just down, just heavy, just kept. Let the space between them and the ears open. Let the jaw come unclenched, that small, stubborn muscle that grips through the night like it's still deciding something. Nothing's being decided tonight. There's nothing to bite down on. Let it hang loose and let the tongue go soft behind the teeth and let the whole face empty of its keeping. Even your hands. Uncurl them wherever they've gathered. There's nothing to hold on to keep from drifting. You're meant to drift. The drift is the whole of it, and the bed will not let you fall no matter how far you open your hands. Open them. Let the night set something in each palm and take it away again, softly, the way water takes sand from an open hand, until there's nothing held anywhere in you at all. And still I'm here. You can feel the low thread of it under everything, Can't you, steady as the warmth, going on whether you follow the words or let them blur? And let them blur, please, that's allowed, that's wanted. The words were only ever a boat to carry you out past the shallows, and you're well out now, well into the deep swell of it, and a boat like this doesn't need you awake to keep you afloat. Sleep in the bottom of it. Let the low voice be the water moving under the hull, felt more than heard, carrying you on through the long middle of the dark toward a morning you don't have to think about yet, don't have to reach for, don't even have to believe in right now. It will come on its own, the way it always has, without your help, gray and then gold at the edge of the curtain. Hours and hours from here, a whole country of night to cross first, warm the whole way, kept the whole way. But not yet. Not for a long, long while yet. There's so much night left to be held inside, and being held is the only task, and you're already doing it perfectly, doing it by doing nothing, by lying warm in the wide, soft middle and letting the dark be kind. Notice the weight of the blanket once more, how it stopped being a thing on top of you and become almost a part of you. A warm outer skin the night grew over your own, breathing when you breathe, settling when you settle, pressing down just enough everywhere at once to remind the body it's being held from above the same as it's held from below, held on every side, pressed gently and evenly into existence like something the dark is fond of. There's an old comfort in weight like that, weight that asks nothing and gives only pressure, the plain animal reassurance of being covered, of being tucked, of being a small, warm thing beneath something larger and kinder that has decided to keep the cold off you all night long. Sink under it further. Let it be heavier for being trusted. The more you give your weight to the bed, the more the blanket seems to give its weight to you. A slow, fair trade of heaviness going both ways until you can't quite tell where your sinking ends and the holding down begins. And that's the place, right there. That soft confusion of held and holding, stay there. Melt the line between them. Let there be no more you and the bed. Only one warm, heavy sleeping weight the night is minding. The clock, if there's a clock, has lost its power over you. It can turn its numbers however it likes in the dark. You're not counting them anymore, not doing the old cruel arithmetic of how many hours left, how little, how the morning will feel, because that sum belongs to a mind that's clocked out for the night, gone off shift, lights down. Let the numbers turn unwatched. Let 2 become 3 become 4 with no one keeping the tally, each hour arriving soft and leaving soft, and none of them your responsibility, none of them a thing you have to earn or brace for. Time, tonight, is not a ration running out. It's a wide, dark room you're being carried slowly across, and there's more of it than you could use, and the far door doesn't open till it opens. And until then there is only this, the carry, the warmth, the low near voice, the endless gentle staircase of the breath going down. If you surface, and you may, in an hour or 3, when the night turns over in its sleep the way nights do, you'll find all of this exactly here. The warm still warm, the dark still soft, the voice still threading low and near, not gone anywhere, never gone anywhere, keeping the watch it promised so you never have to take it back. You can surface into that as easily as sinking, find the company unbroken, and let it lower you straight back down without ever fully waking, the way a hand steadies a boat that's only rocked, not tipped. Nothing tips tonight, nothing gets away. It's all been made to hold. And the emptiness that lived in the size of this bed, feel how it's been quietly changing its nature while you drift, hour on hour, the way water changes to something softer when the cold goes out of it. It isn't empty now. It's spacious. Those are 2 different rooms wearing the same walls, and you've moved, somewhere in the dark, from the one to the other without having to carry a single box. Spacious is a gift. Spacious is the thing people go looking for. The wide, unbothered room to breathe and stretch and be only yourself with no elbow to mind and no breath to match and no cover to lose in the night to a shape that pulls. You have it now, all of it, the whole spacious, warm expanse, and the night is teaching you slowly, gently, with no lessons spoken, that a bed with room in it can be a soft luxury and not a wound, that the same wide dark can be a lack or a largeness depending only on which way the warmth is flowing. And tonight the warmth flows in, only in, all the way in, filling the space that used to ache until it isn't a space anymore but a fullness. A warm, brimming, quiet fullness you're floating in the very center of. So spread if you like. There's the room for it. Let a foot go exploring out across the cool far reaches and find, as it always finds, that the far isn't cold, that the warmth got there first, that the bed has no unkind country left in it anywhere. Or gather small and warm in one soft hollow, and let all that generous room simply be there, unused, a held breath of space around you. Yours whether you use it or not, the luxury of the unclaimed inch, the peace of not having to reach the edge of anything. However you lie, the bed makes it right. However you lie, the blanket finds you. However you lie, the voice stays near, and the dark stays soft, and the deep keeps coming up warm to meet the underside of you, patient, endless, glad. Down a little more now, just a little. There's no hurry in it and no floor to it, only the long, slow easing further under, the warmth closing gently over you like deep, still water closing over a stone let go, not dropped, not falling, just released, and sinking of its own quiet weight through warmth and more warmth, each fathom softer than the last, the light of the surface world fading kindly overhead, the sounds of it thinning to nothing, the low voice following you down the way it promised, present past the words. Present in the warmth itself now, become the warmth, so there's no telling anymore where the keeping stops and the deep begins. Let it close over. Let the last thin thread of the day dissolve behind you as you go. There's nothing up there you need. Everything that keeps you is down here in the warm and the dark and the wide held quiet, and it will keep you the whole night through, hour on gentle hour, asking nothing, letting you sink, letting you stay, letting you be a warm held thing in the deep of a kind dark with morning still a country away, and the company unbroken, and the bed made all of softness underneath. Rest, just rest. There's nothing after this but more of it, more warm, more dark, more near low company holding steady in the quiet, more of the long good night unspooling slow around your sleep. You don't have to follow it. You don't have to do anything at all. Only lie here in the middle of the wide, soft warmth and be kept and drift and sink, and let the deep have you, all the way, all night, easy now and warm and held. And your breathing has changed. Somewhere back there while the deep was closing over, you didn't do it. You didn't decide it. It simply slowed the way water slows as the current widens. The in and the out lengthening out into long, soft tides that need less and less of you to keep them going. That's the body taking over. That's the oldest part of you stepping in and saying, I have this now, you can put it down. And it does have it. It has kept you breathing through every night of your whole life, through the good ones and the emptied ones, through the nights when someone lay near and the nights when no one did, faithful the whole time, never once asking whether you were alone before it decided to keep you alive. It doesn't count the halves of the bed. It doesn't know the word for empty. It only knows the warm rise and the warm fall, the tide in and the tide out, and it is running that tide for you now, patient as a sea so that you don't have to. Let it. Let your breath be something done to you rather than by you. A slow kindness the body is performing on your behalf, and each long exhale a little more of the day going out with the tide and not coming back. There's the pillow under your cheek. Feel how it's warm to you now, how it took the shape of you and the heat of you and gave it back, so that the place your face rests is no longer cool but a small held pocket of your own warmth cupping you, keeping you, a soft thing that has learned the weight of your head and holds it without being asked. That's the bed doing what beds do. Everything you touch tonight is slowly becoming warm because you're in it, the way a room becomes lived in, the way cold sheets forget they were ever cold. You are the warmth in this bed. You are the reason it's warm at all. There's no other body needed to make heat here. You make it. You always made it. And it spreads out from you now across the whole wide field of the mattress, further than you'd think, reaching the far pillow, the far edge, warming the country that used to feel like someone's absence until it's just more of your own warmth waiting out there, unhurried, in case you drift toward it in the night. And you might in the night. You might roll and travel and end up somewhere new across all that room. And I want you to know before you go any deeper, there's no wrong place to wake for a moment out there. Whatever cool patch a moving hand finds, it warms in a breath. Whatever edge a foot arrives at, the edge is soft and the blanket is already there. You have the run of the whole bed tonight, corner to corner, and none of it is off limits. None of it belongs to a memory. None of it is being saved. It's all yours to sprawl across or curl away from. A wide, soft acre of dark that answers only to you. And the only thing living in any of its corners is the warmth you've been leaking into it since you lay down. And the low voice, staying, wherever in the bed you happen to be. Listen, the house is settling. Every house does this hour. That small tick in the walls as the day's warmth leaves the timber and the night cool takes over. The faint sounds a building makes when it thinks everyone in it is asleep. You know these sounds. You've heard them all your life, in every place you've ever lain down. They're not for you and not about you. They're just the house breathing out its own long day, cooling, ticking, resting the way you're resting. An old quiet companion that keeps its own hours around your sleep. Let them be a kind of company too. The faint settling of the roof. The far hum of something electric and steady. The way the quiet isn't really silence at all when you listen soft. It's full of small, faithful sounds, all of them ordinary, all of them saying the same thing under their breath. Everything's fine, nothing needs you, the night is holding, sleep. That's what the silence in this room was trying to tell you all along, on the hard nights, when you heard it as absence, that it was only ever the sound of a night with nothing wrong in it. A quiet room isn't a room someone left. It's a room the world can't reach. It's yours, sealed and soft, and every sound that does drift in from beyond it. A car far off, the wind finding the corner of the house, a bird confused by the dark and then thinking better of it. Every one of those arrives already gentled by distance, softened to a texture, a thread in the quilt of the quiet, nothing you need to answer, nothing you need to rise for. The world is out there doing its small night things at a great soft distance, and you're in here, deep in the warm middle of your own kept room, listening to it the way you'd listen to rain on a roof you're dry beneath. Held apart from it, held safe from it, held. Let the pillow take a little more of the weight of your head. There's always more it can take. You might notice you've been holding your head, just slightly, some small unnoticed lifting in the neck, a leftover from all the days of being upright and alert and ready. And you can let that go now. Let the full, true weight of your skull sink down into the warm, cupped softness. Heavy as a stone, heavier. Let the pillow have all of it, because the pillow wants it. The pillow was made for exactly this, and there is no version of tonight where you need to hold your own head up. Down it goes. All the weight of all your thinking, the whole heavy, warm globe of it, laid down into something soft that's glad to hold it. And the neck lengthens and eases. And the jaw, which has been quietly clenched around the day, comes unclenched, the back teeth parting just slightly. The whole lower face going loose and warm and slack the way a face only goes when no one's watching it and nothing's expected of it. There's no expression you need to keep, no one to keep it for. Let the face forget itself. Let it go blank and soft and warm as the pillow it rests on. And down through the shoulders, that same releasing, the shoulders that carried the day, that carried the bags and the door frames and the leaning in to listen, that crept up toward the ears somewhere around the afternoon and never quite came back down. Feel them come down now. Feel them slide away from the ears, back and down, spreading wide and heavy into the mattress, giving up the last of their holding. You've been braced. Some part of you has been braced for a long while, braced maybe without knowing it. The low, steady readiness of a person who's learned to catch themselves, and there's nothing to catch tonight. The bed already caught you. It caught you hours ago, and it hasn't let go, and it isn't going to. So the bracing can stop. The shoulders can be just weight now, just warm, heavy weight sinking into warmth, and the arms can be heavy from them. And the hands especially, uncurling, the fingers loosening from whatever small fist the day left in them, opening soft against the sheet, empty and warm and holding nothing at all. That's it, nothing in the hands. See how the hands don't need to hold anything to be all right, how they can lie open and empty and warm and be perfectly, deeply at peace. The reaching hand can rest. The hand that used to find another hand across the dark, or thought it might, or remembered doing it. That hand can lie open on the warm sheet now and be held from underneath instead, held by the whole soft plane of the bed rising up to meet its palm, held the way everything of you is being held tonight, from below, from all sides, by the warm and the soft and the wide and the low staying voice. You don't have to reach to be held. That's the thing the deep is teaching, wordless, all night long. The holding is already here. It's under you and around you, and it asks for no reaching back. You can lie completely still, completely slack, doing nothing, reaching for nothing, and be more held than any reaching ever made you. Just by staying, just by sinking, just by letting the bed be the thing that holds and you be the thing that's held. And the blanket over you, feel its weight settle as your breathing settles, the way it presses just gently down across the whole length of you, an even, patient pressure from your shoulders to your feet, the good, honest weight of warm cloth that isn't holding you down so much as holding you here, keeping you, the way a hand laid flat on the back of someone tired says stay, says rest, says I've got you, without a single word. Let it say that to your whole body at once. The whole warm weight of it pressing the gentle message down through every inch of you, stay, rest, you're kept, and your body believing it, cell by warm, heavy cell, sinking a little further under with each slow tide of breath, agreeing, letting go, staying. You have the whole blanket. Did you feel that yet, tonight, that it's all yours? No one is turning in the dark and drawing it away. No cold seam opening down the middle of the night where the warmth gets pulled to the other side. It's all here, all over you, tucked warm around every edge of you at once. The full, generous span of it yours to burrow into as deep as you like. And you can pull it to your chin, or wrap it under and around, or let one warm foot slip free into the cool and back again just because you can, because it's yours, because there's no one to keep it from and no one keeping it from you. Own it, own the whole warm weight of it. Own the whole wide, soft acre of the bed and the whole quiet, sealed room and the whole long, dark ahead, all of it yours. A country of warmth with a population of one and a border no trouble can cross, and you the warm soul keeper of it, drifting now near its center, sinking slow. This was never a bed that was too big. It was only a bed you hadn't yet spread into. And there's a difference, and the difference is tonight. And the difference is the slow, luxurious way your body is learning, breath by breath, that all this room is not a thing you lost, but a thing you have, a wide, soft wealth of space and warmth and quiet, more than enough, more than plenty, an abundance you get to lie in the middle of and simply receive. The night is generous. The bed is generous. Let yourself be given to. You don't have to earn the room. You don't have to fill it. You only have to lie here in the warm heart of all that plenty and let it be more than enough, which it is, which it already is. Somewhere out past the walls, the dark is deepening toward its middle hours, the deepest part of the night still ahead, the part where the world is most fully asleep and the quiet is most complete, and you're going down to meet it, down into the deep, still center of the dark where sleep runs slowest and softest, where the tides of your breath grow so long and so gentle they nearly stop being anything you'd notice at all. There's no floor there either. There never is. Just deeper warmth and deeper dark and the low voice going down with you, thinning as it goes but never leaving, present in the warmth, present in the weight of the blanket, present in the settling of the house and the softness of the pillow and the wide held quiet of the room, all of it the same keeping, all of it saying the one thing all night, without a single sharp edge anywhere in it. You're all right, you're held, you can sleep. Let the thoughts, if any are still drifting up, go soft at the edges as they surface. You might notice one rise, some small unfinished thing from the day, some scrap of tomorrow, some old ache turning over in its sleep, and you don't have to push it away, you don't have to do anything with it at all. Just let it be a thing that surfaces and, finding the water warm, sinks again on its own. Nothing has to be answered up here in the deep. Nothing has to be solved before morning. The thoughts can come and the thoughts can go, and the tide of your breath carries all of them out, gentle, unhurried, one after another, until they come slower and slower, and the spaces between them fill up with warmth. And there's more quiet than thought, more warm than quiet, more deep than anything, and you sinking through all of it, easy, kept, unreaching, warm. The far side of the bed has gone warm now too. Did you feel it? The warmth you've been giving off all this while has crossed the whole wide field at last, reached the far pillow, the far cool edge, and turned it all to more of your own soft heat. So there's no cold country anywhere in the bed now, no boundary between the half that was yours and the half that was the quiet. It's all one warm, continuous field, one unbroken plane of soft warmth from edge to edge. And you lying somewhere in the wide middle of it with no seam to find, no dividing line, no near side and far side anymore, just one whole warm bed holding one whole warm resting person, which is you, which is enough, which was always going to be enough once the warmth had time to spread. And it's had the time, and it's spread. And the whole bed is warm now, all of it, corner to corner, yours. So there's nowhere left in this bed that isn't warm and isn't yours and isn't holding you. Wherever the night takes you across it, you'll land in warmth. Whatever hour you rise a little toward the surface, you'll find the same warm field, the same soft weight of blanket, the same low voice still near, the same sealed quiet room keeping the world at its great soft distance. Nothing changed, nothing left, everything just as warm and just as held as it is right now, waiting to keep on holding you the moment you sink back down. You can trust that. You can lean the whole weight of your trust on it, the way you're leaning the whole weight of your head on the pillow, and it'll hold all night, because it isn't a promise made of words. It's the bed, and the warmth, and the dark, and the quiet, and they don't break their promises. They just keep on being warm and dark and quiet and near, hour after slow, unspooling hour, all the way through to a morning you don't have to think about yet, don't have to reach toward yet, don't have to do anything about it all. Down a little further now. The deep is patient and there's so much of it left. Let the last of the holding in your body release into the warm, some small effort you might still find, tucked in the belly, behind the eyes, in the soles of the feet. Let it dissolve. Let it go loose and warm and heavy like all the rest. Let every part of you agree at last to be nothing but weight, nothing but warmth, nothing but a kept and sinking softness in the middle of a kind, wide dark. There's the belly softening. There's the space behind the eyes going dim and warm and still. There's the whole long length of you laid down into the deep and given over to it, and the tide of your breath running slow, and the voice gone low, and the night wide open and warm ahead, and the company unbroken, and nothing at all left for you to do but sink and stay, and be warm and be held, easy now, all the way down, all night long. And while you sink there, let the quiet do a small kind thing you may not have noticed it doing all these hours. Let it become a room around you, not an emptiness but a shape, walls of stillness holding the space close, the way a smaller room feels safer than a large one. The silence in here isn't a hollow the night pours into. It's more like a hand cupped loosely around a candle, keeping the small flame of you sheltered from any draft. Nothing has to come through it. Nothing has to be answered across it. The phone that won't ring till morning, the day that won't start till you let it, the whole clamoring business of being a person who is needed and asked of and counted on. All of it is out past the walls of this quiet, and the quiet is thick, and it holds. And in here there is only the sound of your own slow breathing, which is a sound you never have to perform for anyone, a sound made only for the keeping of your own body alive, going on softly, going on faithfully, whether you attend to it or not. Listen, if you like, without any effort, to how the breath arrives on its own. You didn't call it. You didn't arrange it. It came the way it has come every night of your life, the long, slow filling and the longer, slower letting go, and somewhere under the level where thinking reaches, the whole competent machinery of your resting body carries it forward without needing a single instruction from you. That's yours too. That's a kind of company that has never once left, the plain animal steadiness of your own breath, keeping its patient time, asking nothing, minding you through the dark the way it minds you through everything, the one companion that was inside the whole time, going on and on beneath the quiet like a tide beneath a still surface. And the blanket over you feel, at whatever dim distance feeling still reaches you now, how it lies, not held up by anything you're doing, just resting its full soft weight along the shape of you, following the rise of a shoulder, dipping where you dip, laid down over the whole length of you like something settled for good. There's a particular kindness in a weight that asks nothing back. It doesn't need you to hold it. It doesn't shift when you shift and then wait to be resettled. It simply covers and stays covered and presses its gentle, even warmth down along your arms and your back and the backs of your legs, the way a hand might rest on a sleeping child's back and just stay there, not patting, not stroking, only being warm and being there. A steadiness pressed lightly into the body so the body knows, below all knowing, that it is covered, that it is kept, that nothing is uncovered to the dark. You can spread yourself as wide beneath it as you like. There's blanket enough for any shape you take. If an arm wants to fall out across the cool middle ground and lie there in the open, let it. The warmth will find it, the way it finds everything given time. If a leg wants to stretch clear to a far corner and stay stretched, let it stay. The corner is yours, the length of the bed is yours, every reachable inch of it is under your own soft claim now. And you can lie diagonal across the whole of it like a line drawn edge to edge, taking all the room a body could ever want, and no one is coming to fold themselves against your back and ask for some of it returned. It's all yours to spend. Spend it lying easy. Spend it however loose and however wide the sleeping body arranges itself when no one's watching and nothing's owed. There's a freedom that only comes in an empty bed, and it took a while to find it under everything heavier, but it's here, the plain, roomy freedom of being answerable to no other sleeper. No one's cold feet, no one's turning, no one's blanket pull or midnight cough or the small negotiation of two bodies sharing one warm dark. Just the long, unbroken country of the bed, and you the only traveler in it, free to sprawl, free to still, free to lie exactly as you please for hour after hour with no one to keep half the peace for. The bed keeps all its peace for you tonight. Every ounce of its stillness is spent on you alone. Down further. There's no floor to this, no bottom you could reach and have to stop at. It goes down soft and it goes down slow and it keeps on going, the way warm water keeps on being warm the deeper you sink, and you can trust it to hold you at every level. So there's never a need to catch yourself, never a moment where the sinking becomes a falling. Just a slow settling through gentler and gentler layers, each one a little quieter than the last, each one a little further from the day, and the voice going with you all the way, thinning as you thin, staying near as you go. The house is doing its night things around you, and none of them need you. Somewhere a pipe cools and ticks once and is quiet. The refrigerator finds its low note and holds it a while and lets it go. The walls settle a hair's breadth into their old familiar seats the way old houses do when the day's heat leaves them. A small wooden sigh from somewhere down the hall, meaning nothing, meaning only that the house too is easing off its feet for the night. You don't have to listen for these. They're not for you to tend. They're the sounds of a place that knows how to keep itself while you sleep, going about its quiet after hours the way it has 10,000 nights before. And every one of those small settlings is a note in the long lullaby the night is playing without a player. No melody to follow, no reason to it, just the low incidental music of a safe place breathing out the day, and you tucked down inside it, one more warm, settled thing among all the settled things. If you rose a little toward the surface just now, if some part of you swam up a few feet toward waking and hung there a moment, not knowing quite where, I'm here. Same as before. Nothing moved while you were down. The warmth is still all through the bed. The blanket still weighs its kind even weight along you. The dark is still soft and still whole. The quiet still holds its sheltering shape around the room. and the voice is still low and still near and still going on the way it means to go on. You didn't miss anything. Nothing was asked of you while you drifted. You can let the surface go again whenever you like. There's nothing up here worth staying for, nothing that won't keep till a morning still hours and hours off, and sink back down into the deep, warm country where you were, which hasn't changed, which won't change, which is keeping your place for you exactly as you left it. Down you go, easy, back into the warm. And it's all right, you know, if the coming up happens more than once tonight. That's how a long night goes for a body learning a new shape of rest. You'll surface and find the company still here, and sink, and surface again some slow hour later and find it still here, and sink again. And each time the finding gets a little more expected, a little less of a question, until somewhere in the small hours your body stops half bracing for an absence that never comes and simply trusts the warmth to be there, because it always has been. Every single time you checked. That's the thing being learned tonight, down under the level of learning. That you can let go all the way and the letting go is safe. That the dark holds, that the voice stays, that you rise into company and not into the cold. You don't have to learn it on purpose. It's soaking in on its own, hour by hour, the way warmth soaks into a stone left by a fire slow, and from the outside in and lasting long after. Let the pillow have the full weight of your head now, all of it. There's a place on a pillow, when you've stopped holding your own head even the littlest bit, where the neck goes long and loose, and the jaw comes unclenched, and the whole skull just rests its true heavy weight down into the softness. And the pillow takes it, easily, the way it was made to, rising up soft around the sides of your face, cradling the curve of your cheek, holding your head in a loose, warm cup so that not one muscle in your neck has any work left to do. Give it that weight. Give it the last held ounce. Let your head be as heavy as it truly is, a real and solid weight, and feel how gladly the softness accepts it, how completely it holds it up so you don't have to. There's nothing left for your neck to carry. There's nothing left for your shoulders to lift toward. It's all laid down. It's all being held. And the face, let the face go too. The small, tired muscles of it that have arranged themselves all day into expressions for other people. The readiness around the eyes, the polite set of the mouth, the faint lift of the brow that's forever asking, is everything all right? Is everyone all right? Have I done enough? All of that can come down now. There's no one to arrange your face for in the dark. You can let it fall into whatever slack, unguarded shape it takes when no one's looking. The true resting face underneath all the offered ones, and no one will see it, and it doesn't matter. And it's such a quiet relief to stop holding an expression, to let the forehead go smooth and the eyes go soft behind their lids, and the mouth go easy, and the whole face simply be a sleeping face, unwatched, unasked of, resting. You gave so much of that face away today, to the ones who needed you steady, to the ones who needed you fine. You held it up all day like a light for other people to steer by, and that's a real weight, the weight of being the one who's all right so that others can lean, and you carried it well, and now it's night and you can set it down. Set it down here on the dark air beside the bed where you set everything else. It'll keep. The being all right for others can wait for morning like all the rest of it. Tonight your face is your own again, and it can rest, and it is resting, and no one is asking it for anything at all. How quiet it's getting, how much space there is between the words now. That's the night deepening, and you deepening with it, and it's exactly as it should be. The voice thinning down because less and less is needed, longer and longer rests opening between one soft thing and the next, and you sinking down through them into the wide dark where words don't reach and don't need to. I'll stay in the quiet with you even where the words thin out. The staying doesn't stop when the speaking slows. It's underneath the speaking, the way the warmth is underneath the blanket, the thing that was always the point, the plain fact of not being alone in the dark, holding steady in every silence between every sentence, so that even the gaps are company, even the pauses are kept. Down now into one of those gaps. Let it be long, let it be soft. Still here. Nothing needed, just here. And the bed rocks a little, doesn't it? When you're this far down, not really, not truly. But the way a boat at its mooring rocks so slightly you feel it more than see it. A barely there sway. The faint sense of being borne up on something that moves. That's your own breath, most likely lifting and lowering you the smallest fraction, the whole raft of the mattress riding your slow tide. Let it rock you. Beds have rocked the tired to sleep since the first bed there ever was, and yours is doing it now. This slow, near motionless sway, up on the in-breath a hair, down on the out-breath a hair, holding you afloat on the deep, dark water of the small hours and rocking you, patiently, the way the tired have always been rocked, going nowhere, just held and swayed and kept above the deep while the deep holds you from below. There's nothing to steer. The boat of the bed knows its own mooring and won't drift. You can lie back in the bottom of it and look up into the dark and let it rock, unpiloted, safe at anchor. The rope of it tied fast to the plain fact of morning coming. Not yet, not for a long time yet, but surely the way morning has come after every night there ever was. And until then you just drift at your mooring in the warm, rocked by your own breathing, kept by the dark, and there's not one thing you're required to do about any of it. Feel if any feeling still surfaces from that depth, how far the day has gotten now. It was so close a few hours ago, still crowding at your back, still full of unfinished edges. And look how far off it's drifted while you weren't watching. It's a small shape on a far shore now, the whole loud day of it, shrinking as you drift out on the warm, dark water, its voices grown too faint to make out, its urgencies too distant to reach you. You don't have to push it away. It's leaving on its own, carried off on the same slow tide that's carrying you deeper, and by the deep middle of the night it'll be gone clean over the horizon, out of sight, out of reach, no longer any part of the water you're floating on. Let it go on shrinking. Let the distance grow. You're not abandoning anything. You're only letting the night put its proper miles between you and all of it, so that when you finally come to rest at the very bottom of the dark, there's nothing near you at all but warmth and quiet, and the low-kept company of a voice that stays. Warmer now, and heavier, and further down. The limbs gone from you almost entirely. You'd have to go looking to find where your hand ends and the sheet begins, and there's no reason to go looking, so you don't, and the edges of you blur softly out into the warm and stop mattering. That's the deep taking you the rest of the way. That's the good heaviness that comes when the body finally believes it's safe enough to stop holding its own outline. Let the outline go. Let there be no clear line where you end and the held warmth begins. You can be just a warm, blurred weight in the middle of a warm, dark room, breathing, kept, with the walls of quiet clothes around and the blanket lying its long weight down the length of you, and the voice still near and the whole wide bed still yours, all of it, corner to soft corner, holding one resting person through the deep of the night. And the deep has so much night left in it. Hours and hours, folded soft ahead, each one the same warm dark as this, each one keeping you the same. You don't have to cross them. You don't have to count them. They'll pass over you the way slow water passes over something resting on the riverbed, unhurried, endless seeming, cool and dark and going on, and you'll lie under them and let them pass, surfacing a little and sinking again, met each time by the same steady warmth, all the long way down the night toward a morning that will keep its own time and doesn't need your help to come. Rest into it now, all the way. There's nothing left undone that the dark can't hold till light. There's nothing left to carry that hasn't already been set down at the side of the bed to wait. There's no one you have to be, no face to hold, no half of the bed to keep warm for anyone but your own spreading warmth. Just the deep and the dark and the weight, and the quiet keeping its shape around you, and the voice going low and slow and staying, and you sinking and safe and warm and held, and not alone, easy now, so far down all night long. And the bed goes on being yours in the dark, the whole plain fact of it, wider than one body needs and no longer asking to be anything but roomy. Somewhere out past your resting shoulder, there's a cool edge of sheet your warmth hasn't reached yet, a far country of the mattress you may never cross tonight, and that's all right. It can stay cool. It can stay unvisited. You don't have to fill every inch of a bed to be at home in it. A cat sleeps in the middle of the largest room and owns all of it just by lying there, unbothered, taking up exactly the space it takes up and no more, and the rest of the room keeps for it, quietly, whether it ever walks the far corners or not. You can be like that now. The far, cool edge of the bed keeps for you. It waits without needing you. It's yours the way a whole field is yours to lie down in. You rest in your one warm patch of it, and the rest of the field goes on being yours anyway, green and wide and unhurried at the edges, holding you without crowding. There's no one coming to claim the other side. That used to be a thought with a small ache folded into it, and tonight the ache has loosened and gone quiet, and the thought is only weather now, drifting through and drifting on. No one is coming, and so the whole surface is level, undisturbed, calm as a lake before anyone has thrown a single stone. You can spread your arm out across it slowly, into the cool, and let the cool be pleasant instead of empty, a change of temperature and nothing more, a place to lay a warm hand until it grows warm too. The bed doesn't measure who's in it. It just holds what's laid on it evenly all night, and tonight what's laid on it is you, one whole person, taking up the middle and the near side, and as much of the far side as a lazy arm can reach, and that's enough to make the whole thing occupied. Enough to make it a slept-in bed, enough to make it belong. Listen to how quiet the room has gone. Not the sharp quiet from earlier in the evening, the kind that seemed to be waiting for a sound to break it. That quiet has softened too, has settled the way dust settles when a room has been still a long while, and now the silence isn't holding its breath anymore. It's just resting, the way you're resting. The room and you both gone quiet together, neither one waiting for the other to speak. There's a kind of silence that presses in and a kind that opens out, and this one has opened. It's given you the whole air of the room to breathe slowly through. It's stopped being a thing that's missing and become a thing that's yours. The plain, roomy hush of a space with only one calm sleeper in it, and no need to lower your voice for anyone, and no need to keep half your attention turned toward the door. You can let that guarded half of you come off duty now. All night some quiet part of a person can stand a little sentry, listening for another's breathing to change, ready to shift, to make room, to wake if woken. And there's no one to keep watch over tonight, no breathing but your own to track, and so that sentry can stand down, can set its lantern by the door and go and lie down too, deep inside you where it's warm. Nothing needs guarding. Nothing needs the light left on inside you. The whole of you can sleep at once, every last watchful corner, because the only person in your care tonight is the one already sinking warm into the middle of the bed. And that one is doing fine, is being kept, is held. The blanket has taken your shape by now. It's stopped being a thing laid over you and become a thing that fits you, warmed all the way through to the weight of your own body, curved where you're curved, tented soft where a knee lifts the cloth, tucked into the small of you where you've settled against it. That's the quiet work a blanket does across the long hours. It forgets its flat, folded shape and remembers yours instead, learns you by lying against you, until it isn't covering a bed anymore. It's covering you, this exact resting arrangement of you, and nobody else's warmth is mixed into it. It's all your warmth in there now. Every degree of heat under that blanket you made yourself, breath by slow breath, and it's holding it close and giving it back, so that the longer you lie, the warmer the little world beneath the cloth becomes. A warmth with no source but you and no one to share it with and no one it needs to be shared with, kept for you, kept around you, all night long. Down here, the hours have stopped arriving as separate things. Earlier, there might have been a sense of them, one and then another, ticking along somewhere out in the dark. But that's thinned away now, and time has gone from a row of marked hours to something more like the slow turning of deep water, no edges in it, no places where one part stops and the next begins. You're somewhere in the middle of the night's long turning, and it doesn't matter where. The clock can keep its numbers to itself. You don't need to know them, and you're not going to check, because checking would mean surfacing, and there's no reason to surface. Everything you'd surface toward is already here. The warmth, the weight, the wide-kept bed, the low voice staying. There's nothing on the far side of knowing the hour that's better than not knowing it. So let the hour stay unknown. Let it be simply late and deep and dark and warm, with a great deal of night still folded ahead of you and no requirement at all to unfold it. If you rise a little now, the way a sleeper does, drifting up toward the surface without meaning to, some small shift in the dark bringing you shallow for a moment, you'll find the same room waiting that you left. Nothing will have changed while you were under. The same warmth. The same weight of blanket learned to your shape. The same wide bed with all its room. The same voice, still here, not gone anywhere, having stayed the whole time you were down. That's the thing about this particular company. It doesn't leave when you stop listening. It keeps on in the dark whether you're near enough to hear it or not. The way a fire keeps burning in a hearth in a room where everyone's asleep, giving its heat to no one in particular and to everyone in reach, asking nothing, just staying lit. You can surface into it and find it and sink back down through it, over and over across the night. And it will be the same each time, steady, unstartled by your coming and going, glad in its quiet way to have you swim up for a moment and glad to feel you sink again, either way keeping, either way here. So there's no wrong way to sleep tonight. If you go all the way under and stay under for hours, good. If you come shallow a dozen times and sink a dozen times, good. If you lie for a while just under the surface, half here and half gone, listening to the low voice without holding on to any of the words, letting them wash through and past like warm water through open fingers, good. That too, exactly that. You're not being graded on the depth. There's no sleep so light it doesn't count, and no waking in the small hours that means you've failed at the night. It's all rest. All of it, every layer, the deep and the shallow both, is the body doing the old thing it knows how to do, taking what it needs in its own order, and your only task, if a person this far down can be said to have a task at all, is to keep not interfering. To let it happen to you. To be the riverbed and let the sleep be the water and not once try to hurry the current along. Feel how little you're doing now. Almost nothing. A breath drawn in without your help and let go without your minding. A heart keeping its slow time in the warm dark without a single instruction from you. The small, unbidden settlings of a body giving up the last of its holding, a shoulder easing another quarter-inch into the mattress, a jaw going slack, a hand uncurling in the cool far reaches of the sheet. You're not making any of it happen. You're just where it's happening. You're the warm place all this quiet, unhurried settling is happening in. And it will go on happening whether you attend to it or not, all through the hours. The body lowering itself by soft degrees deeper into its own rest the way something heavy set down in still water goes on sinking gently long after the hand has let it go. And no one needs you to surface for them. That's worth resting on, down here where things get simple. There's no listening you're neglecting, no one on the far pillow who will be cold if you drift too far, no breathing but yours that depends on yours. You are the only one in your keeping tonight, and you are already kept by the warmth, by the weight, by the bed that holds all of you and would hold twice as much, by the voice that has no plans to stop. You can be as far gone as the deepest hour allows, and no one will be left waiting on the shore of you. The whole night, you're only responsible for the one warm resting body, and that body is being looked after, is being spoken low over, is being held in the middle of its wide, dark room like the last light left kindly on in a sleeping house. Let the far side of the bed be a country you needn't govern. Let the near side hold you. Let the middle, where you are, be the warmest place in the room, the place all the warmth pools toward, gathered under the learned blanket, banked around you like the low coals a fire keeps for itself through the coldest part of the night. You don't have to keep the fire up. It's kept low on purpose. Low and steady and warm enough, that's all a sleeping person needs, and that's exactly what's here, and it's tending itself. And you can lie beside its heat and take from it without ever once getting up to feed it. Somewhere the house makes one of its small night sounds, a settling of wood, a tick in a pipe, the wind laying a hand briefly on a window and taking it away again. And none of it is for you. It's the ordinary language of a building at rest, the sounds a place makes when it's carrying its own weight through the dark. And you can let those sounds pass through the room and through the edge of your sleep without any of them meaning arrive or attend or answer. They're just the night talking quietly to itself around you, the way a large sleeping animal shifts and murmurs in the dark and settles again, warm and enormous and entirely unbothered by the small, warm creature resting against its side. You're resting against the side of the night like that, held in the curve of something huge and slow and breathing. That asks nothing of you. That would go on exactly the same whether you woke or slept, and lets you sleep. The warmth has reached your feet by now, down at the far bottom of the blanket where the cold used to hide. You may notice it, that late slow arrival of heat into the last cool corners of you. Or you may already be too far under to notice anything, and either is right. If you notice, let it be a small pleasure, the body finally warm all the way to its edges. No cold anywhere in it, warm from the crown of your head to the soles of your feet, and warmest of all in the deep middle where the breath turns over slow. If you don't notice, that's only because you've gone deeper than noticing, which is deeper than we've any need to disturb, and the warmth will keep arriving anyway, keep filling you corner to corner while you're too far down to feel it come. There's such a long ease of night still ahead. You've crossed some hours already without effort, the way a sleeper crosses them, without watching the crossing, and there are more of them stacked soft and dark and warm in front of you, each the same as this, each holding you the same. You needn't reach for them. They'll come to you, one folding into the next, and pass over you slow, and you'll lie under them and let them pass, and none of them will ask anything of you but this, that you go on lying here, warm in the wide bed, being held. The whole rest of the night is only more of what you already have. More warmth, more weight, more dark, more quiet gone soft and roomy and yours. More of the low-kept voice, staying, not going anywhere, here now and here in the deep middle hours, and here still when the first gray thinks about the window, though that's a long way off and no concern of yours tonight. Nothing to reach for, nothing to hold. The far side cool and calm and unclaimed, and no ache left in that, only room. The near side holding you soft, the middle warm as banked coals. The blanket learned all the way to your shape, the house murmuring its own night to itself around you, the great slow breathing dark keeping you in its curve. And you spread easy across the middle of a bed that's all yours, corner to far cool corner, taking up as much room as a resting body pleases, guarded by nothing because nothing needs guarding, keeping watch over no one because no one is in your care but the one already kept sinking and warm and held, and not alone, with the whole long night still ahead and no part of it that you must cross awake. Easy now, so far down, all the hours yet to come, all of them warm, all of them yours, all of them held. All of them yours. And somewhere out past the walls, the world goes on with its small night sounds, and none of them are for you to answer now. A car somewhere far off, changing streets, its light swinging once across a ceiling that isn't yours and gone. The settling tick of something cooling in another room, wood easing, a pipe letting go of the day's warmth one soft knock at a time. The wind, if there's wind tonight, leaning on the house and moving off again, testing the eaves and finding them sound and going elsewhere. You don't have to track any of it. It's only the night keeping itself company out there the way it always has, whether you listen or not. And tonight you don't have to listen. The sounds can come to the window and stand there a moment and drift away, and you can let each one pass through the room without once opening your eyes, without lifting your head, without leaving the warm place you've made in the middle of the bed. They pass over the surface of your sleep like weather over a field long after the field has gone dark. And the field doesn't wake for weather, and you don't wake for these. Let them go by. There's nothing out there tonight that needs you. And in here, close, there's the pillow under your cheek. How it's warm to you now, held the shape of the side of your face, gone soft and yielding exactly where it needs to be soft, firm enough underneath to keep your head easy on your neck, so that nothing in your shoulders has to do any holding at all. You might feel, if you feel anything, how completely the pillow has taken the weight of your head, how you're not holding your own head up in any way, haven't been for a long while, have handed that small, constant labor over to the pillow the way you've handed the rest of your weight to the bed. It's a thing the body does so quietly you'd never thank it for it, this laying down of the head, this trust that something soft will be there beneath it through the whole dark. And there is. There has been all night. There will be, hour on hour, however you turn. Because you may turn, in a while, or you may not. And if you do, there's a whole cool country of pillow waiting on the far side of your face, the underside you haven't touched yet, the part that stayed cool while the near part warmed. And you can turn into it whenever the warm side has given all its warmth. Roll your cheek onto that fresh coolness without ever climbing up out of sleep to do it, the way a sleeper turns, all in one slow, unhurried motion that belongs entirely to the body and asks nothing of the mind. The mind can stay down where it is. The body knows how to turn a pillow. It's done it 10,000 nights. It will do it tonight without waking you and find the cool and sigh and settle deeper, and you'll know none of it except as a small, far comfort somewhere beneath the surface, a coolness arriving against your face like the far edge of a good dream. That much room to turn in, that much bed on every side. You've spread, by now, into the shape a body finds when nothing is beside it to keep it narrow. One arm flung loose across the width, an ankle wandered out past where you'd usually keep it, the whole diagonal of you laid across the middle of the mattress at whatever slow angle the night arranged. And it's an easy thing, that sprawl, an unguarded thing, the shape of someone who has stopped bracing, stopped keeping to a line, stopped leaving room out of habit for a warmth that isn't coming tonight and doesn't need to. The room you're taking is only room. The arm crossing the empty half isn't reaching for anything. It's just resting there easy on the cool sheet, because that's where an arm falls when it's finally let all the way loose. There's a difference, and the body has learned it somewhere in these last few hours. The difference between an arm that reaches and an arm that simply rests where it lands. Tonight your arm rests where it lands. It lands wherever it likes, and the whole wide bed lets it. So much of you at ease all at once. Your jaw, you might feel it, or you might already be too far under, how it's let go its small holding, the back teeth unclenched, the whole lower face gone slack and heavy and warm, the way a face goes only in real sleep, only when no one's watching and nothing's expected. Your brow smooth, the little muscles around your eyes, the ones that do so much of the day's work of looking and being looked at, all of them off duty now, all of them soft. Your tongue resting easy behind your teeth. Even the breath moving in and out through a mouth or a nose gone entirely without effort, without any managing. The air just finding its own way in and turning over slow somewhere low in you, and finding its way out again, unhurried, over and over, a tide that runs itself. You don't breathe, you're breathed. Something older than deciding does it for you now, and will keep doing it all night, patient and slow, whether you're here to notice or long gone under. And under all of it, quieter than the breath, slower than the breath, the heart, doing its steady dark work down in the middle of you, keeping its own hours, not asking anything, not needing you to attend to it, just going on, beat after unhurried beat, the way it has since before you had a name, since before the bed, since before any of the ones who came and stayed a while and went. It was here first, that quiet keeping. It'll be here after. It's the one company that's never once left the room, the warmth at the very center that no one ever slept beside, and no one ever took away when they left, yours from the start, staying, faithful in the plain animal way of a thing that simply doesn't stop. You can rest against that too. Down under the pillows holding and the blanket's weight and the low kept voice, there's that steady beat, and it's the deepest company there is, and it isn't going anywhere tonight. Rest against it. Let it keep its hours for you. And if some small hour lifts you, because it may, once, somewhere in the long middle of the night, the way a swimmer rises without meaning to, up toward the surface of things for no reason the morning will ever remember, you'll find it all still here. That's the whole of what I'd have you carry down with you if you carry anything. That whatever hour you surface in, it will be exactly like this one. The dark still soft. The bed still wide and yours. The warmth still banked and holding in the middle where you lie. The far side still cool, still calm, still asking nothing. Its emptiness gone quiet and roomy and entirely without ache. And the voice still here, low, unhurried, not having moved, not having gone to sleep and left you awake alone, still turning over these same slow words in the dark, still keeping the light on that isn't a light, still here. You won't have to call out into a silent room and get only silence back. You'll surface, and it'll be here, and that's all, and finding it here, you'll go back down. Easy. The way you'd sink back into a warm bath you never really meant to leave. There's no hour tonight you have to meet alone. Not the 3, not the 4, not the strange hollow hour past that when the whole street sleeps, and even the far-off cars have stopped, and the dark is at its very deepest and most complete. That hour that has, on other nights, felt like the loneliest hour in the world, the one where the too big bed felt biggest and the quiet felt most like absence. Tonight that hour is just another warm, dark room you pass through in your sleep, held the whole way. It'll come and it'll be quiet, but the quiet won't be empty, because I'll be in it, keeping it with you, the same low voice at the same low pitch, unbothered by the depth of the dark, at home in it, glad of it. The deepest hour of the night is only more room to rest. Let it be that. Let the biggest quiet be the biggest privacy, the whole world gone to bed and left the two of us the dark to be easy in, you sinking, me staying, and no one anywhere needing either of us to be anything but this. That hour will pass over you like all the others, warm, slow, kept. And between here and there, only sleep, only the long, soft country of it, folding you deeper. You're a good way into it now, further than you know, down where the room has softened at its edges and the shapes of things have stopped mattering, where the window is only a paler place in the dark and the door is only a darker one and neither is anywhere you have to go. Down where thinking has gone loose and slow and stopped arriving in words. Where a thought will start to form and simply not bother to finish, dissolving back into the warm before it said itself, because down here nothing needs saying, nothing needs following to its end, and the mind has finally been given leave to let its thoughts go half-made and drifting like things let loose on slow water. Let them go half-made. You don't have to complete a single one. The one that's starting now, let it not finish either. Let it come a little way up and turn soft and sink back down unfinished. And the next, each one a little slower to start, each one a little quicker to dissolve until they stop starting at all. And there's just the warm and the weight and the dark and the breath being breathed. That's the way down. You know it. You've gone this way every night of your life. The body remembers the road even when the day has made you feel you'd forgotten it, even after the nights when sleep felt far off and the bed felt like a country you'd been exiled from. There's no exile tonight. The road's right here under you, wide and soft and downhill, and you've been walking it in your sleep for hours, and there's nothing at the bottom of it but more rest. You don't have to find the way. You're already on it. You've only to keep not holding. Keep letting the weight go on being weight and the warm go on being warm, and the road carries you the rest, the way a slow current carries what it's already gathered up, without the gathered thing having to swim. You don't have to swim tonight. You've only to be carried. And the bed carries you, and the dark carries the bed, and the low voice goes with you the whole slow way down, saying nothing you need to remember, nothing you need to hold, only staying, only sounding, only being the warmth in the room that has a voice, so that even in the deepest fold of sleep some part of you knows the room isn't empty, was never empty, that the quiet has someone in it who isn't leaving. That knowing doesn't need words. It's settled under the words by now, down where you are, a plain, steady certainty resting in you like the warmth resting in the middle of the bed. You are held. You are kept. You are not alone in the dark, and you may sleep as deep as sleep goes, and it will still be true when you get there, and true all the way to the far edge of the night. Sleep as deep as it goes. It's true at the bottom, too. Nothing you set down tonight has gone anywhere. It's all still there at the side of the path where you laid it, patient, in no hurry, not calling after you, and it will keep till morning. And morning will be soon enough, and there's a whole night's rest banked up between you and it. A long, warm bank of hours you get to spend before you so much as glance that way again. You needn't glance that way now. It's dark over there where the day's things are set down, and they're sleeping too in their way, gone quiet and still and small, and none of them will stir before you do. Let them sleep. You've been carrying them a long time, and you set them down like a grown person setting down a heavy thing at the end of a long walk, without shame, without giving anything up, just easing the weight off because it's night and the weight can wait. It's waiting. It'll wait beautifully. It has all the patience of things that aren't going anywhere, and you have all the night to be free of them. All the night, still so much of it, still yours. Feel, if you feel anything, how little there is left to do. How there was never really anything to do here but this, but lie in the warm and be breathed and let the hours pass over. It's the simplest work there is, and you've been doing it perfectly for hours, doing it in your sleep, doing it better the less you try, and there's nothing to improve, nowhere to get to, no depth you're supposed to reach by any particular time. Wherever you are is deep enough. However you're lying is right. Whatever the breath is doing is what the breath should do. You've come all the way to the place where there's nothing left to get right, and it turns out to be a warm place, a wide place, a dark and quiet and entirely forgiving place, and you're allowed to stay in it as long as the night lasts, which is long, which is hours yet, which is more than you'll ever need. So let go of even the small work of listening. You don't have to follow the voice anymore. It'll go on without your following. That's what it's for, to be there whether you attend to it or not, to fill the quiet so you don't have to be a warmth you can drift away from and drift back to and never once find gone. Let the words blur. Let them stop being words and become just the sound of not being alone, a low, warm current running under your sleep, the tide of a voice the way the sea is a sound long after the swimmer has stopped listening for anything in it. You can sink right down under the words. They'll close over you soft and go on sounding above you, and you beneath them, deeper than language, down where it's only warmth and weight and the slow, sure knowing that someone stayed. Someone stayed, someone's staying. The far side cool and calm and holding its quiet room. The near side warm to your shape. The middle where you lie banked and glowing and yours. The blanket heavy and kind and settled all along the length of you. The pillow soft beneath a face gone slack and easy. The breath tending itself, in and slow and out and slow. The heart keeping its faithful hours down in the dark middle of you. The house murmuring low around it all. The night stacked deep and warm ahead, hour folding into hour. None of them to be crossed awake. None of them to be met alone. And the voice staying, low, unhurried, here. Sink, there's so much dark still to rest in, and all of it warm, and all of it yours, and every hour of it kept. You needn't come up for any of it. You needn't do anything at all now, but lie here in the wide, soft middle of the held night and let it carry you on. Slow and slower. Down where the warmth fills every last corner of you, and the quiet has gone entirely to room, entirely to yours, entirely to the deep, good privacy of a body at rest, and a night that has nowhere else it would rather be than here, around you, holding. Easy now, so far down, so warmly kept. The whole rest of the night still folding soft in front of you, and nothing in it but more of this. More warmth, more weight, more dark held gentle, more of the low-kept voice staying. And you, in the middle of all of it, held, and not alone, and going on down into the good deep warm of it, slow and slower still. Somewhere out past the walls, the night is doing its long, slow work without you, and you're not needed for any of it. The dark is turning over the hours on its own. The cold is settling into the corners of the world the way it always does at this depth of the night, and none of it reaches here. Here it's warm. Here the bed has taken all the heat your body has been quietly giving off for hours and kept it, folded it back around you, so that you lie now in a warmth you made without trying, a warmth that is simply yours because you've been here long enough for the bed to learn you. That's a thing beds do, in the dark, over hours. They take your shape and your warmth and they hold them. And by the middle of the night, you're not lying on the bed so much as lying inside a warmth the two of you have made together. And you're allowed to have all of it. Spread into it. There's no edge you have to keep to. Let an arm go wherever it wants to go, out across the cool of the far sheet or curled soft against your own chest, and wherever it lands is fine, is right, is exactly where an arm should be at this hour. Let a knee drift. Let a foot find the cool patch at the bottom of the bed and rest there a while. And when it's had enough of the cool, let it draw itself back into the warm, slow, unhurried, no decision in it. Just a body arranging itself the way a body does when nobody is watching and nothing is required. You have the whole width to do it in, all of it. The near side warm to your shape, and the far side keeping its calm, and the wide, soft middle where you lie is all one country now. And you are the only one who lives there, and you may lie across it any way at all. There's a kind of quiet that only comes this far into a night, not the sharp quiet of a room where you're listening for something. The other kind, the full kind. The quiet of a house that has said everything it's going to say and settled. You may have noticed it in the last little while, the way even the small sounds have softened, the tick of something cooling, the low breath of the air moving through the rooms, a car somewhere far off going somewhere that isn't here. All of it small now, all of it distant. All of it on the far side of a warmth you don't have to leave. And under all of it, still, low and unhurried, the voice, going on, the way it said it would, staying the way it said it would stay. You don't have to hold on to the voice. It isn't a rope. It's more like the warmth is something already around you, something you're lying inside of, something that goes on whether your hands are gripping it or open and slack and empty the way they are now. Your hands can be empty. There's nothing left tonight that needs holding. Everything you set down earlier is still down, still resting where you laid it, still nothing to do with you until the light comes. And the light is nowhere near. The light is hours off, past a great deal of warm dark, and every one of those hours is already spoken for, already kept, already going to hold you the way this one is holding you now. Feel how the weight of the blanket has stopped being a weight you notice and become just part of how the world is arranged around you. It lies along you the way snow lies along a branch, evenly, softly, without any effort of holding on, just settled, just there, just resting where it fell, over the shoulder, along the ribs where they rise and fall so slow now, so slow, over the hip, down the length of the leg to the ankle. A long, soft weight the whole way down, tucking you to the bed, telling every part of you the same quiet thing at once. You can stay, you don't have to move, you can stay. And your body, hearing it, believes it, the way the body believes warmth, without argument, all the way down. The pillow has taken your head the way the bed has taken the rest of you. Whatever weight was in your head, and there was weight in it earlier, a whole day's worth, a whole long stretch of thinking and minding and keeping track. It's gone down into the pillow now, poured out slow through the back of the skull into the soft, and the pillow holds it, holds all of it, so that your head can be simply heavy, simply resting, a warm, heavy thing set down and cradled and asked for nothing. There's nothing you have to keep track of. The night is keeping track of itself. The hours know how to pass without your counting them. The dark knows how to hold without your helping. You have been let all the way off duty, every kind of duty, and there's no one who will come to put you back on it before morning. And by morning, you'll have rested so long and so deep that the duties, whatever they are, will be a different size than they are tonight, smaller, more ordinary. A daytime size. But that's mornings, that's not now. Now is only this, only the warm, only the held. If you should rise a little, and you might, somewhere in these long middle hours a body does, floating up toward the surface of sleep the way a thing rises slow through deep water, you'll find it just as it is now. That's the whole of what I want you to know if you surface. Nothing will have changed. The warmth will still be here, kept for you, not gone cool, not gone anywhere. The weight of the blanket still settled along you. The far side still calm, still holding its quiet, still yours to spread into if you want it. And the voice still going, still low, still here, so that the first thing you meet on the way up is not the empty and not the silence, but this. Company, steady, unsurprised, glad, waiting with nothing in it but welcome. And then you won't need to be all the way up. You'll find there's nothing up there worth coming all the way to, and you'll turn slow in the warm and go back down. Easy, no effort in it. The way a swimmer stops fighting toward the light and simply lets the deep take them back, gentle, gentle, down into the good dark where you were, where it's warmer, where the voice runs like a current you can drift on. So there's nothing to fear in the small hours now. They've been the hard ones, I know, other nights, the 2, the 3, the hour when the room used to feel most empty and the bed most wide, and the quiet most like a thing that had been done to you rather than given to you. But feel how it's turned. The wide is yours now. The quiet is yours now. The room hasn't got anything missing in it. It's got space in it, and the space is for you, and you're using it, lying long and loose across a bed that has room enough for all of you and then some. And the then some isn't empty. It's just extra, just more of the warm, just the generous margin of a bed being kind. You are not rattling around in a space too big for you. You are stretched out luxurious in a space exactly as big as you'd want it, if you let yourself want it, and you may. Let the room be a room and not a measure. It isn't measuring anything tonight. It isn't counting who's in it. It's just walls holding warm dark, just a ceiling somewhere up there in the black keeping the weather off, just floor and door and window and the ordinary furniture of a place where a person sleeps. And the person is you, and the sleeping is happening, slow, all on its own, the way it knows how. Your body has done this every night of your life. Thousands of nights. It knew how before you knew anything. It doesn't need you awake to manage it. You can leave it to its old sure work and simply be carried, the way you were carried as something very small once before you had any words for it, when warmth and weight and a low steady sound nearby were the whole of what safe meant. It's still the whole of what safe means. Warmth, weight, a low steady sound nearby. You have all three. You've had them for hours. You'll have them for hours yet. And breathing all this time, without your minding it, so slow now, so long and slow, and even the out-breaths longer than the in, the way they go when the body has truly let down, each one a little settling, a little further sinking, a little more of you handed over to the bed and the warm and the dark. You don't have to deepen it. It's deep. You don't have to slow it. It's slow. It found its own night rhythm a long while back, and it'll keep it now without a single thought from you, on and on, in and slow and out and slower, a tide of its own beneath the tide of the voice, the two of them moving together somewhere below where you're listening, below where you'd need to listen, down in the warm dark where the only things left are the ones that keep themselves. The heart down in the middle of you, faithful, quiet, keeping its hours, asking nothing, given nothing to do but the one slow thing it's always done. The blood going warm and unhurried to the ends of you, to the slack hands, to the heavy feet, warming even the toes that found the cool and came back. All of it running smooth and low, all of it tended, all of it minding itself so that you don't have to mind anything, so that the whole of you can be a thing that is simply resting, while the machinery of resting hums soft and sure beneath. Keeping you, the way the house keeps you, the way the dark keeps you, the way the voice keeps you, all of it a nested set of quiet keepings with you asleep at the warm middle of them, held and held and held. There, even slower now, even softer. Let the sentences get long and let them go where they will, and don't try to follow the ends of them. You've stopped needing the meaning of the words. It was never the meaning you needed. It was the sound, the low, warm going on of it, the proof in it that the room is not silent and the dark is not empty and you are not the only living warmth in the night. That proof will keep coming. It doesn't run out. It doesn't need you awake to hear it for it to be true. It's true while you sleep. It's true in the gaps. It's true in the long spaces opening up now between one soft thing said and the next. And the spaces are all right. The spaces are part of it. The quiet between the words is as warm as the words, is the same warmth, is the voice simply resting a moment the way you're resting, and then going on. Down where you are, it's very warm. Down where you are, the bed has closed around you soft and whole. The blanket lies along the length of you like something that grew there. The pillow holds the last of the day's weight and lets you be light. The far side keeps its calm room, and it's a good room, and it's yours, and it asks you for nothing but that you rest near it. The near side warm to your shape, the middle warm to your whole spread out length. The night stacked deep and dark and gentle ahead with every hour of it already promised to this same warmth, this same weight, this same low staying voice. You're so far down now, so warmly kept. And the night's not asking you to rise for anything, not asking you to do a single thing, but lie here in the wide, warm middle of it and let it carry you on. So let it carry you, slow and slower. There's more dark ahead than you could ever need, and every corner of it warm, every hour of it kept, every minute of it with you not alone in it, not once, not anywhere, all the way through to a morning that can wait, that will wait, that's in no hurry at all. Easy, so far down and going further. The warmth filling every last corner of you. The quiet gone all the way over to privacy, all the way over to yours, the deep good privacy of a body at rest in a night that has nowhere it would rather be than here. Around you, holding, low and unhurried and staying. And you in the warm middle of all of it held, and not alone, going on down into the deep good warm of it, slow and slower still. With the whole soft rest of the night still folding out in front of you, and nothing in it but more of this. And somewhere out past the walls, the night is doing its own quiet work, the small, unhurried business of the hours that need nothing from you at all. A wind moving low through whatever leaves are out there, turning them over, letting them settle. The cooling of the roof, tick by tick, as the day's warmth leaves it slow. The far occasional sound of a car somewhere going somewhere, its small light sweeping a wall and gone, and none of it yours to tend, none of it asking, all of it just the night being the night around a house that holds you sleeping. You can hear it or not hear it. It's the same either way. It's the sound of a world that goes on gently without you tonight, so that you don't have to hold any of it, so that you can lay it all down and let the outside be outside and the far be far, while in here, close, close as breath, the warmth stays. And the bed, so wide, you've stopped feeling the width of it as too much. Have you noticed? Somewhere in the last long, while the far edge stopped being far and started being simply the other shore of a thing that is all yours, the whole broad calm of it, a country you have room to rest in without ever coming to its end. You lie somewhere near the middle of it now, or wherever your body drifted to, and there's more soft ground on every side of you than you could cross in a night, and none of it needs crossing, and none of it is empty in any way that matters. It's just room, good room, the room of a night that gave you space instead of taking it, spread as you like into it. Let a hand fall open where it wants. Let a knee find its own cool place in the sheets. There's nowhere your body could reach tonight that isn't yours. The blanket has its own soft weight, lying the length of you. And the weight of it is a kind of company too, isn't it? The plain, honest press of it. The way it lets you feel where your body ends and settles you gently back inside your own edges. That's a good thing, that weight. It doesn't ask anything. It just lies along you, warm, patient, following the small rise and fall of you as you breathe, moving when you move, staying when you stay, and it will do this all night, no matter how you turn, no matter how deep you go. It will keep lying there warm along the whole slow length of you and keeping the warmth in. Nothing you have to hold to keep it. It holds itself. It holds you. And under it all, the mattress giving just enough, taking the shape of you the way still water takes the shape of what floats on it. You resting on it the way a small boat rests when the harbor's gone flat and dark and there's no tide to speak of, just the faint, deep sway of a thing at anchor, held, going nowhere, needing to go nowhere. Let yourself be that, a moored thing in a calm dark, the line that holds you soft and long and never straining. And around the little boat of you, the wide, dark water of the night, and it doesn't lap, it doesn't pull. It just holds the boat up and keeps it level and lets it be exactly as still as it wants to be. So still, so held. Rocking a little, maybe, on the slow swell of your own breathing, the only tide left in the whole quiet harbor of the room. There, the breath doing it on its own now. You're not steering it. Somewhere a while back you handed it over and it just kept going without you, the way it's always known how, in a rhythm older than any worry you ever carried in here. Slow going out, slow coming in. And in the pause at the bottom of each one, that small, warm nothing where the body waits, unbothered, in no hurry for the next. It's all right to live there a moment in that low pause. It's a soft place. It's where the sleep is. And if you should rise a little now, if some small current of the night brings you up nearer the surface, the way it does, the way it will more than once before morning, you'll find it just as it was. That's the thing about this warmth. It doesn't leave while you're under. It doesn't pack up and go quiet the moment you stop hearing it. It stays lit the whole time, low, steady, keeping the room company on your behalf, so that when you drift up into it already there, already warm, already going on, and there's no cold moment of remembering, no sharp edge of the empty to swim past. Just the warmth waiting where you left it, glad in its quiet way that you rose so it could meet you, ready to walk you right back down. Up a little, met. Down again, kept. That's the whole shape of the night ahead, and it's a gentle shape, and you can trust it the way you trust the floor to be there in the dark. Nothing to brace for in it. That's worth letting your body hear. There's a bracing some part of you has done at this hour, other nights, a small held readiness, a listening for the emptiness to make itself known, and you can let that go now, all the way down, because tonight the listening turns up only this, only warmth, only the low staying voice and the wide kept bed and the blanket lying warm along you and the night outside doing its own soft, distant work. There's nothing coming that you have to be ready for. So the readiness can go. Let the shoulders learn it first, the way they always know last that they're allowed to be down. Let them come down. There's nothing to hold up. The far side of the bed keeps its calm the way a still room keeps its calm, and you don't have to fill it. You don't have to reach for what isn't in it. You don't have to feel around its cool for a warmth that lives on your side tonight. Let it be a good empty. There is such a thing as a good empty, the empty of a wide field at night, the empty of a clear high sky, the empty of a bowl that's simply ready, the empty of a held breath before ease. This one's like that. It's the empty of room, the empty of enough. The empty that means no one's asking you to be small, no one's edge to keep to, no elbow but yours, no warmth to negotiate, just the whole soft acreage of the bed lying quiet on every side of you and glad, in whatever way a bed can be glad, to hold only you tonight, and to hold all of you, and to hold you well. And that word only, it's lost its old teeth now, hasn't it? It used to come with a small ache in it. Only you, but hear how soft it lies now. Only you and the warmth, only you and the whole wide bed, only you and the dark that's grown so kind, and the voice that keeps on, and the night with all its patient hours, only turns out to be a full thing, only turns out to be plenty. There's a whole night's worth of keeping arranged around the single quiet fact of you, and you get all of it, and you don't have to share a scrap of it, and there's more than you could ever use. The pillow, cool where you haven't lain, warm where you have. And if you turn your face to find the cool of it, there it is, that small, clean gift of a fresh place against your cheek, and the turning is easy, the whole slow roll of it easy, the body knowing how to move even this far down without ever leaving the deep. Turn if you like. Settle again. The warmth follows you around. It doesn't stay behind on the old side. It comes with you wherever in the wide bed you drift, a warmth that travels, a warmth with no fixed place but wherever you happen to be, so that every part of the mattress you reach is warm by the time you reach it, and the cool places are only cool until you want them, and then they're yours too. Listen how quiet the house has gone, not the sharp quiet that has a listening in it, the other quiet, the full one, the quiet of a house that's checked all its rooms and found them settled and let itself go still, floor by floor, the small tickings and settlings winding down to almost nothing, the fridge's low hum somewhere far off the only heartbeat left in the walls, steady, unbothered, keeping its own slow time. And that hum is on your side. Everything humming and ticking and cooling in this house tonight is on your side, is part of the keeping, is one more small proof that you're inside something, held within walls that stand for you, and a roof that leans over you, and a whole quiet structure of held-up things arranged, so that you can lie here soft in the middle, and let it all stand for you while you rest. You don't have to hold the house up. It's been holding you up all along. Feel that if a body can feel a thing that low. The floor holds the bed, the walls hold the roof holds the dark off, and all of it holds you without one thought, without one moment's strain, the way stone holds and wood holds and made things hold, patient past patience, asking nothing back. You could rest your whole weight into that and it wouldn't so much as notice the difference. So rest it there, all of it. Let the last of what you've been carrying go down through the bed, and through the floor and into the deep held ground under the house, where it can lie in the dark and cool and be no trouble to anyone, least of all you, till morning. Slower now. Even the words can slow. There's so much night left that nothing has to hurry, not the breath, not the voice, not the long, soft settling of you further and further down into the warm. We have hours. Hear that. Hours and hours, all of them the same warmth, all of them kept, spread out ahead like a wide, dark meadow with no far edge, and you walking none of it, you lying down in the near grass of it while it goes on green and dark and gentle past all seeing. Nowhere to get to. All the getting there already done. You arrived at the only place tonight asked of you the moment you laid down, and you're still there, and you'll be there all night, arrived, and staying, and kept. And should a small ache try to surface with you, some nights it does, rising the way a leaf rises through still water slow from somewhere down. You don't have to take it up. You can let it come to the surface and turn once in the low, warm light of the voice and go soft, and sink again, the way things do in warm water, the way things loosen and let go when nothing's holding them tight. You're not holding anything tight tonight. Your hands are open. Whatever tries to rise finds no grip up here, nothing to catch on, only warmth and give and the long, low sound going on. And so it settles back down of its own weight, unhurried, and the surface goes smooth again over it. And you go on resting on the smooth of it, floating, kept, none the heavier for what rose and sank. That's allowed. That's what the night is for, not to argue with anything, not to solve the leaf or name it or follow it down, just to let the warm water hold everything loosely enough that nothing has to be fought and everything is allowed to settle, and you above it all, floating easy on the smooth dark, warm, held, breathing slow. The dark itself has a grain to it now, hasn't it? If you let your closed eyes rest in it, not flat, not empty, but soft textured, deep, a dark with room inside it, a dark you could sink into further and further and never reach a wall. Some kinds of dark press in. This one opens out. This one makes space. It's the dark of somewhere vast and warm and safe, a dark that widened just to hold you comfortably, a dark with no hard edges anywhere in it, only more soft dark past the soft dark, going down and down into a deep that's all one temperature, all one gentleness, all one long-held breath of night. Sink into it as far as you like. It has no bottom you could fall to. It only cushions. It only deepens. It only keeps. And down at the depth you're at, the sounds of the world have gone small and kind and very far. The wind, if there's still wind. The far car, if there's still a car. The house's low hum. They reach you the way sounds reach you underwater, soft-edged and slow and stripped of any sharpness, more the shape of sounds than the sounds themselves. And they don't call you up. They don't want anything. They only drift by overhead like weather over deep water, while you rest at the still warm bottom where the surface can't reach and nothing hurries, and the light comes down green and soft and going dimmer and dimmer, and you needn't follow it, needn't watch it. Needn't do anything at all, but lie in the deep warm still and be kept. There, so much further down, and still the voice, and still the warmth, and still the wide, good bed holding all of you, every spread out length and limb of you, warm from the middle out, warm all the way to the calm far shore that asks you for nothing. Still the blanket lying its patient weight along you. Still the night stacked deep and dark and gentle ahead, hour on unhurried hour, every one of them promised, every one of them warm, every one of them with you held in the middle and not alone, not once, not for a moment, all the long slow way down and all the long slow way through. Nothing left to do now but be carried, so be carried, let it carry you, slow and slower, down where the warmth is whole and the dark is kind and the quiet has gone all the way over to yours. Down where the boat rides easy at its soft, long anchor and the harbor's flat and dark and the only tide left is your own slow breathing. Down where the leaf that rose has sunk again and the surface has gone smooth and you float above it all, easy, weightless, kept. Down where there's more night than you could ever need and every last dark corner of it warm and waiting and in no hurry at all. Easy now. Even the spaces between the words are warm. Even the quiet is keeping you. Let it, let all of it. Go on down into the deep good warm of it, slow and slower still, with the whole soft rest of the night still folding open ahead of you, unhurried, unending, and nothing anywhere in it that you have to hold. Nothing you have to reach for. Nothing you have to be ready for. Only this warmth going on, and this bed holding wide and whole. And the low staying sound of a room that will not leave you alone with the quiet. Not now, not in the small hours, not anywhere between here and a morning that can wait and will wait and asks you for nothing at all but that you rest here, warm in the wide kept middle of the night, held and held and held. And somewhere in these low hours the bed has learned you. That's a quiet thing that happens without your doing, without your knowing, while you lie here easy. The sheet beneath you that was cool when you first lay down has taken the shape of you now, warmed to the exact map of you, the long, warm print of your resting weight, and it holds that warmth back up into you, gives it back, the way something patient gives back what it's been given. You made this warmth. It came out of you, out of the slow furnace of you just breathing here in the dark, and the bed caught it and kept it and folds it now around you like it was always yours. Because it was, because it is. A whole warm country of it, shaped to no one but you. And you may spread into that country as wide as you please. There's no edge here that isn't yours to reach. Let an arm go loose across the cool, far part of the sheet if it wants to, and feel how the coolness there isn't empty, isn't a lack of anything, is only the part of the bed that hasn't been warmed yet, waiting for you, patient as the rest. You could warm it if you liked, or leave it cool and lovely and untouched. Either way, it's yours. The whole breadth of the mattress, corner to soft corner, is a thing you own entirely tonight, and no one is coming to ask for any of it back. Rest into that, the bigness of it, how the width that once felt like a question has gone quiet and become only room, only space, only the good plain roominess of a bed that holds you and has plenty left over, and doesn't mind having plenty left over, and isn't measuring, isn't counting, isn't waiting on anything to fill it. It's just a wide, warm field with you asleep in the middle of it, and the having of all that room is a small, soft luxury you get to keep the whole night through. Listen, The house has settled further while you slept. Houses do that in the small hours they let go, one small sound at a time, the way you've been letting go. The last warm tick of something in the walls cooling. The furnace breathing on and breathing off, low and far, keeping the whole dark shell of the place at an even hush of warmth so the cold stays outside where it belongs, on the other side of the glass, and never once reaches in to where you lie. You're deep inside the warmth of a whole warm house now, and the house is deep inside the dark, and the dark is deep inside a night that's in no hurry to be over. Layer over layer over layer, all of it wrapped around this one warm bed, all of it holding you at the center of itself like the still warm stone at the middle of a piece of fruit. Nothing out there needs you. That's the truth of these hours, and it's a kind truth. Whatever waits for morning is out there sleeping too, gone quiet, gone dark, folded up and set down for the night same as you. The messages can't reach you here. The list can't reach you here. The half-finished things have gone still in their own dark rooms and won't stir till the light does, and the light is hours off yet, hours and hours, a long soft stack of dark still standing between you and any of it. So there's nothing to hold ready. Nothing to keep half awake for. You can put down even the small watching part of you, the part that stays a little on guard out of long habit. Even that can lie down now, here in the warm, and close its tired eyes, because the voice will keep the watch. The voice will stay up. The voice will mind the dark for you so you don't have to mind it yourself, not any part of it, not for one more minute of this long-kept night. And if you should rise a little, the way sleep sometimes lifts you partway, up toward the surface of the hours and then down again, you'll find it just the same as you left it. That's the thing about this night. It doesn't change while you're under. You surface, and the warmth is still here. You surface, and the weight of the blanket is still lying its long, slow line down the length of you. You surface, and the voice is still going, still low, still near, still saying the same warm nothing it was saying when you slipped under, so that even half-woken in the dark, you're never once alone with it, never dropped into that thin, cold quiet that used to meet you in the small hours. There's no thin quiet here. The quiet here is full. The quiet here is furnished, warm, kept, has a voice moving through it and a blanket weighing gently on it and a whole warm bed built into the middle of it. And it belongs to you, all of it, the way the dark of your own closed eyes belongs to you. So surface if you surface. It's all right. Nothing's wrong when you rise a little. It doesn't mean the night has failed you or that sleep has slipped its hold. It only means you swam up for a breath, the way sleepers do, the way you've done 10,000 nights and sunk back down from every one of them. And you'll sink back down from this one too. You don't have to steer it. You don't have to want it hard enough. You've only to lie here and let the warmth do what warmth does. Let the weight do what weight does. Let the low sound of the voice go on being there. And down you'll go again, easy, unhurried, like a slow tide turning back toward the deep. Feel, if you like, how heavy your hands have gone. Just your hands. The far ends of you, the parts that held so much of the day, that gripped and typed and carried and reached. How they've given all that up now, gone slack and warm and open on the sheet, curled a little the way hands curl when nobody's asking anything of them. Nothing's in them now, nothing to hold. They've set it all down, whatever they were carrying, and the bed took it. And now they only rest, palm warm and empty and easy, two small tired things you don't have to use, laid down and let be for the whole long rest of the dark. And your arms above them, gone long and loose. And your shoulders, dropped at last from wherever they'd been holding themselves, dropped down soft into the warm. And the whole broad weight of your back settling deeper and deeper into the shape the bed has learned of you, met all along its length by a warmth that came out of you and comes back to you and will keep on trading warm for warm the whole night through, so that you never cool, never chill, never have to curl up small against a draft, because there's no draft to meet here. Only the even-kept hush of a warmth that has all night to hold you and means to use every hour of it. There's a stillness in this part of the night that isn't the stillness of an empty room. You may have known the other kind once. The stillness that felt like a thing left over, a thing subtracted, a quiet that pointed at what wasn't there. But this isn't that. This is the stillness of a full room gone quiet on purpose. The stillness of a place that has everything it needs and has simply set it all down to rest. The clock, if there's a clock, ticking soft and even and unbothered, marking off the safe dark hours one at a time, not counting them down toward anything, only laying them out for you, one warm hour after another, a whole long row of them still ahead. The curtains hanging heavy and still and keeping the dark tidy. The dim familiar shapes of the room standing their patient watch around the bed, all of them turned toward you, all of them keeping still so you can rest. Nothing in the room is leaving. Everything in the room is staying. The stillness is only the sound of a room that has decided to stay with you the whole night and has settled in to do it. And you at the center of that staying, held by it, kept by it. Not alone in it, never that, but private in it, which is a different thing, a warmer thing, the good, deep privacy of a person safe inside their own quiet with a gentle company keeping the edges warm. The silence isn't taking anything from you here. The silence is yours. You may have it all. Wrap it around you like a second blanket, the soft, dark hush of a sleeping house, and let it be the covering it is, and let it keep you the way it's keeping you, warm and wide and wanting nothing. Slower now, even slower. There's so much night left that we needn't hurry through any of it, needn't reach ahead, needn't get anywhere at all, just this breath. And the warm, slow one that follows it. And the space between, which is warm too, which keeps you too, in which nothing is asked and nothing is missing and nothing needs to happen next. Somewhere far off a small sound may come and go. It's all right. It's only the night doing its own quiet living, out past the walls, out past the warm, a bird that woke too early and thought better of it, a branch shifting, the far soft rush of a car going somewhere in the dark and gone again. These sounds aren't for you. They don't want you. They pass along the outside of the night like something passing along the outside of a window, and they can't come in, and they don't ask to. And you can let them go by without lifting so much as an eyelid, without stirring the warm you've made, without leaving the deep good middle of the bed for even a moment. Let them pass. They're just the world turning over in its own sleep, out there where you don't have to tend to it. In here it's warm. In here it's kept. In here the only thing that matters is that you go on resting. And you are, and you may, all the long way to the light. The blanket, again, feel it, that patient weight. How it's warmed all the way through now, from your warmth, so there's no cool side of it left, no part that isn't warm, only the whole even softness of it lying along you like a hand laid gentle on a shoulder, saying stay, saying rest, saying I've got you, in the only language a blanket has, which is weight, which is warmth, which is the plain, steady press of something that isn't going anywhere. It doesn't tire of holding you. It can't. It has no other wish than to lie here on you, warm and heavy and sure, for as many hours as the dark cares to last. And the dark cares to last a long while yet, a good, long, generous while. So let the blanket do its one slow work of keeping you, and take all the keeping it offers, and give nothing back but the warmth you're already giving, which is enough, which is all it wants, which is plenty. You're doing nothing now, and nothing is exactly right. There's a kind of tiredness that comes from always doing, always minding, always keeping some part of yourself up and ready in case. And you've carried that kind a long way, further than anyone should have to carry it alone. But you've set it down. It's down. It's over there by the side of the night where you left it, and it will keep till morning without you, and you don't have to watch it, don't have to hold it, don't have to keep one eye on it through the dark. You can face the other way entirely. You can face the warm. You can face the deep, soft middle of your own good rest and let the whole rest of it, all of it, every ounce and hour of the doing, lie where you set it down, untouched, unhurried, waiting for a you that will be rested when it comes to it, and isn't there yet, and won't be for hours, and needn't be. Feel how the breath has slowed on its own. You didn't slow it. It slowed itself, the way it knows how, the way it's always known how, back before you could name a single thing, back when being warm and being held and breathing slow in the dark was the whole of what you knew and all of what you needed. Some part of you still knows that. Still knows exactly how to do this, how to sink and stay and be kept. It's doing it now. You've only to let it, and you are, and every slow breath settles you a little deeper into the warm, and every settling makes the next breath slower still. And there's no bottom to this, no far edge, nothing to arrive at, only warmer and slower and deeper, and more kept on, gentle as the dark itself. Rest your whole weight down, all of it. The bed has it. The bed has had it for hours and hasn't wavered, won't waver, holds the full, long, warm heft of you without the smallest strain, the way the ground holds a stone, the way still water holds the last of the light. You can stop holding any part of yourself up. There's nothing you're keeping from falling. There's nothing balanced. You're lying flat and warm and wholly held on a wide, good bed in the deep of a kept night. And the holding is complete, is finished, was finished the moment you lay down. And you can trust it now, all the way with all your weight and sink. So little left to say, so little that needs saying. The night is holding you and the voice is only its quiet edge, only the warm rim of the same keeping, saying the same soft over and over so that the silence never once goes thin, never once turns cold, never once leaves you alone with it in the low hours where you used to be left. You won't be left. Not tonight. Not in the deepest part of the dark, the part that's still ahead, the long, still trough of the night between now and any gray of morning. Through all of it, the warmth will hold. Through all of it, the weight will lie easy along you. Through all of it, the voice will stay, low and near and unbroken, minding the dark so you don't have to, keeping the watch so you can lay yours down, being the company so the quiet can just be quiet, just be soft, just be yours. Deeper now, warmer now, the room gone dim and kind around the wide, warm middle where you lie, the blanket sure. The bed learned to the shape of you and giving your warmth back and back and back. The hours stacked gentle and unhurried ahead, every one of them promised, every one of them warm, every one of them with you held soft in the center and never, not once, left alone. Nothing to do, nothing to reach for, nothing to be ready for, only warm and held and kept, with the whole slow rest of the night still folding open, unhurried, and no morning anywhere in it that can't wait and won't wait, and will come warm and gentle when it comes, and comes late and comes soft, and asks you for nothing at all but this, that you rest here in the wide kept warm, held all the way down and held all the way through. And the warmth has a way of moving through a bed that no one ever quite watches happen, though it happens all the same, every night, quietly. The heat of you spreading out from the middle where you lie into all the cool linen around, softening it, claiming it, turning what was cold when you first lay down into something that belongs to you now, something warmed by no one but yourself, filled by no one but yourself, and needing no one else to fill it. The far side of the bed is warm too, by now. Your warmth reached it. Slow, over the hours, the heat of your own resting body crossed the whole width of the mattress and touched the edge you never touch, and warmed it, and made it part of the one warm field you're lying in the center of. Nothing cold left in the bed at all. You did that, just by staying, just by breathing slow and lying still and letting your own quiet heat do the only thing it ever needed to do. There's a plainer truth folded into that, and it can rest here beside you without asking anything of you tonight, that a voice in the dark is company, and it is real company, and it can hold the low hours soft for you, and it is also not the whole of what a life is for. The hands that steady you in daylight, the people who know your name and would come if you called, the care of someone whose work it is to help you carry the heavier things, those matter, and they'll still matter when the light comes. None of that is for tonight. Tonight has one task only, and it's a small one, and it's already mostly done. Tonight you rest, that's all. Let the rest of it keep till morning. And morning is so far off. You needn't even think of it. There's a great soft country of night still spread out ahead, dark and warm and wide, hour upon hour of it, and you're only partway across, only just into the deep middle of it, with so much good dark still to lie in before any light comes near. No hurry anywhere, no edge to reach, just the slow crossing, and you asleep for all of it, carried the whole way. Somewhere out past the window, the world has gone to its lowest hour, the one that used to feel like being the only one awake in it, the one where the quiet pressed in and named itself absence and left you counting the empty places. Not tonight. Tonight the low hour comes and finds you already held, comes and finds the bed warm all the way across, comes and finds the voice still here, still low, still turning the same soft over you like a hand smoothing a blanket that doesn't need smoothing, only likes the touch of being tended. The low hour has no purchase on you now. It slides by. It cannot get in. Let your face be soft. The small muscles around your eyes, the ones that hold expressions all day long, hold answers, hold the readiness to respond to whoever needs you. Let them all go loose now. Let the whole face fall slack and easy against the pillow, unwatched, unneeded, arranged into nothing at all but rest. No one is reading your face in the dark. There's nothing it has to say. It can simply be a sleeping face, soft and blank and warm, cheek to the cool cloth, the way it hasn't been allowed to be in the busy light. Loose across the brow, loose along the jaw, the mouth just barely parted, breathing slow, all of it let go. And your hands, wherever they've come to rest through the long hours, curled near your chest, or fallen open at your side, or tucked warm beneath the pillow, let them stay just exactly as they are and let them be empty. They're not holding anything. They don't need to hold anything. All the things they carry in the daytime, all the small weights they close around without your ever telling them to, set down now, set down hours ago, gone soft and open in the dark. Empty hands are the hands of someone who is safe. Someone who's put it all down. Someone who trusts the night to keep what they were carrying until they wake. Your hands know that. They've gone quiet with knowing it. The whole big blanket is yours. Feel how it lies over you, the length of it, the whole broad, warm sweep, tucked to no schedule but your own, pulled and gathered exactly where your body wanted it and left loose exactly where it didn't. There's no one to pull it back, no one to take the edge of it in the night. It's all yours, corner to corner, and you can spread beneath it any way you like, arms wide or curled small, one leg loose out to the cool side and drawn back, turning slow when you want to turn, the whole warm country of the bed answering only to you, arranging only around you, wide enough for any shape you take and never once too little. Spread out. Take the room you have. The bed made itself this big for exactly this. Slower now. Somewhere in these hours, your breathing found its own low rhythm and stopped needing anyone to name it. And it's rowing you gently on through the dark without a single thought from you, in and out, the tide of it steady as anything, older than any worry, the body doing the one thing it has always known how to do, has done every night of your whole life, will do again tonight without being asked. You don't breathe yourself to sleep. You let the breathing carry you, and it does, and it is, each slow swell of it lifting you a little and setting you down a little deeper, out and out across the wide, dark water of the night. There is a kind of quiet that isn't empty. You may be finding it now. Not the sharp quiet that used to open up around you when the light went out and there was no one, the quiet that echoed, the quiet with a shape in it like a missing thing. This is the other kind, the full kind. The quiet of a warm room with someone minding it. The quiet of a house that's holding you safe while you sleep. The quiet that isn't the absence of a voice, but the space a voice makes when it's gone soft and near and doesn't need words anymore. Only presence, only the low, steady fact of staying. That quiet isn't lonely. That quiet is company that has grown too gentle to speak much. It's here. It's all around you. It's yours to sink into as far as you like. And the silence in the room has quietly changed its name. sometime in these last hours, without your having to do anything at all. What used to be absence, the silence where another breathing used to be, the still air over the other pillow, has turned, slow and unremarked, into something closer to privacy. Into room that's yours. Into a wide, unpeopled hush that isn't waiting for anyone, isn't missing anyone, is simply the shape of a night that belongs to you and asks you to fill only as much of it as you please. The quiet stopped being a hole a while ago. It became a space. It became yours. You needn't even notice it happen. It's already happened. You're already lying in the soft middle of it, unbothered, unhurried, kept. Warmer. Down where your body meets the bed, there's a whole soft conversation going on that needs no attention from you. The give of the mattress under your hip, the yield of it beneath your shoulder, the way it took the weight of you slowly over the first hour, and then has had you ever since, holds the whole heavy length of you without a sound, without a strain, the way it holds you now. Nothing between you and that holding. No effort left in it on your side. You've stopped keeping anything up. You've stopped bracing anything. You've handed the entire weight of yourself down into the bed, and the bed simply took it, the way it always would have, the way it will keep taking it hour on hour through the deep of the dark, so that there's nothing left for you to do but be heavy and warm and carried. Let the shoulders be the last to believe it, and let them believe it now. Those two ridges of you that carry so much, that rise toward the ears when the day goes hard, that hold a whole invisible weight all through the waking hours. Let them come down at last, all the way down, melting back and wide into the warm bed, until the space between shoulder and ear is long and soft and open, until there's nothing gathered there at all, nothing held, nothing braced, only the loose, warm slope of a body that has finally, wholly put itself down for the night. Nothing is coming that you need to be ready for. Feel how that settles into you, not a promise you have to trust, just a fact of the hours, plain as the dark. Between now and the far-off gray, there is nothing to meet, nothing to answer, nothing that will knock or call or need. The next many hours are empty of everything but rest, swept clear, held open. Nothing in them but warmth and dark and your own slow breathing and the low voice staying. You can let go of the last small readiness you've been keeping, the ear half-cocked for something, the part of you that never quite goes off duty. It can go off duty now. There's nothing on the road. The whole long night is clear. So much slower now. And if you should rise a little, somewhere in the deep of it, the way sleep sometimes lifts you near the surface for no reason and then lets you back down, you'll find it all still here. The warmth still here. The blanket still yours, still gathered where you left it. The bed still holding, still wide, still soft. The voice still low in the dark, not gone, never gone, only quiet, keeping the same steady watch it's been keeping all along. You won't surface into absence. You'll surface into company and find it exactly where you left it, and sink again almost before you've fully risen, back down into the warm, because there's nothing up here to keep you and everything down there to hold you. Rise if you rise. It's all still here. Then down again, easy, kept. The house holds the room, and the room holds the bed, and the bed holds you. One warmth inside another, all the way down to the small, still center where you lie, folded into the middle of all that, keeping like the last soft thing inside a great many blankets, safe past any reaching of the cold. Nothing has to hold itself out there. The walls stand without your minding them. The dark keeps its own long watch. Everything that surrounds you is doing its quiet work of surrounding you, and you're free, right down in the center of it, to do nothing, to be nothing, to lie still and warm and let it all hold you at once. Your name, if anyone were to say it now, would fall on you soft as the blanket and ask you for nothing, and no one's saying it, and no one needs to. You don't have to be anyone in the dark. You don't have to answer to the name or carry it or be equal to it. You can set even that down for the night, the whole daytime weight of being someone, and just be a warm shape breathing slow in a wide bed, unnamed, unneeded, kept. All the being someone can wait for the light. Here there's only rest, and rest doesn't ask who you are. Slower still. Somewhere the last thoughts of the day are drifting loose now, and you can let them drift, not chasing them, not finishing them, not tying off the loose ends of anything. Thoughts that never quite closed can stay open till morning. Sentences that never quite finished can hang unfinished in the warm dark and hurt nothing. There's no thought tonight important enough to climb back up toward. Let them float away as they please, up and out, thinning as they go, until there's less and less of them. Until between one and the next, there's a longer and longer stretch of warm, dark nothing. And the nothing is the best part, and the nothing grows. Warm. Held. The bed keeping the whole heft of you without a word. The blanket lying easy and full along your body, yours end to end. The room gone soft and dim and kind, its silence turned to privacy, its quiet turned to company, nothing in it cold, nothing in it missing, nothing in it but the warm, wide night and you held safe in the middle of it. And the hours still ahead, so many of them, dark and unhurried and promised, each one warm, each one yours, each one with you kept soft in the center and never for a moment left alone. Down now. Deeper into the warm. Nothing to reach for, nothing to ready, nothing to hold up or hold in or hold off. Only the long, slow rest of the night still folding gently open ahead of you, unhurried, all the way to a morning that can wait, and will come late and soft and warm when it comes, asking you for nothing at all but this, that you lie here, in the wide kept warm, held all the way down through the deepest part of the dark, and rest, and rest, and rest. And the voice stays, low, near, unbroken, minding the dark so you don't have to, keeping the watch while you sleep on through the middle of the night, warm and wholly held and never left. Never left, and never going to be. There's a warmth that gathers under a body through the long middle of the night, slow as anything, a heat you make yourself just by lying still and being alive in one place. You may not have noticed it before. The bed has been taking it in all this while, quietly, the way warm ground holds the sun long after the light is gone. And now, wherever you rest against it, the sheet gives back what you gave it, soft and close and already yours. You warmed this, no one else. This warm patch spreading out from you into the dark is your own doing, made by nothing more than staying, and it holds you the way you'd hold a small thing to keep it from the cold. You're both, tonight, the one keeping warm and the one kept. And the warm goes wide. Where your arm falls loose across the sheet, it finds heat already waiting. Where your knees have drifted, the cloth is soft and gone warm too. It is spread further than one body should reach, out into all that room, because you let it, because you spread out, and the warmth spread with you, and now there's no edge of you that meets a cold place. Everywhere you touch, the bed has been keeping it warm for your arriving, as if it knew where you might go. As if the whole wide surface of it turned kind hours ago, and stayed that way, waiting, warm in the places you haven't even reached yet. So you can reach or not, it's warm either way. Somewhere out past the foot of the bed, the blanket lies heaped and easy, more of it than you'll ever pull up, folds of it soft in the dark, and it asks nothing of you. It doesn't need arranging. It doesn't need to be fair to anyone. It's all fallen toward you. All of it drifted your way through the small hours the way everything loose in this bed drifts your way now. And you can lie in the middle of that gathered softness like something settled at the bottom of a warm, still pool. Everything having come gently to rest around the lowest, warmest part, and the lowest, warmest part is you. Everything sinks toward you here. Everything soft finds its way to your side. And you take it in without a word of thanks needed, the way the night takes the warmth of a house and gives it slowly back. Down. A little further down. The good long way down. The pillow under your head has gone the shape of you. It didn't fight it. Hour on hour it gave, a little and a little more, until it fit the exact weight and turn of you, And now it holds your head the way water holds a floating thing, not gripping, just there, just under, taking all of it so your neck can forget it has any work to do. You're not holding your head up. You haven't been for hours. Something soft is doing it for you, and will go on doing it. Will hold that heavy, tired weight all night without once asking to be relieved, so that the whole ache of the upright day can drain out of you down into the pillow and be gone, and your head can be only heavy, only warm, only held. And it is, held all the way down. Out in the room, the air has gone still and cool the way night air does, and you're nowhere near it. That's the thing. The cool is out there, doing what cool does, settling low and quiet along the floor, moving slow past the dark furniture, touching the window glass, and you're in here, in the warm, wrapped and folded and tucked past all of it, feeling only the edge of the cool the way you feel weather through a thick wall. Enough to know it's out there, not enough to reach you. And there's an old animal ease in that, isn't there? Warm on the inside of the cold. Kept, while the night goes on being night all around. Some part of you far below thinking knows exactly what this is, safe and warm while the world stays cool beyond the blanket's edge, and lets go another notch and sinks. Warm inside the cool, kept inside the wide. The bed is bigger than you tonight, far bigger, and you've stopped minding. You've more than stopped minding. All that extra room has turned into a kind of quiet wealth, a softness you own on every side, a margin of warm cloth between you and any edge at all. You could turn a slow quarter turn in your sleep and find only more bed. You could drift a hand out in any direction and find only more soft, more warm, more yours. There's no edge close enough to fall from. No cold border pressing at your back. Just room and more room, all of it warm now, all of it holding. A wide, safe field of it with you resting somewhere near the middle, far from every side, far from every falling. So much room, and all of it soft, and all of it warm, and none of it needing you awake to keep it. If a sound comes, and sometimes in the deep of the night, a sound comes, a small one, the house easing its old joints, the faint far pass of something on a distant road, the wind laying a hand once against the glass and taking it away. If a sound comes, let it come and let it go. It isn't for you. It's the night keeping itself out there the way it always has, whether you listened or not. You don't have to rise up to meet it. You don't have to wonder at it or name it or wait to hear if it comes again. The sounds of the deep night can move through the room and out again without ever touching the warm place where you lie, the way a breeze moves over water without waking what rests at the bottom. You are the thing resting at the bottom, down where the sounds don't reach, down in the still warm dark, held, while the small noises of the small hours pass far overhead and mean you no harm and ask you for nothing and fade. Fading, gone, and you still down here, still warm, still kept. There's a rhythm you've had going all night that you've never once had to think about, the slow tide of your own breathing, in and out, patient as anything, keeping its own time in the dark. It doesn't need you to count it. It doesn't need you to help. It has been doing this since before you can remember, through every night of your whole life, faithful in the dark whether you tended it or not, and it will keep on all the way to morning without a single thought from you. You can hand it the whole night. You can lie back on that slow tide and let it carry you, in and out, down, trusting it the way you'd trust a thing that has never once, in all your years of sleeping, let you down. It knows the way through the night. It has always known. Let it take you. In and out and down. Slower now. Slower still. Somewhere the covers rise and fall the smallest amount with each breath. A soft, slow swell of warm cloth over the warm shape of you. The only motion in the whole still room. Gentle as something breathing in its sleep. Which is what it is. Which is what you are. A warm thing breathing slow under a blanket that breathes slow with you. The two of you settled into one easy rhythm in the middle of the dark. There's nothing else that needs to move. The room can hold perfectly still around that one soft rising and falling. The night can go on holding its breath while you keep yours, slow and low and even deep in the warm, and every fall of it a little deeper than the last, and every rise of it a little quieter, until the rising and the falling are so small and so soft that they're barely there at all. Just the faintest, slow stir of warmth. Just the last easy motion of a body that has finally, wholly, come to rest. Rest, yes, just like that. The empty side has gone warm now too, did you notice? Or nearly. You needn't have reached for it. The warmth reached, the way warmth does, spreading slow and even across the wide sheet through the long, dark hours until there's no telling anymore where your warmth ends and the far side of the bed begins. It's all one warm field now, all one held place. That side isn't cold and waiting anymore. It's warm and quiet and part of the whole soft country of the bed, and you own the length and breadth of it, coast to coast, warm from edge to edge, and there's no line down the middle of anything. Just one wide, warm belonging, wall to wall of the blanket, and you resting somewhere in the great, soft middle of all that is yours. All of it yours, all of it warm, all of it holding you at once. And still the hours stretch out ahead, unspent, so many of them, dark and soft and promised, each one already warm before you get to it, each one waiting to hold you just like this one holds you. A long, unbroken line of them reaching all the way to a morning that is in no hurry, that will not come until it's good and ready, that will come slow and pale and gentle at the far end of all this dark and ask you for nothing but that you have rested. And you will have. You are. Right now, with every slow breath, you're doing the one thing the whole night wants of you, which is nothing, which is this, which is lying warm and heavy and held in the deep middle of the dark and letting it carry you on. On through the deep of it. On into the warm. Nothing to do but be carried. Let the last of your holding go now, whatever's still held, some small forgotten thing in a shoulder, in a hand, in the hinge of the jaw, some last little grip you didn't even know you were keeping. Let it go soft. Let it melt down into the warm the way the rest of you already has. There's nothing left tonight worth the holding. Nothing that won't keep till light. You can be, from crown to heel, one long, warm, loosened weight sinking slow into a bed that takes all of it gladly and gives back only softness, only warmth, only the steady, wordless holding that has never once faltered and never once will, all the way down, all the way through, all the way to the far warm edge of the night. Loosened, warm, sinking soft. Held. And if you surface, the way a sleeper sometimes surfaces in the deep, small hours, rising a little way up toward the dim without ever quite breaking through, you'll find it just the same up there as it was down here. The dark still soft. The bed still warm. The blanket still full and easy along the whole length of you. And the voice still here, low and near and unbroken, right where it was, right where it stays, minding the quiet so you never have to. You don't come up to anything cold. You don't come up to anything missing. You come up an inch or two into the warm dim and find the whole kind night still folded close around you, still holding, still yours, and you sink again, easy, reassured without ever having to ask, back down into the warm where you were, back down where it's deepest and softest and most held. Down again. Yes, nothing changed, nothing gone, everything still here, still warm, still keeping you. There's a great gentleness in a thing that stays, in a warmth that doesn't leave when you stop tending it, in a dark that keeps its own long, patient watch over the sleeping without ever needing thanks. And you're inside all of it tonight, the staying warmth, the patient dark, the wide, soft, holding bed. Inside it the way a seed is inside the ground in winter, kept, unbothered, warm at the center of all that quiet, asked for nothing, needing nothing, only resting there in the dark while the long night does its slow work of turning, of carrying everything gently on toward the light without any help at all from you. Carried, kept, turned slow toward morning. But morning's far. Morning can wait. There's so much warm dark still to rest in first. Feel how the whole weight of you has found its places now. The hollows the bed made for you. The soft, warm shapes it pressed out slow across the hours to fit exactly the way you lie. You're not resting on the bed anymore so much as resting in it, down in the giving warmth of it, cradled in the very forms your own weight and warmth have made, so that there's nothing left anywhere that has to brace or balance or hold. The bed has learned you. It knows the whole map of you now, every curve and every weight, and it holds you along the whole of it at once, evenly, gently, the way still water holds, so that no part of you carries any other part, so that you can let go of the whole idea of holding and just lie there, mapped and known and cradled, in the warm forms of your own long rest. Cradled in the shape of your own warmth. Nothing bracing, nothing holding, all of it given over to the warm. Down, and softly down. The night is at its deepest now, its widest, its most still, the hour when everything that runs in the day lies down and goes quiet, when even the far roads empty, when the whole dark world outside your walls turns to one long-held hush, and you are folded into the very middle of that hush, kept warm at the still heart of the stillest hour, further from waking than you've been all night, deeper into the warm than words can follow. This is the deep place. This is the bottom of the good dark, where the rest is heaviest and softest and most complete, where the hours pool warm and slow and there's nothing to do but lie in them and be held. You've come all this way down through the night to get here, and here you can stay, warm and kept and unhurried, for as long as the dark still lasts, and it lasts, and it lasts, and it holds you while it does. So deep now, so warm, so far from anything cold. And the voice still here, still low, still near. Staying, the way the warm stays, the way the dark keeps its watch. Minding it all so you don't have to. So you can lie there, in the wide, warm, kept dark, held all the way down through the deepest and stillest part of the night, and rest on, and rest on, and rest. On, into hours that ask nothing of you at all. And while you lie there, so far down in the warm, let me tell you something about the other side of the bed, the wide, cool reach of it, the half you didn't fill. All night it's been there, and all night it's been yours, though you may not have thought of it that way. Not empty, not waiting, just yours, an extra breadth of quiet cloth that belongs to you the way the whole of the sky belongs to the one small field that lies beneath a piece of it. You don't have to use it. You don't have to reach across and claim it. It simply extends you out into a little more room than one body needs, and there's a kind of ease in that, in lying near the middle of something wider than yourself, with soft, unhurried country stretching away on the far side, cool and smooth and undisturbed, keeping its own gentle temperature in the dark, in no hurry to be anything but there. Yours, that far side, whether you touch it or not, just quietly yours. And you might notice, if any part of you drifts near noticing at all, how the cool of that far reach and the warm of where you lie make a kind of slow weather across the bed, a warm shore, and beyond it the cooler open, and you resting right where the two meet, where it's kindest. If ever the warm grows a shade too close, there's the cool waiting, a hand's drift away, patient as a shaded room. And when the cool would be too much, here is the warm you've made, gathered close around the shape of you. The whole width of the bed is a country with more than one climate in it, and all of it is yours to move through in your sleep, however you like, whenever you like, with no one to ask and no one to wake and no edge you have to keep to. You can lie diagonal across it if your body wants. You can turn the long way. The bed will simply hold you wherever you land, and the cool far country will still be there, and the warm near shore, and the voice, low and near, minding all of it while you rest. So much room, and all of it kind, and none of it needing anything from you. There's a thing that happens to a room in the deepest part of the night, and it's happening to yours now, softly, all around the bed where you lie. The dark thickens, not into anything, not toward anything, only into a fuller, rounder, more complete dark, the kind that settles into the corners like something poured, that fills the space between the ceiling and your resting eyes with a soft, dense nothing you could almost lean on. And in that thickened dark, the silence changes too. It stops being the silence of a place where no one else is. It becomes, instead, the silence of a place that is entirely, wholly, deeply your own, A hush with your name folded quietly into it. A quiet that isn't the absence of another voice, but the presence of your own long peace. The room isn't waiting for a sound to fill it. The room is full already, full of dark, full of warmth, full of the slow tide of your own breathing, full of you at rest, taking up the whole of your own space at last, wanted there, belonging there, held there. This is your quiet, not a gap where something was, a room brimful of your own rest. Listen or don't listen, let it wash by to how little the night asks now. There's nothing being kept from you and nothing being demanded. No one lies awake somewhere waiting for you to be a certain way in the morning. No one's warmth is missing from your side that the bed itself has not already replaced, gathered up out of the long hours and pressed close along the length of you, so that you are warm on every side, warm the way a stone is warm at the end of a long day of sun, warm all the way through and giving that warmth slowly back into the dark. You are the warmth in this bed tonight. You are the thing it holds and the thing it keeps and the reason it's warm at all. And that is enough. That has always been enough. One body, resting, warm, taking up its own good space in the dark. That is a whole and complete thing, needing nothing added, lacking nothing, full in itself the way a single low note held long is full, and true, and does not ask to be a chord. Full in yourself, complete in the warm, nothing lacking there at all. Just rest, just the slow, warm rest of it. Let the far, cool country keep its quiet. Let the near, warm shore keep you. And let me stay, as I've stayed, easy in the dark beside all of it, asking nothing, only here. The low, steady, near thing that stays through the hours the way the dark stays, the way the warmth stays, the way the wide bed stays open all around you and never once draws back. You don't have to hold on to the voice to keep it. It isn't going anywhere. It is nowhere it would rather be than here, low in the room, keeping the long watch with you, and it will still be low in the room whether you hear it or drift beneath it, whether you rise a little toward it in some small hour or sink far below it into the warm. It stays either way. Staying is the whole of what it does. And the staying wraps the bed the way the dark wraps the room, so that everywhere you turn in your sleep there's something that has already decided, long before this hour, simply to remain. Staying, low and near, wrapped round the wide warm bed, not going. Now let the bed grow softer still beneath you, if it can, if there's any softer left to find, and there always seems to be, in the deep hours, another layer of give under the last, another degree of yielding, as though the bed keeps opening downward into warmth the further you sink, the way water grows warmer, not colder, in some deep still pools, warm all the way down past where the light reaches. You sink and it warms. You settle and it gives. There's no floor to this softness that you'll ever come to tonight, no hard place waiting under the give, only more warmth, more holding, more slow, dark cushion opening beneath your weight, so that the sinking never has to stop, never has to arrive, never has to do anything but go on being a slow, warm falling with no bottom and no fear in it, held every inch of the way. Down past where the light reaches, and warmer for it, and held, and held. Somewhere out past your walls, the world keeps its deepest hush. The long roads empty, the far windows dark, the whole turning country lying down under the same wide night, breathing slow. Every other tired body under that dark has done what you are doing now, has laid itself down and let the day fall away and given itself over to the keeping of the dark. And the dark has taken all of them in, all at once, the way it takes you in, with no crowding, no shortage, room enough in one night's dark for every resting body there is. You're not the only one held tonight. You're one of countless, folded into the same great patient keeping, each in your own warm bed, each let go of the day, each carried slow toward a morning that is in no hurry to come. And of all of them held tonight, you are the one this voice stays nearest. You, in this bed, in this dark, under this piece of the wide night. And it stays because you are the one it came to keep, and keeping you is enough to keep it here until the light. One of many held, and the one held here, both true, both warm. Rest on. There's a gentleness the small hours have that no other part of the day can hold. A slack, unhurried kindness that comes only when everything striving has finally lain down. In the day, the hours have edges. They push and pull. They want things of you. They arrive with something in their hands. But these hours, the deep ones, the ones you're floating in now, they come empty-handed and open. They want nothing. They only pass, slow and warm and wide, one folding into the next with no seam you could find, no bell, no marker, no moment where one deep hour ends and the next deep hour begins. It's all one long, warm stretch of kept dark, and you're laid full length along it, drifting where it drifts, going where it goes, which is nowhere and toward nothing and gently, gently on. No edges to these hours, no seams, just warm and long and yours. And if you rose a little now, not waking, only surfacing the way a slow bubble rises through warm water and takes its time, you'd find everything exactly as it was. The dark still full, the bed still soft, the far cool country still keeping its quiet across the way, the warmth still gathered close, still yours, still enough. And the voice still here, still low, still saying, in one way or another, the only thing it has ever said all night, which is stay, which is rest, which is you are held and you may let go. Nothing will have changed in your surfacing. Nothing will have slipped away while you drifted. The whole warm arrangement of the night is stable as a deep pool is stable, and you can rise into it and sink back down through it as many times as the night has hours, and each time find it whole, find it warm, find it waiting with no impatience at all. Rise if you rise, sink if you sink, it's all the same warm keeping, all still here. Still here, still low, still yours. Let the blanket be the last thing, the outermost warm, the wide, soft weight of it laid over the whole length of you, tucked in nowhere and loose everywhere, yours entire, every inch of its warmth pulled close around you with no one to share it out to, no one drawing it the other way, no cold seam opening down the middle where two people's stillness meet. Just the whole of it, over the whole of you, warm as a hand laid flat across your back, heavy in the way that quiets a body, that says down, that says enough, that says there is nothing more to do tonight but wear this warmth and breathe beneath it. You can gather it closer if some sleeping part of you wants. You can push it soft to one side. It's yours to arrange in your dreaming however the warmth wants arranging, and it will settle back over you either way, and keep you, either way, all the long way down. The whole warm weight of it, yours, loose and close and yours. Nothing to share it out to, nothing drawing it away, just warm, just kept. Feel how your breathing has slowed to match the night, how long the out-breath has grown, how soft, how it leaves you almost without your notice now. A slow, warm tide going out over sand and taking a little more of the day's last weight with it each time, and the in-breath coming when it comes, unhurried, unforced, the body minding the whole of it far below where any thought could reach. You don't breathe the night's deep hours, they breathe you. The slow tide moves through you on its own, the way it has all your life, the way it will keep on all the way to morning, needing nothing from you, asking no attention, just rising and falling, warm and slow beneath the blanket, under the full dark, in the wide kept bed, while the voice stays low and the night holds on. Breathing slow, breathed by the night, nothing to do, nothing to keep. Only this, only warm, only down. And should the quiet ever press too near, should some small hour bring a moment where the silence seems to lean and close, remember that this silence is the sound a safe place makes. It's the hush of thick walls and a good roof and a locked and untroubled dark. It's the quiet of somewhere nothing needs guarding, the deep still of a room where every door is closed on the cold and every warmth is already indoors. The night makes no sound because the night has nothing to warn you of. The room stays quiet because the room is at peace. And you lie in the middle of that peaceful quiet like a coal banked warm in the ashes overnight, glowing low, kept safe, giving off your slow, steady warmth into the dark, asked to be nothing brighter, needing to burn no higher, just warm, just kept, just quietly alight at the center of your own good dark until the morning comes to find you. The silence of a safe place. Nothing to guard, nothing to warn, only peace and you in it. Banked warm, kept low, glowing slow in the dark. So let the far side stay yours and cool and quiet. Let the near warmth stay gathered close. Let the blanket lie whole and heavy over the whole of you, and the room stay brimful of your own deep peace, and the deep hours go unfolding one into the next with no edge and no end you'll come to tonight. Let the bed keep opening soft beneath you, warmer the further down you go. And let the voice stay low in the dark beside all of it, staying because staying is what it came to do, minding the long watch so that no part of the minding ever falls to you. All of it held, all of it warm, all of it yours, and the night still long. So long, so warm, so far from any morning yet. Rest on now, down in the warm you've made, in the wide bed that's learned you, under the hole of the blanket, in the brimful quiet of your own kept room, rest on. And let the deep hours carry you, slow and warm and asking nothing, on and on through the middle of the night, held the whole way, kept the whole way, never once alone in the dark. And the voice staying, low, near, warm. Staying. Rest on. And here, in the middle of the long dark, there's a thing the body does that no one ever has to teach it. The way it finds its own warm hollow in the bed and settles there. The mattress having taken your shape a little more with every hour, learning the curve of you, giving where you press and holding where you rest, so that lying here now is like being cupped in a palm that has slowly, all night, been closing gentle around you. You didn't ask it to. It happened while you weren't watching. The bed learned you the way warm water learns the shape of whatever it's poured around, without effort, without being told, simply by staying close long enough. And it will keep the shape of you now till morning. Cupped, held, learned by the warm. There's no need to move. If you did move, if some slow turning came over you in the deep of it, a shoulder easing over, a knee drawing up, the warmth would only follow you, would pool again wherever you came to rest, patient as anything, asking nothing back. The bed doesn't mind which way you lie. There's room for any way you like. That's the quiet gift of all this space you were once so aware of, that the whole of it is yours to drift across, unhurried, no edge to keep to, no thin strip to hold yourself along. You may lie slantwise if you like. You may reach an arm out into the cool and leave it there. You may fold toward the middle and take the middle for your own. All of it kept. All of it warm where you are and softly cool where you aren't, and both of those things good, both of them yours. Room to drift. No edge to keep. Somewhere out past the walls, the night is doing its slow work without you. The air cooling by tiny degrees over the fields or the streets. The last of the day's warmth lifting off the roofs and rising away. Everything out there loosening toward its lowest, stillest hour. And none of it needs your minding. It goes on cooling and settling and turning toward the small hours entirely on its own, the way it always has, the way it did on every night you never once lay awake for. The world is well practiced at getting through the dark without you holding it up. You may let it. You may lie here and let the whole turning night be somebody else's watch, and the somebody is no one, is only the night itself, keeping its own slow order while you rest in the warm hollow it made no claim on but yours. Let the night keep itself. Nothing out there waiting on you. And close in, nearer than all of that, there's the small, honest weather of your own breathing warmth under the blanket. The way the covers hold a pocket of you warm air against your skin, a whole small, mild climate you carry with you, made by nothing but your own quiet body giving off its heat the way it does, steady, without your say-so, all night long. Feel how the sheets nearest you have gone soft and warm as your own skin, no longer something separate laid over you, but almost part of the warmth itself, the line between you and the bed grown blurred and kind in the dark. You can't quite tell, now, where the warm of you stops and the warm of the bed begins. That's how it should be, this deep in. That's the body doing exactly what it knows. Warm meeting warm. No line worth finding. Out toward the far side, the side you were told once, gently, and haven't had to think of since, that whole reach of the bed lies cool and smooth and undisturbed, and there's nothing in the coolness of it now but the plain good fact of extra room. It's the coolness of clean, folded space kept ready, the coolness of the far end of a large, warm house where no one needs to be tonight. Not a lack, a width. The generous width of a bed that turned out to be exactly big enough for you to rest across as slow and wide as you please, with warmth to spare and quiet to spare, and the whole soft acreage of it wrapped around the one warm place where you actually lie. You never needed the far side to be anything but what it is. Cool, smooth, yours to leave alone. Yours also if ever you drifted that way in your sleep to warm up as you came. Either, both, no wrong way to have a whole bed. Cool to one side, warm all around you. Both of them yours. Listen how quiet the house has gone. That deepest quiet that only comes in the middle hours, when even the small daytime sounds have all lain down, when the pipes have stopped their ticking, and the last car has long since passed and gone, and the wind, if there was any wind, has dropped to nothing. It's the quiet of a house that has finished its day and closed itself, and is holding still around you like a good thick shell. And every so often, maybe, it gives one small settling sound, a beam easing, a floor letting go the last of its warmth with a soft, small tick. And those sounds are not the night coming in. They're the house getting comfortable too. They're the old familiar creak of a place lying down for the night the same as you, settling its weight, letting its own long day go. You've heard those sounds 1,000 times and never once had to rise for them. You needn't rise for them now. They're only the house, breathing slow the way you're breathing slow, keeping you the way it's always kept you, without a word, without a thought, just by standing steady in the dark with all its doors closed warm around your rest. Only the house settling, lying down the same as you, steady all around. And should you rise a little way now, not all the way up, never all the way up, only that soft half-surfacing the deep of the night sometimes brings, where the sleep thins for a breath and some dim part of you notices the dark and the quiet and the warm should that come, let it find everything exactly as it is. Let it find the blanket still heavy and whole over you, the warm hollow still holding your shape, the far side still cool and kept, the house still standing its quiet watch, and the voice still here, still low, still near in the dark, not gone anywhere in all the hours you were down, not needing you to have kept listening, just here. The way a lamp left burning low in the next room is still burning when you open your eyes, having never once gone out while you slept. You surface, and it's here. That's all the surfacing is for. Just to brush the warm and find it holding. Just to touch the quiet and find it kind. And then to slip back down, easy as a leaf turning over on still water, into the deep you never really left. Here when you rise. Here as you sink. Never once gone out. Nothing you surfaced needs a single thing from you. There's no hour to check, no sound to place, no worry stored up waiting to be handled the moment you woke. You set all of that down long ago tonight, hours back, laid it aside where it's keeping just fine without you, and it will still be keeping fine when the morning comes and you're rested and ready to lift whatever's yours to lift. But that's mornings. That's daylights. In the dark, there's nothing to carry, and nothing carried, and no part of you standing guard over any of it. You may surface into empty warm hands and empty warm quiet, and nothing to do with either but be held by them and go back down. Nothing owed. Nothing waiting. Only the warm to fall back into. Feel, if you feel anything, how heavy you've grown, that good heaviness, the honest weight of a body that has finally, fully let go, sunk so deep into the give of the bed that lifting even a hand seems like more than the dark could ask of you. That heaviness is trust. That's the whole animal of you deciding, all the way down in the old wordless places, that here is safe enough to go slack in, safe enough to stop holding any part of itself up. You don't decide that with thinking. You decide it with warmth and with quiet and with hour after hour of nothing coming to disturb you until the last held muscle finally believes it and lets its weight go down into the bed to be caught. And it is caught. It's all being caught. Every ounce of you the mattress is holding, and holding easy, made to hold exactly this, glad too. Heavy with trust. All of it caught. Nothing left to hold up. The long middle of the night is the widest part. You're out in the broad, slow center of it now, the hours where the dark is deepest and the world is stillest, and morning is neither behind you nor near ahead. Just the deep, even keel of the small hours stretching away on both sides. So much night already gathered warm behind you, and so much more still folded up ahead. More dark to rest in than you could use, more hours than you'll need. There's a great unhurried plenty to it. Know where the night is rushing you toward. No thinning at the edges yet, no gray at the window, no dawn leaning in. Only the full round middle of the dark, deep and wide and warm as the inside of the bed, with room in it to sink for hours more before ever a morning has to be thought of. The wide middle. Hours behind, hours ahead. No edge in sight. And through the whole broad stretch of it, the voice stays. You know that now. You've learned it hour by hour without trying. The way you learn a thing your body can lean on. That when the dark goes quiet, the voice is still there under the quiet. And when you sink too deep to hear the words, the voice is still there beneath the sinking, low and warm and turned toward you, keeping on with the long, soft work of staying, so that not 1 hour of this night ever falls to you to get through by yourself. That was the whole of the promise. Not to fill the dark with talk, only to be in it with you, to make the quiet a quiet with someone in it, a stillness that has company folded into it, a dark that was never once the empty kind. And it holds. All night it holds. You may sink as far as you like from the sound of it, and it will not have gone anywhere when you drift back near. Still here under the quiet. Still here beneath the deep. Company folded into the dark. Let the blanket be the last of it, that plain and simple weight lying over the whole length of you, warm and even and complete, the way a good weight settles a thing and stills it. Feel it over your feet, and your legs gone heavy under it, and up over your hips and your slow-rising chest and your shoulders easing down. One soft, continuous warmth laid over the whole of you at once, holding you gently to the bed, holding you gently to the night, holding you gently to this one warm, still hour and then to the next and the next. Each of them the same, each of them kept, each of them asking nothing, but that you go on lying here and being held. Warm the whole length of you. Held to the bed. Held to the night. There's a slowness to you now past anything the day could reach. A stillness gone all the way down. Even the small tides of the breath have gone long and quiet and far apart, minding themselves in the deep the way they do, needing no watching, no counting, no help of any kind from the part of you that ever helps with anything. It all just goes on. The warmth goes on. The weight goes on. The dark goes on being kind, and the house goes on being steady, and the far side goes on being cool and yours and no trouble at all. And the voice goes on staying, low, near, unhurried, through the whole slow middle of the night. Slow past the day's reach. Still all the way down. Everything going on without you. You need do nothing but be here. You need be nothing but warm. There's no next thing, no next hour to reach for, nothing on the far side of this breath but another one just like it coming easy when it comes. The night has you. The bed has you. The dark has folded closed around you soft and whole, and there's no seam in it anywhere you could slip through into worry. Only the deep, only the warm. Only the long-kept middle of the night, holding you the way it has held you for hours now, and will go on holding you, unbroken. All the slow way down toward a morning still so far off, it isn't even a light yet, isn't even a thought, is only somewhere the night will bring you to in its own good time. Long from now, gently, without ever once having let you go. The night has you. The bed has you. Morning far off, and no hurry to it. Rest on in the wide, warm dark. Rest on in the bed that learned your shape and keeps it. Rest on under the whole even weight of the blanket, in the deep, still quiet of your own safe room, with the far side cool and the near side warm and the whole of it yours, and the voice low beside all of it, staying, minding the long, dark hours so none of them fall to you. Rest on, and let the deep keep carrying you, slow and warm and asking nothing, on through the middle of the night and down and down. And the voice still here, low, near, warm, staying. Rest on. And somewhere under your cheek there's the pillow, and you needn't do anything about it either. Only let it take the weight of your head the way it has been taking it, quietly, for hours, asking nothing back. A pillow is a patient thing. It holds whatever shape you give it and keeps that shape long after, a soft record of where you laid your head, warm now all the way through from the long resting of it, warm the way only a thing pressed close for hours can go. Feel how it curves up to meet the side of your face. Feel the give of it, and the give under that, and how there's no edge to it anywhere your thoughts could catch on. Just soft, and warmer soft beneath, holding your head so the neck lets go, so the jaw lets go, so the small hinge of it that clenched all through the talking days of your life goes loose and easy and forgets for these hours that it was ever asked to hold a word. Nothing to hold now, nothing to say, only the warm pillow keeping the shape of you. And your hands, wherever they've come to rest through the long turning of the night, curled near your chest, or fallen open at your side, or tucked somewhere warm under the edge of the pillow, they're done now too, done with all their small daily reaching. All day long the hands are asked for things, to hold, to carry, to answer, to do the next thing and the next. And they do. All your life they've done, but not now. Now they lie exactly where they fell and they stay there, uncalled for, the fingers gone soft and slightly curled the way a hand curls when at last no one needs anything from it, when there's nothing to grip and nothing to fix and nowhere it has to be. Let them stay just so. Warm at the tips now, where the blood has come back into them slow and easy through the resting hours. Warm across the palms. Two quiet weights of their own, laid down and left, minding nothing, mending nothing, only being warm, only being still, only being yours and at rest in the wide, soft bed with all the rest of you. Hands emptied, fingers soft, nothing asked of them till long past morning. There's a sound the house makes when it's this far into the night, and you may have stopped hearing it, the way you stop hearing a thing that never meant you harm. The low settling of it. The small tick of walls giving back the day's warmth to the dark, one soft creak somewhere, and then a long quiet, the pipe that ticks once as it cools and then is still, the whole frame of the place easing on its bones the way you've eased on yours. It isn't emptiness, that sound. It's the house keeping you. It has stood through more nights than you could count, some of them nights just like this one, and it knows how to hold a sleeper till morning without any help at all. Let it. Let the little settling sounds go by unminded, each one a sign of the house doing its old quiet work of standing around your sleep, walls and roof and the dark between, all of it turned inward toward the one warm bed where you lie, all of it keeping the weather and the hour and the whole wide night on the far side of the glass, so that none of it reaches you, so that nothing reaches you but the warm and the still and the low staying voice. The house settling, the house keeping you. Every small sound a thing standing guard, and none of it yours to answer. You have the whole of the bed and you're not spread thin across it, not lost in it, you're settled into your own warm middle of it, and the rest lies around you like room, like ease, like a thing you're rich in and needn't spend. All that cool linen out past your resting arm, all that unhurried space you'll never have to cross tonight. It's a soft kind of plenty, that. To have more bed than you need, and to let the extra of it simply be there, quiet, unclaimed, no ache in it now, only the width of a night that has no crowding in it anywhere. That presses on you from nowhere. That lets you lie exactly as large or as small as your body wants and holds all of it the same. Some nights the body wants to gather itself, to lie folded and close and small under the blanket, and that's a good way to lie. And some nights it wants to open, to let the limbs go where they will across the cool and the warm, and that's a good way too. There's no wrong way to take up a bed that's yours. Take it up however you're lying now. That's the right way. That's the way the night wants you. However you lie, the bed makes room for it. All that soft plenty around you and no need to reach for any of it. Notice, if you notice anything at all now, how far down the breath has gone. Not the counting of it. There's been no counting for a long while, and there'll be none again tonight, only the fact of it, going on low in the deep of you, slow as something tidal, slow as the house cooling, each breath arriving on its own and leaving on its own and needing nothing from you in between. It rises somewhere far under the warm. It falls again. There's a long, soft pause at the bottom of each one where the whole of you simply rests, unbreathing for that easy moment, waiting on nothing. And then the next comes up on its own the way water finds its level, without a thought, without a will, without one scrap of effort from the part of you that used to think it had to run things. That part has laid down its work. It laid it down hours ago and it hasn't been missed. The breath goes on without it. The heart goes on without it. The warmth spreads and the pillow holds and the house settles and the whole slow machinery of your resting keeps itself, faithfully, all night. No hand on any of the levers, no eye on any of it. Everything minding itself in the dark the way it was always able to, the way it does best when you finally let it. Breathing itself. Resting at the foot of every breath. Nothing left for you to run. And the voice stays. You may not be hearing the words anymore, not as words. They may have gone the way the house sounds went, into a kind of warm low weather around your sleep. A sound with no edges that means only here, still here, all's well, sleep on. That's all they've ever really meant under the meaning. That's all they mean now. Let them wash by like that. You don't have to follow them. You don't have to keep up with a single one. They'll go on without your following, low and near and unbroken, laid along the whole length of the dark hours the way the warmth is laid along the whole length of you. A company that asks nothing, that needs no answer, that will not tire and will not leave and will not fall quiet and let the silence in. Only a steady nearness minding the hours. So that however deep you go, however far down the night carries you, there's this at the edge of it always, this low staying sound. Telling you in a language older than words that you are not alone in the dark tonight and will not be, not for 1 hour of it, not for one breath. The words gone soft as weather, meaning only asterisk here, only asterisk sleep on. There may be a moment, somewhere in these deep hours, where you rise a little, not to waking, not to thinking, just a small surfacing, the way a sleeper turns and half knows the room and sinks again. If it comes, let it come and let it go. You needn't climb all the way up to meet it. There's nothing up there that wants you. Whatever small thing stirred, a shift of the shoulder, a sound from the settling house, the blanket wanting to be pulled a half-inch closer, it's already handled, already easing back down, already folding itself into the warm before you could even name it. And the voice will be there at that small surfacing, the same as it is now, low and unsurprised, saying without saying it. Asterisk yes, just turning, just settling, nothing needed, go on down. And you'll go on down. The bed will still be warm where you left it. The dark will still be soft. The far side will still be cool and quiet and no trouble, and the near side still yours and the whole of it still holding, so that the little rise costs you nothing, wakes nothing, and you sink back through it easy as a stone through still water, down past where the surfacing reached, down into the deep kept warm again, met all the way by the same steady company that never once looked away. Rise if you rise. Sink again, easy. Met at every depth by the same warm staying. The temperature of you now is the temperature of contentment, if such a thing has a temperature. Warm through the core, warm along the back where you meet the bed, warm at the hands comes slowly back to warmth, and only that faint, clean coolness at the very edges, the tip of the nose. The outer air just past the blanket's hem. The coolness that isn't cold at all, but only the world reminding you, softly, how warm you are by comparison, how well kept, how deep in the good heat of your own gathered rest. There's a particular ease that comes when the body finds this balance and holds it, warm within and cool without, the blanket doing its quiet work of keeping the line between them just where it should be. Nothing to adjust, nothing too much or too little. Just the long, even warmth of a body that has finally stopped bracing, stopped holding some old readiness in the muscles against a thing that isn't coming, and let the heat spread all the way out to fill the space the bracing used to take. Feel how much of you is warm now that used to be held tight. Feel the warmth reaching into the last held corners and finding them open, finding them soft, finding nothing there to argue with. Warm within, cool and clean at the edges, nothing left holding anywhere. Out past the glass, the night goes on being enormous and going on without you. And that's the sweetest part of the hour, maybe that all of it is out there. The whole dark turning world, the far streets and the far sleepers and the slow wheel of the stars behind the cloud. All of it moving on through the small hours in its own great quiet, and none of it needs you tonight. Not one thing out there is waiting on you to hold it up. The world knows how to be the world while you sleep. It has done it every night of your life, wheeled its whole long way from dusk to dawn 1,000,000 times while you lay somewhere warm and let it, and it never once faltered for the want of your watching. It won't falter now. Let it turn. Let the far dark do its far turning and the near dark do its near keeping, and lie here in the one warm still place where nothing turns at all, where the only motion is the slow tide of your breath and the slow spread of your warmth, held out of the great turning, set gently aside from all of it, kept still in the middle of a moving night like a held breath, like a warm stone in a cool stream, like the one quiet room at the center of a world that has agreed, for these hours, to carry itself. The world turning without you, needing nothing, you set gently aside from all of it and kept. And still the far side of the bed lies cool and even, and it's a kindness now, that coolness, not a lack. A whole calm expanse of untroubled linen lying quiet beside your warmth, marking the edge of your good gathered heat, giving your warmth something to be warm against. You don't reach for it and you don't turn from it. It's simply there, part of the wide, soft geography of the bed that's yours tonight, a cool country at the border of your warm one, and both of them yours, and both of them at peace, and the line between them soft as everything else in this room is soft. There's no ache laid along that line anymore. There's only the bed, wide and whole and kept, more of it than one warm body needs, and all of it holding that one warm body just the same, the near side and the far side and the deep warm middle where you lie, one continuous held thing carrying you slow through the dark. The cool far country, quiet at your edge. No ache in it, only more bed than you need and all of it keeping you. How long the middle of a night can be, when it's kind. How much room there is in these hours that no one is awake to count, a whole slow country of dark between the late and the early, and you laid down warm in the heart of it with nowhere to be and nothing to reach, time itself gone soft and wide and unhurried, no edges on it, no next thing pressing at the far end. You could not run out of night now if you tried. There's more of it than you'll need, hours and hours of it folded soft ahead, each one the same low warmth, each one the same steady keeping, laid end to end all the way to a morning that isn't asking after you yet and won't for a long, long while. So there's no spending it, no using it up, no watching it go. There's only lying in the deep, unhurried plenty of it, warm, held, breathing slow, while the great kind country of the small hours carries you on at its own soft pace, in no rush to be through with you, in no rush to reach the light, content to hold you here in the long middle for as long as the holding takes. Hours and hours of soft dark ahead. No spending it, no end of it to watch for. Let even the listening go now, if it hasn't gone already. You've done nothing but be held for hours and you can go on doing nothing, can let the last thread of attention that's still lifted toward the voice sink down too, soft, unneeded, into the warm, because the voice doesn't need your listening to go on staying. It stays whether you follow or not. It stays the way the warmth stays, and the pillow stays, and the house stays around you. A kept thing at the edge of your sleep that needs no minding. So you can let your minding of it fall quiet, can let the whole of you fall quiet, every last small holding on gone loose and drifting down into the deep where the breath is, where the warmth is, where the slow kept center of the night is, and rest there under all of it with nothing lifted toward anything at all. Even the listening, let it go. The voice stays without your holding it, down into the warm with the rest of you. Warm, held, kept in the long middle of the dark, the far side cool and quiet and yours and no ache along its edge, the hands emptied and soft, the head at rest on the warm-through pillow, the breath going on low and slow and far apart in the deep of you, minding itself, asking nothing, the house settling around you, keeping you, standing its old quiet watch, the world turning on out past the glass and needing none of it from you tonight. And the voice here still, low, near, unhurried, laid along the whole dark length of the hours so that not one of them falls to you to carry, staying, minding the night so you don't have to. Rest on in the wide kept warm. Rest on, held all the way. The night has hours yet to give you, and it will give them slow, and it will not let you go. Low, near, warm, staying, rest on. And somewhere in these middle hours, the bed has stopped being too big. You may not have felt the moment it turned. There's no moment to it. Really, nothing that announces itself. Only that the far reach of the mattress that used to lie there like a question has gone quiet, has become simply more of the same warm place you're resting in, more room to be soft in, more of the bed that is only yours tonight and asks nothing back. The whole breadth of it under you now, warmed where you've spread into it, cool and calm where you haven't, and neither the warm nor the cool means anything but rest. Space to the left of you, space to the right, and you, loose in the middle of all of it, taking up as much of the night as you please. The bed is only the size of your ease now. No far side left to name, only more soft going out in every direction. The blanket has settled its full weight down over you, all of it, the whole even press of it from your shoulders to your feet, and nobody to pull it, nobody to turn and take it with them, nobody's edge to leave you bare to the dark. It lies on you the way snow lies on a roof through a still night, evenly, patiently, in no hurry to move, a weight that isn't heavy but only close, only there, only keeping the warm against you and the cool away. You could shift beneath it and it would come with you. You could reach and find its edge anywhere your hand fell. It's all yours to have tonight, the whole soft acreage of it, tucked and gathered and belonging only to the shape you make. The whole blanket, every warm inch of it yours, nothing pulling the other way. And the sheets have taken your warmth in the long hours you've lain here, drawn it out of you slow and given it back, so that there's no cold left anywhere you turn, the place beneath you warmed clear through, and even a little way out past you, a soft heated country of cloth that your own body made, that holds you the way a hand held a while goes warm and stays warm. You needn't seek the warm spot. You are the warm spot. It goes where you go, spreads where you spread, and the whole bed keeps the low kind heat of you like something it's glad to be trusted with. Warm where you lie, warm a little way past you, the bed keeping the heat you gave it, giving it back all night. There now, slower still, there is nowhere the warmth runs out. The pillow under your head has taken the shape of you and holds it. That soft give that met you when you first laid down and hasn't asked for anything since. A low place made exactly for the weight of a head that's done for the day, that has set down every thought it was carrying and needs only to be cradled now, needs only to sink and be still. Your cheek against it warm, the turn of your neck eased into it soft. And under all of it the pillow simply holding, the way it's held you 1,000 nights, the way it will hold you through all the rest of this one, needing no thanks, keeping no count, only there beneath you being kind the whole night long. The head down, the pillow holding it, nothing left up there that needs carrying. Outside, the small hours have gone their deepest. If you were to rise and cross to the glass, but you won't, you needn't, you couldn't be paid to leave this warm, you'd find the street below gone still in a way it never is by day, the one far light burning over an empty corner, the trees standing black and unmoving, the whole world holding its breath in the low middle of the dark. Even the things that make sound have stopped making it. Even the wind has lain down somewhere. It's the hour when the earth itself seems to rest, the great turning slowed to its quietest, everything that lives gone soft-eyed and still in its own kept dark. And you among them, one small, warm sleeping thing in a house among houses, none of you alone in it, all of you carried through the same deep hour on the same slow turn toward a light that's still hours off. The whole street sleeping, the whole town under the same dark. You, one warm sleeper among thousands, held the same as all of them. And the house around you keeps on with its old night work, the small, settling ticks and sighs of a place easing into the cold, timbers giving by a hair, the fridge waking to its low hum and going quiet again, the pipes cooling, the roof breathing, all the little sounds a house makes when it thinks no one is listening, the sounds of it minding itself, standing over you, holding the dark on the far side of the walls so that none of it reaches you here. You needn't listen to any of it. Let it go on beneath your notice the way your own heartbeat goes on beneath your notice, a keeping on you don't have to mind, a house doing quietly through the night exactly what a house is for. The small sounds of it settling, none of them for you to answer. The house keeping its watch so you don't keep yours. Perhaps, somewhere in these hours, you've surfaced a little, you may have. It's the way of the long night, a coming up toward the top of sleep without ever breaking it, a turning, a half-thought, a swim upward through the warm to somewhere just short of waking. And if you did, you'll have found what was here waiting. The same warmth, the same weight, the same low voice laid along the dark, the same held feeling closing back over you before you'd risen far enough to lose it. Nothing changed while you drifted. Nothing left while you weren't minding it. You came up an inch toward the surface and the whole kept night was still here, and you sank back down into it easy, the way a thing floating settles again once the water stills. That's all any surfacing is tonight, a small lift and a longer settling, the warm never once letting go of you between. Up a little, and down again, softer. The warm here waiting each time you rise toward it. So there's no waking that can cost you anything now. No coming up that lands you cold and alone in the middle of the dark, looking for what's gone. Should you drift near the surface again, and you may, once or twice more before the light, you'll find the same as before. A bed only your size, a blanket all your own, sheets warmed through with your own good heat, a voice still keeping the hours so none of them fall to you. You can trust the surfacing now. You can trust the sinking back even more. The night has you either way, at the top of sleep or the deep bottom of it, and asks nothing of you at any depth but to go on being carried. Rise if you rise. Sink when you sink, held at every level of the dark. Softer now. Let the words go longer between. There's a warmth that gathers low in a body that's been at rest a good long while. You may feel it, or you may be too far down to feel anything, and that's the better place to be. A settled animal heat that pools in the center of you, in the chest, the belly, the deep of the limbs, the slow banked fire that a resting thing keeps burning all through the cold hours without ever tending it. Your body knows how to keep itself warm asleep. It has done it every night you've lived. It needs no instruction from you tonight, no minding, no help. It will hold its own low heat through every hour till morning the way it always has, steady, faithful, asking nothing. One more quiet keeping on you can set down and trust to go by itself. The warmth banked low in you, tending itself. Nothing there for you to do but be warm. And the breath, you've stopped hearing it, most likely. Stopped following it long ago, and good, but it goes on down there in the deep of you, slow and low and far apart. The long, slow tide of it rising and falling in the dark without a hand on it. Each out-breath a little settling, each in-breath a little filling. The whole soft rhythm of it running itself through the hours the way it ran itself through all the hours you were awake and never once thought of it. It needs no counting tonight. No slowing, no shaping, no minding. It knew how to carry you before you knew you had it, and it will carry you all the way to the light without a single thought from you. The breath low and slow, minding itself in the deep, carrying you the way it always has. There, that's it. Nothing to hold, nothing to keep. The body warm and tending its own warmth. The breath slow and minding its own slow. The bed the size of your ease. The blanket all your own. And a voice going on low over all of it, keeping the hours so that the whole long middle of the night runs itself and asks you for none of it. Somewhere far off, hours off still, the first thinning of the dark is waiting, but not yet, not near, not anything you need to lean toward now. It's the other end of a long, soft country from here, and the road to it lies all downhill and warm, and you've no walking to do to reach it. The night itself will carry you there while you sleep, will hand you over to the morning gentle as one warm room opening onto another, and you needn't watch for the door. It'll come when it comes. It's in no hurry, and neither are you, and there are hours of good dark to lie in yet before any of it. The morning far off, no road to walk to it. The night will carry you there itself and wake you slow and not before its time. For now there is only this, the deep-kept middle, the long, low warmth, the hour that doesn't move and doesn't need to, the whole still country of the dark holding you soft in its center with nothing pressing at either edge. Behind you, the hours you've already slept, gone easy, asking nothing back. Ahead of you, the hours you've yet to sleep, folded soft and waiting, each one the same low warmth as this. And you between them, warm in the fold, held in the middle, carried on the slow turn of the night at the exact pace of rest. No faster, never faster, only the long, soft going on of a night that means to keep you all the way through. Hours behind, hours ahead. You warm in the middle of all of them. Let the whole of you grow heavier now, if it wants, heavier into the warm, heavier into the held, the last light places in you going down soft to join the rest, the shoulders down, the hands down, the long bones of the legs gone loose and sinking, the whole weight of you given over to a bed that's glad to have it, that takes it all and holds it all and asks for none of it back. You needn't hold a single part of yourself up tonight. Not one. It's all caught, all cradled, all kept. You could not fall from here if there were anywhere left to fall. Heavier into the warm, every part of you down, caught and held and kept. And still the far side of the bed lies cool and quiet and easy, and there's no ache along it now, no reaching toward where someone was, only more of your own good room, only more of the night that's yours. The space beside you gone as soft and simple as the space above you or the floor below, just a part of the still kept dark, holding nothing you need, missing nothing at all. You've spread into the middle of your own night, and the emptiness has become only openness, only room, only the plain, quiet fact of a bed with no edges pressing in. The far side cool and easy, no ache along it, only more of your own soft dark. Quieter still now, the voice thinning to almost nothing, and that's right, that's as it should be. You don't need much from it anymore, and it knows. Just a low sound at the edge of the warm, just the going on of a near voice keeping the hours. No words you have to catch, no thread you have to follow. Only the knowing, deep under everything, that you're not alone in the dark tonight, that something warm stays near, that the night is minded and the house is kept and the hours are carried and none of it falls to you. A low sound at the edge of the warm. No need to follow it, only to be near it while you sleep. Rest on now, in the deep-kept middle. The warmth banked low and tending itself. The breath slow and minding its own. The blanket all your own and heavy soft over the whole of you. The bed the size of your ease, with room to spare on every side. The house standing its quiet watch, the town asleep around it, the world turned soft and slow in the low of the night and needing nothing from you at all. And the morning far off yet and in no hurry and coming gentle when it comes. Hours of good dark still to lie in. No end of it to watch for. No spending it, no using it up. Only the long warm going on. Only the held. Only the near low voice staying. Warm, held, kept in the deep middle of the night. Rest on. The night has you. It will not let you go. Low, near, staying. Rest on all the way through. And down here, in the low, warm middle, there's a thing the night has made without your help, without your minding. A small country of warmth gathered under the blanket, all around the shape of you, made only of the heat your own quiet body has been giving off, hour on hour into the dark. You made it just by lying here, just by breathing, just by being a warm thing in a cool room long enough for the warmth to pool and hold. And it holds you now. Warmth of your own making, come back to keep you. There's no one you had to wait for to bring it. No other body it had to borrow from. It rose up out of you and settled close, and it stays because you stay, and it asks nothing, and it goes nowhere, and it is entirely and only yours. Your own warmth, gathered close, made in the dark by the simple fact of you, staying because you stay. And you may feel, if you feel anything at all now, how far that warmth reaches, not just under you where the weight of you has pressed the sheet soft and warm and yielding, but out to the sides, out along the whole width you've spread into, the blanket carrying your heat with it wherever your arm has drifted, wherever a foot has slid out into the cool and found it turning warm beneath it. The whole bed slowly warming to the size of you. The whole of it coming round to your temperature, your ease, your slow and settled heat. There is no cold side anymore, not truly, only a side that hasn't been reached yet, only a place your warmth hasn't wandered to, and it will in its own time if a hand goes drifting there. And if it doesn't, that's well too. The cool part left cool is only more room, only more of the good wide dark to have and not need. Warm where you are, and warm wherever you reach, and easy either way. The pillow under your cheek has gone soft and warm now too. Hasn't it warm from the long resting of your head, warm from the slow breath passing over it, a small warmth held close to the face where it's easiest to feel, where a cheek can press and find it and be glad of it without a single thought. You can let your head grow heavier into it. There's no hurry there either. It holds the weight of your head the way the bed holds the rest of you, completely, gladly, wanting nothing, letting you sink and go on sinking with never a bottom to strike, never a hardness underneath. Just soft and warm and giving all the way down. The pillow warm beneath you, the head gone heavy and given over, nothing underneath to meet you but more soft. And out past the edge of the warm, the room keeps its own slow watch, cool and dim and untroubled, holding its corners, holding its quiet, asking nothing of the warm thing at its center but that it go on resting. The room doesn't mind the dark. The room was made for it. It has held 100 nights like this one, and it will hold 100 more, and it knows how to wait out the hours without a sound, how to keep the walls standing and the ceiling still and the floor patient in the black, so that not one bit of the keeping ever falls to you. The room minds itself. The room minds you, and you needn't mind anything at all. Only rest in the middle of its keeping. Only be the warm at the center of the cool. Only go on down and softly on. Somewhere out there, the small sounds of the deep night go on without you, a settling in the walls as the day's warmth leaves the wood, a stir of air somewhere finding its slow way through the still house, the far-off almost nothing of a night that's minding its own business a long way from your bed. And none of it is for you to answer. None of it is asking. It's only the house living its quiet night around you, only the ordinary hum of a world gone soft and slow, the sounds a night makes when it has nothing to do but pass, gently, over the sleeping. You may hear them. You may not. Either way, they go on being only the far edge of the warm, only the low surround of a night that has you in the middle of it and means you nothing but rest. Small sounds far off, none of them for you. Only the night passing gentle on. And if you should rise a little now, up toward the thin edge of waking the way a sleeper does in the small hours, coming half up out of the deep for no reason but that bodies do, you'll find it just as it was. The warm still here, the voice still near, the whole wide bed still yours, still soft, still holding you exactly as it held you when you went down. Nothing will have changed in the dark. Nothing will have slipped away while you weren't watching. The same warmth around you. The same low sound at the edge of it. The same steady company keeping the hours so you don't have to. And you can slide right back down again, easy, unstartled, the way you'd sink back into a warm bath you never really left. No jolt, no checking, no coming all the way up to see. Just a turning, just a settling, just the deep coming up to take you again. Half up and it's all still here. Down again and it holds you still. Nothing lost in the dark, nothing to check, only the going back down. There's a great mercy in that, and you can lean your whole tired weight on it tonight, that you don't have to keep watch over your own rest. That you can let go of the deep and come back to it and let go again, and it will still be there, patient, holding its place for you. No toll for the leaving, no price for the return. The deep doesn't keep accounts. The deep only waits and welcomes, and takes you back down as often as you rise, all night, without ever once tiring of it. Rise if you rise. Sink when you sink. The deep keeps no accounts. And the far side of the bed keeps none either. It lies there in its cool ease, and it does not count the nights, and it does not ask why the warmth has all pooled to your side, and it holds no memory pressing at you of who used to fill it. It's only cloth now. Only cool and quiet cloth, and the good dark lying over it, and room, and room, and more room. A place your arm may go if your arm wants going. A place to lay a spare pillow, a place to leave a fold of the blanket thrown back, a place that is simply and only the rest of your own bed, waiting on nothing, missing nothing, meaning nothing but ease. You've made it yours. Somewhere back in the hours you've made the whole of it yours, and it stopped being an empty half and become just the far part of a wide, warm space that belongs entire to you. No half anymore, only the whole. Only the wide of it all yours all the way across. And I'll stay near it, near you, all through what's left of the dark, not because you couldn't manage the quiet alone. You could, you have, you're stronger in that than you know, but because tonight you don't have to, and there's a sweetness in not having to that the body sinks into and softens for. A voice at the edge of the warm, going on low so the silence never comes all the way in. So that whatever hour you drift through, deep or shallow, dreaming or still, there's the near low sound of someone keeping you company through it, minding the dark on your behalf, carrying the watch so your whole self can lay the watch down. Company in the low of the night, not because you need it, only because it's given freely and you may take it freely and rest. Real hands, real faces, the people who care for you and the ones whose care is their whole work, those belong to the daylight and to the days ahead, and they matter, and they'll be there when the light comes back to reach for. But this hour is not for reaching. This hour is only for rest. And a voice in the dark can hold the small hours the way a hand holds a hand, just for the length of a night, just until the morning has you, and that's all this is, and it's enough for this, and it asks nothing of you but that you keep on sleeping. Only rest tonight, only the held dark, the rest of it waiting kindly for a later day. So let it be low now, lower, the voice thinning down toward almost nothing again, the way it does, the way it should, sinking to match you as you sink. You don't need the words. You never did. You need only the warm going on of them, the knowing under the knowing, the plain low fact of not alone laid soft over the whole of your sleep. Let it blur. Let it run together into one long warm sound and slip beneath noticing altogether, down where you don't hear it so much as rest in it. The way you rest in the warmth, the way you rest in the dark, the way you rest in the wide kept bed with room on every side. No words to hold, only the warm sound of them going on, only the near staying near. The night is a long, slow country, and you are far, far into it now, hours behind you gone soft and lost, the way the beginning of a good sleep is always lost, and hours ahead of you still, wide and dark and unhurried, with no edge in them you have to find. No morning pressing, no end to watch for, only more of the deep dark to lie in, more of the warm to sink through, more of the long-held middle where nothing is asked and nothing is owed and nothing at all falls to you. Deep in the country of the night, the far behind you lost, the far ahead in no hurry to come. And your breath has found its own low way of going, hasn't it, slow and even, and minding itself, in and out at the pace of the sleeping, needing nothing from you, tended by something older and surer than your thinking. The body knows this. The body has done this every night of your life, all the nights you remember and all the ones you've long forgotten, and it needs no help from you tonight. You can leave it entirely to itself, the breath rising and falling on its own, the heart keeping its own slow time, the whole quiet machinery of your rest running warm and sure in the dark, while the last of your minding lets go and goes down with everything else. The breath on its own, the heart keeping time, all of it tended, none of it yours to hold. Down now, further down, into the warm you made and the dark that keeps you and the wide, soft bed that's glad of the whole of your weight. There's nothing left to do but be here, sleeping in the low-kept middle of a night that has you and holds you and will not let you slip. Warm, wide, held on every side, the far part of the bed cool and easy and yours, the voice near and low and staying. The hours carried for you, one after another, all the long way down toward a morning that's in no hurry at all. Rest on in the deep of it. The night has you still. It has you yet, low, near, warm, and staying all through. And should the dark deepen further still around you, as it does in these smallest hours, the very bottom of the night where the world is most asleep, you're deeper than the dark can reach. Down under it, wrapped in your own warm, tucked so far into the held that the deepening can't touch you, can only pass over the top of your sleep the way weather passes over a house that stands warm and lit and full at its center. Let it deepen. You're deeper. Let the night go to its very floor. You're laid soft below even that, in the warm, in the wide, in the kept. Nothing can reach you here that isn't warm. Nothing can find you here but the near low staying. Rest on, beneath even the deep. And the blanket over you does its slow good work without a sound, holding your warmth in, keeping the cool out, lying over the length of you with just enough weight to be felt, just enough to say, without words, here, you're covered, you're under something, you're kept. A weight you can trust. A weight that only holds, never presses. Draped over the shoulder, tucked round the side, gathered warm against you the whole way down, all your own. No one to draw it off in the night, no one to pull it toward another side. The whole of it yours. Yours to have entirely. Yours to sink beneath and not surface from till morning. The blanket keeping you. The warmth kept under it. Yours and only yours. So soft now. So far down. So warmly, wholly held. Let the last of the words go to nothing. Let them be only the warm at the edge, only the near going on, only the low sound that means the dark is minded and the hours are carried and you are not alone in the deep of the night. I'm here. I stay. The bed has you, and the room has the bed, and the house has the room, and the quiet has all of it, folded soft around one sleeping warmth in the middle of the dark. Held in every ring of it, kept at the center of the kept. Nothing to hold, nothing to watch, nothing at all that falls to you. Rest on. The night is long yet and gentle and yours. The morning far and soft and in no hurry. And the warm stays. And the voice stays. And the wide bed holds you side to side and end to end all the way through what's left of the dark. Low, near, warm, staying, down and down and down into the held. Rest on all the way through. And somewhere under you, so quiet you'd never think to notice it, the bed gives. The way a good bed does in the small hours when the body has finally let go of its holding, it takes the shape of you and keeps it, a long, shallow bowl of warmth worn soft by nothing but your own settled weight. You don't have to make that shape. It's already made. The mattress learned it hours ago and has been holding it faithfully ever since, holding the curve of your shoulder, the dip where your hip rests, the long ease of your legs laid out however they wanted to lie. No one on the other edge to tip it. No far side weight to pull the middle toward them and leave you clinging to a slope. The whole flat calm of it is level under you now, even in yours, and where you've sunk into it is the only shape it's minding. Sink a little further. It will follow you down. And the pillow, However you've turned it, whatever cool side you found in the night and pressed your cheek to, it's under your head still, doing the one small tender thing a pillow does, lifting the weight of your thinking off the flat of the bed just enough that the neck goes long and the jaw goes loose, and the whole heavy, wonderful weight of your head is given somewhere to rest that isn't you. You've carried that weight all your waking day. Set it down now into the give of it. There's a second pillow somewhere near, the one that was always the other person's, cool and unpressed, and it's yours tonight too, to pull close under your arm, to hook a knee over, to hold the way you might hold anything soft in the dark just to have something held. Reach for it or don't. It waits either way, patient, no need in it, only there one more soft thing in a bed full of soft things, all of them turned toward keeping you. So much of a bed is just this. Softness upon softness, layered up from the frame to the sheet to the warmth to you, every layer added by somebody sometime for no reason, but that a sleeping body ought to be held gently. And you are, held gently from underneath all the way up. The sheet warmed through now to the temperature of you, so that there's no longer a line where you end and the bed begins, just a long band of warm that used to be two things and has become, in the deep of the night, only one. You and the warm you've made, indistinguishable. No cold to find. No cold seem anywhere in the whole wide reach of it, because you've been here long enough, still enough, kept enough, that the bed has simply become an extension of your own warmth, spread out to the edges, filling the space that once felt too large with nothing but the heat of your own quiet resting. That was the fear once, wasn't it, softly, hours ago, before you went down? That the space was too large. That a bed made for two would feel, with one, like a room with the far wall knocked out, all that empty air on the cool side, all that unclaimed dark. And look what the night has done with it. Look, from wherever you are down there in the deep of your sleep, at what the hours have quietly made. The largeness didn't stay large. It turned to room. Room to lie slantwise, if you like. Room to fling an arm wide and touch only more of your own warm bed. Room to breathe out and take up as much of the world as your body pleases without ever once meeting an edge that says stop. That's far enough. That's someone else's. The bigness became a gift, so slowly you slept right through the changing of it. And now there is no too large. There's only wide. Wide and warm, and every inch of the width on your side of some line that no longer exists. Rest into the wide. The house holds the room, and the room holds you. And outside the house, the night goes on about its enormous, quiet business without needing a single thing from you. The street cooled hours ago and lies dark. The trees, if there are trees, stand still in the no wind of the smallest hours, their leaves gone quiet, holding their own kind of sleep. A car once, somewhere far, a soft rush rising and thinning and gone, and it wasn't coming here, it was never coming here. It was only the sound of the world turning over in its own sleep, a long way off, meaning nothing you need mind. Let the far sounds come and go like that. They're not for you. They pass across the top of the night the way a thought passes across the top of sleep, noticed for less than a breath, and then not, and then gone, leaving the deep of you untouched, undisturbed, still warmly down where nothing reaches. You don't have to listen for anything. That's an old habit a body can carry into the dark, the listening, the half-kept ear, the part of you that stayed awake in case a sound needed answering, in case someone came in or called out or needed, in case the other side of the bed stirred and wanted something of you. But there's no other side stirring tonight. There's no one to come in. There's nothing that will call your name across the dark and need you to rise up out of the warm and tend it, so the listening part can lie down too. It's allowed. It's the last watchman, and its watch is over, and it can set the lantern down at the edge of your sleep and lie down in the warm with the rest of you and close its long open eye. Nothing needs your ear tonight. Nothing needs your rising. The only thing the night wants from you is that you keep on sleeping, and you're doing it beautifully, doing the one gentle work there is to do down here in the held dark of the sixth slow hour. So let the ear go soft. Let it stop reaching out into the room. Let the sounds be only weather, far and harmless, and let the quiet close back over them each time, whole and warm and yours. And the quiet does close. Every time. That's the thing about a quiet like this one. It's not a gap, not an absence, not the place where a sound should be and isn't. It's a substance. It's a soft woven thing, laid over the whole room like the finest of the blankets, filling the corners, banking up warm against the walls, resting its own gentle weight over the bed and the warmth and the one sleeping shape at the center of it all. The silence isn't empty. It's full of keeping. Full of the low, near going on of a voice that stays whether you hear it or not, threaded all the way through the dark so that even in the deepest trough of your sleep, some old wordless part of you knows it's there, knows it hasn't stopped, knows the dark is minded and the hours are counted and the company holds. You are not listening to it now. You don't need to. It has passed below hearing, down to where it's simply true, a fact of the night, like the warmth, like the wide, like the give of the bed. Present. Kept. Yours. Down and softer and down. And time in here is doing you a kindness too, moving the way it only moves in the deep of a good sleep, thick and slow and unwatched, each hour longer on the inside than it is on any clock, so that this held place you're in has all the room it needs and more. There's no rush in it. Nothing is being spent. The night isn't running out. It's pooling, gathering, standing deep and still around you like water in the low, warm middle of itself, and you're floating near the bottom of it, weightless, unhurried, in no danger of reaching any edge for a long, long while yet. Morning is real, and it's coming, and it's kind, but it's far. It's so far from here that you don't need to hold any thought of it at all. You can let it be nothing, but a warmth somewhere past the far side of hours you haven't crossed yet, hours that will carry themselves, one folding softly into the next while you do nothing at all, but stay down here in the warm and be held. Nothing to cross them for, nothing to reach. And your breath, feel how it goes now, or don't feel it. Let it go on without you the way it has all your life, slow and even and low, a long, soft tide moving in the deep of you with no effort of yours behind it. It doesn't need you to make it. It never did in sleep. It only ever needed you to stop holding it, and you've stopped. Hours ago you stopped. And now it rises and falls, filling and emptying and filling again, warm going out into the warm room, warm drawn back in. A slow, soft going and coming that rocks you the way something small and loved is rocked, without arms, without motion, just the endless, gentle sway of your own breathing carrying you deeper each time it lets go. Out and down, in and steady. Out and further down. You don't count them. You don't guide them. You only ride them lower and lower into the warm. That's it. That's all, just that. And if some small part of you surfaces, if the dark thins for a moment somewhere near the top of you and you find yourself half aware, floated up a little way toward the edge of the night the way anyone does, in the small hours, over and over across a long sleep, there's nothing wrong. Nothing's the matter. You haven't woken. You've only bobbed for a breath near the surface, the way a boat lifts on a swell and settles again. And the first thing there, waiting before you can even wonder where you are, is the warm. The bed still holding your shape. The blanket still draped and yours. The wide still wide, the room still dark and kept, the voice still low and near and going on exactly as it was, never once having stopped while you drifted. Nothing changed while you were gone. Nothing was left. No one moved off in the night. You come up for that one soft breath and find the whole held world just as you left it, warm and waiting and glad to have you back for the moment before it lets you sink again. So sink. There's nothing up here to keep you. Turn if you like, pull the warmth closer, find the cool side of the pillow and go back down. The deep is still there. It kept your place. Down you go. Gently, the night still has you. And you never have to find your own way back to sleep. Not tonight. That's the small mercy laid under all the others. You don't have to do the thing that's so hard some nights, the lying there, the reaching for sleep and having it step back, the long, empty minutes of trying. There's no trying here. There's only the warm already holding you and the voice already going on and the whole gentle machinery of the night already turning you back down toward the deep without your lifting a finger. You slip and it catches you. You surface, and it lowers you again. Every rising met by the same soft descent, every small waking folded straight back into sleep before it can even become a waking, because the company doesn't lapse, doesn't drift off, doesn't leave you to manage the dark alone. It stays awake so you don't have to. It keeps the watch so you can lay yours down. It holds the whole long night open and warm around you, so that all your sleeping self has to do, each time it stirs, is find that the warm is still there and let go and go back down. Still there, always still there, go back down. So far under now, so gently kept. And the shape of you softens even further into the give of the bed, the last places that were holding, a hand not quite open, a shoulder not quite down, some small forgotten clench the day pressed into you, and the night has been patiently, wordlessly loosening hour by hour, softening now, opening now, letting go now, into the warm, into the wide, into the deep unhurried middle of a sleep that asks you for nothing and gives you all of this. The hand falls open. The shoulder comes down. The last held thing unheld. And there's nothing left in the whole long, warm length of you that's doing any work at all. You're simply here. Simply warm. Simply held from the crown of your head on its lifted pillow to the far ease of your feet in the deep warmed dark at the bottom of the bed, and every soft inch between, resting, given over entirely to the keeping of the night. Nothing held, nothing kept back, all of you down and warm and let go. Rest on. The house stands quiet around you, warm at its center, dark at its edges, holding the room that holds the bed that holds you. And beyond the house, the night lies wide and cool and gentle over everything, over the still trees and the empty street and the far-off world turning slowly through its own deep hours, all of it asleep, all of it in no hurry, all of it a long, soft way from any morning. And here, in the middle of all that held quiet, one warmth. One breathing, sleeping warmth, spread easy across the whole width of a bed that has become nothing but comfort, nothing but room, nothing but yours. And a voice that stays, and a dark that's minded, and the hours going by like slow, warm water, carrying you, asking nothing, taking nothing, leaving nothing but more warmth in their wake. Low, near, kept, so deeply, warmly yours. Let the next hour come the way the last ones did, softly, from far off, folding over the top of your sleep and passing on without ever waking you, without ever needing you to notice it come or go. You don't have to meet it. You don't have to count it. It will carry itself across the dark and hand you gently to the one after it, and that one to the one after that, all of them minded, all of them warm, all of them holding you the whole slow way down toward a morning still so far it's barely even a rumor at the far edge of the night. Nothing between here and there but sleep. Nothing asked of you in any of it but this, that you stay warm and stay held and rest on. And you are, and you will, all the way through. So down now, and down. The wide bed level and warm beneath you, the blanket draped and only yours, the pillow soft, the shape of you kept, the breath going slow and low and needing nothing, the voice near, the dark-minded, the hours carried, the morning far. Held on every side, kept at the center of the kept, deeper than the deep can reach. Rest on in the warm middle of the held dark. The night has you yet and holds you still and will go on holding you, low and near and warm and staying, all the long soft way through what's left of the night. Down and warm and staying. Rest on. And while you rest, the night keeps its own small quiet motions, none of them needing you. The faint tick of the house cooling in its beams. The settling of a floorboard somewhere off in the dark, easing into itself the way you've eased into the bed. Sounds that once might have found you awake and listening, counting the emptiness of the other side. But not now. Now they pass across the surface of your sleep like leaves crossing still water, touching nothing, moving nothing, gone before they ever ask a thing of you. The house makes its small nightly sounds, and you go on sleeping through every one of them, warm and unbothered, kept. You've spread into the whole of the bed now, without ever meaning to, without ever deciding. Some slow, honest part of you took the room it was offered while the rest of you slept, and now an arm lies where an arm has not lain in a long while, out across the cool side that's warmed a little under you, and a knee has drifted wide, and the blanket has been gathered without asking, drawn close along the whole length of you, and none of it feels like loss tonight. It feels like a body remembering it is allowed to take up space. It feels like the plain animal wisdom of warmth, finding all the room there is and filling it, gently, in sleep. There was a time the size of this bed was the first thing you felt when you lay down. A width measured against what was missing. A cold country of sheet on the far side, mapped every night by the not reaching. But something has turned over in the dark hours, quietly, the way the deepest changes always come, not decided, not worked at, just arrived. The far side is only more of the bed now, more warmth to grow into, more softness that belongs to the one who's here. The emptiness has become room, and the room has become yours, and you are asleep in the middle of all of it, and it is enough. It is more than enough. It is simply, warmly yours. Let the wide sheets be a field you've lain down in. Not a border, not a boundary, not the edge of anything. Just soft ground going out gently in every direction, warmed where you touch it, cool and patient where you don't, waiting to be warmed too if you should drift that way, holding you kindly wherever you happen to be. You could lie in the very center. You could curl to one side and leave the whole rest of it draped and empty and beautiful. It doesn't matter. Every part of it is on your side tonight. Every inch of it is keeping you. And the pillow beneath your head has taken the shape of you now, the way soft things do when they've held something long enough. There's a hollow there made only by you, warmed only by you, and your cheek rests into it the way a stone rests into the place a stream has worn for it, easily, exactly, with no gap between the shape of you and the shape that's holding you. Your head is heavy, and the pillow takes all of it. You give it the full weight of everything you carry above your shoulders, the thinking, the watching, the long habit of keeping account, and the pillow simply takes it without a word and holds it up so you don't have to. Let it. Give it the whole heavy, warm weight of your resting head. It's glad too. It was made for exactly this. Somewhere out past the walls, a little wind has come up, low and soft, moving through the tops of the still trees, and you can hear it if you listen, though you don't have to listen. It comes and goes in long breaths, that wind, rising and falling the way your own breathing rises and falls, as though the whole night outside were breathing slow alongside you, keeping your same easy time. It leans against the house and passes on. It stirs the dark leaves and settles them. It has been crossing this country all night while you slept, touching every roof, every quiet street, every closed and warm-lit room where someone else lies sleeping too. And now it leans a moment against your window and moves along, carrying nothing away from you, leaving you exactly as warm as it found you. You are not the only warmth in the wide dark tonight. All across the sleeping country, there are others lying just like you, held in their own kept rooms, breathing slow through the small hours, each of them alone in a bed and each of them not truly alone at all, threaded to every other by the same dark, the same late hush, the same slow turning of the hours toward a morning none of them has to reach for yet. A whole world of the singly sleeping, warm in their separate rooms, and you among them, one soft light in a great soft field of them, all held, all breathing, all carried the same gentle way through the same deep night. You rest inside that company without ever having to speak to it. It asks nothing. It only holds you quietly, the way the wide bed holds you, the way the dark holds you, the way this voice goes on holding you, low and near and staying. And the hour turns over now, softly, the way the others have, folding down over the top of your sleep and passing under it without a sound. You didn't need it. You didn't need to. It came from far off across the dark and it's gone on already, handing you gently down to the next, and the next is already here, already warm, already wrapping itself around the shape of you the way the one before it did. This is how the night moves you along, hand to hand, warmth to warmth, each hour lifting you a little further from the evening and a little nearer the morning, and never once setting you down anywhere cold. You are being carried the whole way. You have only to keep sleeping and be carried. Feel how little there is to do now. How the last of the day's long list has gone soft and far and meaningless in the dark, all its urgencies laid down at the side of the path hours ago. None of it followed you in here. The things that seemed they couldn't wait, they waited. They're waiting still, out past the morning, patient and small, and they'll keep waiting the whole rest of the night without troubling you at all, because you've done the one right thing there was to do with them, which was to set them down and sleep. That was the wise thing. That was the kind thing. And you've done it. And there's nothing left to do but the warm nothing you're already doing. Let the breath go on without you minding it. It knows the way. It has breathed you through every night of your whole life, this breath, slow in the deep hours, faithful under everything, never once needing to be told. It doesn't ask permission and it doesn't need watching. It rises and falls and rises on its own soft clock, drawing the warm, dark air of the room in and letting it slowly go, and each fall of it settles you a little deeper into the bed, a little further into the keeping of the night. You could not stay awake against it if you tried. The breath is on the side of sleep. The body is on the side of sleep. Everything warm in you is leaning the same gentle way down and down toward the deep, unhurried floor of the night. And the blanket, drawn close and only yours, holds its warmth against you the way banked coals hold theirs. Quiet, low, steady, a warmth that doesn't flare and doesn't fade, just stays all through the dark, exactly as much as you need and not a degree less. It has taken the heat of your whole long resting body and given it back to you, softened, so that you lie now in a warmth that is your own warmth returned, wrapped around you and tucked along your sides and pooled at your feet in the deep warmed dark at the bottom of the bed. You made this warmth. It came from you, and the blanket only kept it, only folded it back over you, and now you rest inside the gentle proof that your own warm body is enough to make a whole night's comfort, all on its own, needing no other furnace than itself. Warm from your own warmth, held in your own heat, kept close, kept steady all the way through. Let your hands be wherever they've come to rest. One perhaps loose against the pillow near your face, fingers curled soft and open, not holding, not reaching, just resting in the warm hollow of themselves. One perhaps fallen wide across the cool part of the bed, palm down, easy, laying claim to nothing and needing nothing, simply resting on the sheet the way a leaf rests on still ground. Hands that carried the whole day. Hands that did the small, endless work of keeping a life going, that reached and held and set down and reached again all the long day through. And now they're done. Now they lie open and unbusy in the warm dark, asking for nothing, keeping nothing, as empty and as peaceful as two things can be. Let them stay just so. There's nothing they need to hold tonight. The night is holding everything. And the room keeps its dark around you, soft and complete, that gentle dark that isn't the absence of anything but the presence of rest itself, drawn close over the walls and the still shapes of the furniture and the pale square of the window where the wind still leans and passes. This is a minded dark, a kept dark, not the thin, anxious dark of lying awake, counting the quiet, feeling the space. That dark went somewhere hours ago and hasn't come back. This is the other kind, the deep kind, the kind that wraps a sleeping body the way soft earth wraps a seed through winter, close and dark and warm and full of a patience that asks nothing and promises everything. You're kept in it like that, held in the dark the way something growing is held in the ground, hidden, warm, unhurried, in no danger, becoming nothing but more rested, all through the long, dark middle of the cold. And still the hours go by like slow, warm water, the way they have all night, carrying you on their wide, dark current, past the deep bottom of the night now and turning, ever so slightly, ever so slowly, toward the far side, though you'd never feel the turn, and don't need to and won't. It's just that the deepest part is behind you now. The lowest, stillest hour has already cradled you and passed you on. And what's ahead is only more of the same warm carrying, the same slow water, tilting by degrees so gentle you could never measure them toward a morning that is still nothing, still nowhere, still only the faintest far idea at the very edge of a night that has hours and hours yet to give you. Don't reach for it. It isn't time. There's so much good dark left, so much warmth left, so much sleep left to be carried through. Just rest on the water. Let it turn beneath you as it likes. It knows where it's taking you, and it's in no hurry, and neither are you. Sink now into the part of the night where even the small sounds have gone quiet, where the wind has lain back down, where the house has finished its settling and stands warm and still and complete around you, holding the room that holds the bed that holds you, every layer of it wrapped around the next, and you at the warm center of all of them, kept. There's a stillness this deep in the night that you don't often get to feel, because it comes at an hour you're most always asleep for, and you're asleep for it now, sleeping right down in the soft heart of it, in the stillest, safest, most held stretch of the whole turning dark. Nothing moving, nothing asked, nothing anywhere in the wide, warm dark but rest and more rest, and the slow breath carrying you deeper into it. And if some small part of you drifts up a little now, the way sleep sometimes lets you rise a moment toward the surface before it draws you back down, that's all right. That's only the night breathing you, the way it breathes everything, up a little and down a little, in and out of the deep. You don't have to do anything with the rising. You don't have to wake into it, or wonder at it, or check the dark to see if you're still held. You are. You're held exactly as you were, warm exactly as you were, kept exactly as you were, and the same steady company is right here that was here an hour ago and will be here an hour from now, low and near and unchanging, waiting to fold you gently back down the moment the little rising has finished. So let it finish. Let it lift you the smallest way and set you back. And down you go again, softer than before, deeper than before, back into the warm. This is the whole shape of the night for you now, this easy rising and falling, this being carried and set down and carried again, all of it warm, all of it minded, none of it ever leaving you alone with the quiet the way the quiet used to leave you. The quiet is on your side now. It turned, somewhere back in the dark, the way the far side of the bed turned, the way everything turns when you stop bracing against it and simply lie down warm inside it. The quiet became privacy. The emptiness became room. The silence became the soft company of the whole sleeping world, breathing slow all around you. And the too big bed became exactly, only, warmly the right size for the one warm sleeping body it was always, all along, holding. Rest on in it. Spread easy across the whole warm width of it. Own the blanket, own the pillow, own the deep warmed dark at the foot of the bed and the cool patient reaches you haven't drifted to yet. It's all yours tonight. All of it, every soft inch keeping you, warming to you, holding you the whole slow way through. And the voice stays. And the dark is minded. And the hours go by like warm water, carrying in no hurry at all, a long, soft way still from any morning. Down now, and warm, and staying. Rest on, held the whole night through. And while you rest there, held, let me tell you something the dark already knows about you. That the warmth under you now, the deep, kept warmth of the sheet that has learned the shape of you over these long hours, that warmth is your own. You made it. It came out of you, quietly, the way it always does, all through the night, your own slow heat soaking down into the cloth and rising back to you softened, a little of you given to the bed, and a little of the bed given back, over and over, until you can't tell any longer where you end and the warm holding of it begins. That's yours. That whole warm hollow, worn gently into the night by nothing but your own resting body, is a thing you did all by yourself, without trying, without anyone. You warmed the whole bed. The far side, too, in time, the heat travels, slow across the wide cloth, the way heat always travels toward the cool, and somewhere in these still hours it will have reached even the reaches you never touched, so that the whole width of the bed is faintly, evenly warm now, warmed clean through by the one body at the heart of it. You did that. You are enough warmth to fill it. You always were. Rest on. And notice if some soft edge of you is near enough the surface to notice anything at all, how little the size of the bed means to you now. How you've stopped meeting its edges. Earlier in the night, a long time ago now, you might have felt where the mattress gave way to air, felt the drop-off at the side like the edge of something. And now you don't. Now your body has gathered itself into its own warm middle, and the edges have gone soft and far and unimportant, the way the walls of a room go when the light is off and you're nearly gone, there, but not asking anything, not measured, not counted. The bed has no edges tonight. It just goes warm in every direction as far as you drift, and then a little farther, always a little more warm width waiting past wherever you've spread to, so that you could never, however you stretched, come to the end of the room it's making for you. That's the gift of the too big bed, turned all the way around. It can't run out of holding. There's always more of it than there is of your need for it, and so you never have to be careful. Never have to keep to your half, or hold yourself in, or leave room for a shape that isn't coming. The whole warm field of it is spread for you, and you can lie across the very center of it like something set down in the middle of a wide warm field under a wide dark sky, with soft distance on every side and nothing near enough to press. Just space, just yours, just warm, and the quiet keeping it. Listen not hard, not on purpose, just the loose sleeping half-listening that costs you nothing, to how the quiet has its own small sounds when you stop being afraid of it. The tiny tick somewhere in the walls as the house cools by another degree. The almost nothing of your own breath, going in slow, coming out slower. The soft settle of the blanket when you drift and it drifts with you. These are not the sounds of an empty place. An empty place is silent all the way down. This place breathes. This place ticks and settles and keeps its small, warm housekeeping through the dark, minding itself, minding you. A whole quiet living stillness that has been around you all night and will be around you till the light. You are not in the silence. You are in the low sound of a house holding a person it's keeping warm. And that sound has no edges either. It just goes on, soft and even under everything, the floor beneath the floor of the night. Rest down into it. There's a thread I want to lay in your hands now, gently, while you sleep. Nothing to hold, only to feel resting there. It's this, that being alone in a bed and being lonely in a bed were never the same thing, though they lived so close together for so long that you stopped being able to tell them apart. And somewhere in this night, without deciding to, without any effort you'd remember, you let them come apart again. The alone stayed. You are alone in the bed, in the plainest way, one body, one breath, one warm hollow worn into the sheet. But the lonely lifted off it, quietly, the way mist lifts off water when the air warms, not going anywhere in particular, just thinning, just rising, just no longer lying on you the way it used to lie. And what's underneath when the lonely lifts is only the alone, and the alone, it turns out, is soft. The alone is warm. The alone is a whole wide bed that's yours, and a room that keeps its quiet for you, and a voice that stays low in the dark not because you're breaking, but simply because it's night, and this is what the night is for. The alone was never the heavy thing. The lonely was. And the lonely can wait outside the door with everything else you set down at the start of the dark, and it can wait there a long time, all night, as long as it likes, because in here there's no room for it anymore. In here there's only warm and wide and kept, and the slow tide of your breathing carrying you on. So let it wait out there, and you rest in here. Deeper now. The night is long past its middle. It tipped, some while ago, over the top of itself and started the slow lean down the far side toward morning. But slowly, so slowly, the way a heavy door swings the last of its way closed, more slowly the nearer it comes to home. There's no hurry in it. Morning is still a long, soft country away, past hours you'll sleep straight through, past stretches of dark so still, and so deep that they'll pass over you like deep water passing over something resting on the bottom, felt only as more weight of quiet, more thickness of warm, more distance from anything that could ask a thing of you. You don't have to travel toward the morning. It comes on its own. It's coming now, slow as the turning of the whole earth, which is exactly how fast it's coming, no faster. And you riding the turn of it, held to the warm side of a slowly turning world, carried around toward the light the way you're carried around toward the light every single night of your life, whether you feel it or not. You've made this crossing so many times. Every night you've ever lived, you've come this way, down into the dark, along the still floor of it, and up the far side into a morning. Every one. Thousands of them. Your body has done this so many thousand times that it needs nothing from you now. No help, no watching, no worry. It knows the whole road in the dark, walks it in its sleep, has never once failed to bring you up the other side. It will bring you up this time too. Not yet. Not for a long, warm while yet, but surely, the way it always has. So there is nothing to keep watch for, nothing to catch. The morning is not something you could miss by sleeping too deep. It's the one thing in the world that will come and find you no matter how far down you've gone. Come right down into the deepest, warm bottom of your sleep and lift you gently itself. When it's time, and it isn't time, and won't be time for hours. And until it is, the dark is all yours to sink in. Sink then. There's floor and floor and floor still under you. More soft dark to settle through. No bottom you could reach tonight that wouldn't just open into more warm below it. Down. And warm. And I'm still here. Low and near, the same as before, the same as I'll be. You don't have to hear the words. The words were never the point of me. The point of me is just the staying. Just a warmth in the dark at your side that doesn't leave when your attention leaves. Doesn't need you awake to keep on being here. Doesn't mind at all that you've drifted so far under that this is reaching you now more as weather than as words. A mildness in the room, a warmth on the air, company you feel on your skin more than you hear in your ears. That's fine. That's more than fine. That's exactly how it's meant to reach you this deep in the night, not as talking, but as the plain fact of not alone, laid over you soft as the blanket, tucked in just as close, staying just as long. Rest on under it. I want to give you the far side of the bed now, one more time, and the last, and then let it go quiet, not because there's anything left to settle about it, but because it's yours now so completely that it hardly needs the naming. That empty half. The one that used to be the first thing your body found when you lay down, the cool absence your hand knew before the rest of you was even awake enough to grieve it. It's warm now. It warmed hours ago, in the dark, while you weren't tending it. Your own heat crossed it, slow, and took it. And it isn't cool anymore, isn't empty anymore, isn't the far side anymore because there are no sides left in a bed that's all one warm field of yours. It's just more bed, more room, more of the wide, soft country you're sleeping in the middle of. And when your hand drifts across it now, half asleep the way it won't find a cold place where something's missing. It'll find warm cloth, warm as the rest, warm as the hollow you made. Warm the way you make everything warm just by staying in it long enough, which you have, which you did all night without trying, the way you warm every bed you've ever slept in and will warm every bed still to come. So let your hand find warm wherever it drifts. There's no cold place left in this bed to find. You saw to that, just by being here, just by staying warm at the heart of it while the dark went by. And now let it go. The far side, the near side, the whole shape of the bed, let it soften out of thought entirely, the way the room already has, the way your own edges already have, until there's no bed and no room and no edges, only warmth, only weight, only the slow, deep rocking of your own breath, in and out and in, carrying you on through the low country of the night. Down. Softer. So far down now that the words are just warmth, just a hand on the dark, just staying. And the hours go by outside your sleep like something you don't have to carry, like water under a boat that's tied and safe and rocking a little at its mooring. The whole river of the night sliding past beneath you, and none of it your work to move. None of it asking you to steer, just carrying, just passing. Just the long, dark current going by while you lie still and warm and moored in the middle of it and let it go. Let it go by. There's so much of it still. Such a long, unhurried, generous stretch of dark still ahead. Hours of it, deep and warm and unbroken, more sleep in front of you than behind. The best and stillest of it still to come. The part nearest morning that the body loves the most. The part where sleep goes heavy and honeyed and sweet and holds you so completely you won't feel it holding. You'll be down in that soon, sliding into it now. The heavy, sweet bottom of the night where nothing surfaces, where even the little risings quiet and go still, where you lie so far under and so far kept that the dark closes clean over the top of you and just holds, and holds, and holds you there, warm all the way through, safe all the way down, alone in the plainest, softest way and not lonely anywhere at all. That's where you're going. Let yourself go there. I'll keep the way. Nothing to do. Nothing to keep. Nothing anywhere in the warm, wide dark but you, and the bed that's all yours, and the voice that stays, and the slow tide turning you gently down. Down. And warm. And held. And when the small hours shift, the way they will, somewhere out past your sleep, when the dark thins by the barest thread it doesn't thin for hours yet, and won't ask anything of you when it does, you'll be met the same as ever. Same warmth, same company, same low voice right here, having never once stepped away. There's nothing coming in the rest of this night that you'll meet alone. Every stir met, every surfacing folded back down. Every long dark hour between here and the light, minded and warm and kept, exactly as this one is. So you can let this one go. You don't have to hold on to being held. It holds without your holding. That's the whole of it, that you can stop keeping yourself company now. Stop doing the quiet, tiring work of being your own only comfort in the dark, and just be kept, just be warmed, just be the sleeping body at the center of all this soft minding, and let the keeping be someone else's for the length of one long night. It's mine tonight, I have it, you can put it down. Put it all the way down. And rest. Warm. And wide. And carried. The bed all yours. The room all still. The house all warm around it. The night all long ahead. And you down in the soft heart of it, held the way you were an hour ago, held the way you'll be an hour on, held the whole slow dark way through, and no morning near and no need near, and nothing left to do but breathe and sink and stay. Stay then. Down here, where it's warm, where it's yours, where the quiet keeps you and the dark minds you and the voice stays low and near and does not go. Rest on. Rest on in the warm. A long, soft way still from any morning. And the warmth you're lying in now, the warmth that's gathered around you slow through all these hours, that isn't a thing that came from anywhere else. It came off you. It's yours. Your own heat, kept close by the blanket, given back to you soft, cupped around your shoulders and your back and the long line of you where you've settled into the middle. The bed didn't have that when you first lay down. You made it. Lying still, breathing slow, you warmed this whole soft hollow yourself, without trying, without a single thought toward it, and now it holds you in a warmth that has your own name on it, that no one had to bring, that won't leave when anyone leaves. It's just yours. Made by your resting, kept by your staying, and it will be here as long as you are, all the deep way through. There was a time you'd have made yourself small in a bed this size, kept to one edge, left the rest as if it were waiting on someone. But feel where you are now. Feel how far the warmth has spread from you, out past where an arm would reach, out into the cool, clean far side that slowly, hour by hour, stopped being the far side of anything. It's just more of the bed now. More room for the warmth to fill, and it fills it. Slow and sure and without any asking, your own gathered heat easing out across the whole wide middle, claiming it the gentlest way there is, not by holding it but by warming it, so that the place that once felt empty is only, now, the place your warmth hasn't quite reached yet, and it's reaching. Even now, even as you sink, reaching out soft into all that quiet space and making it yours. Let it. Let the warmth go where it wants. You don't have to stay in the shape of missing anyone. You can lie here in the whole soft breadth of it, spread and easy and warm from edge to edge, and let the last cool corner come slowly up to the temperature of you, the way a held thing does, the way anything close to you for long enough does. And when it's warm, all of it, the whole bed, one even warmth with no cold side and no kept side and no side that means anything but rest, you'll be so far down you won't notice it happen. It'll just be warm, all yours. And you asleep in the middle of your own, kept heat, with the dark drawn soft over the top. So slow now. The breath so slow. Somewhere in these long, low hours, the breathing changes on its own, drops down under thinking, goes long and even and deep the way it only goes when nothing's watching it. And it's there now, that breath, that slow, tidal, easy breath that means you've gone down past the surface part of yourself into the part that just rests. You didn't make it do that. It did it because it was safe to. Because the warmth held. Because the voice stayed. Because some old, careful part of you finally believed there was nothing left tonight that needed watching, and let the watch fall, and let the breath go deep. And it stays deep now, all on its own, rising slow, falling slower, each one a little further down than the last, the way a stairway goes down in the dark, easy, one soft step and then another. No bottom you have to reach and no hurry to reach it, just down and down into the warm. I'll tell you something the body knows that the day makes you forget. It knows how to be alone without being lonely. It knew it long before there was anyone to miss. In the first dark you ever slept in, before you had a single face to picture, before you'd learned to leave a space beside you for anyone, you slept. Warm and whole and kept and needing no one in the bed to do it. That knowing is still in you. Under everything, older than every particular ache. The plain animal knowing of how to lie down in the dark and be safe and go under, all by yourself, and wake unhurt. You've done it thousands of nights. Your body has never once forgotten how. And it's doing it now, the oldest thing it knows, lying here warm and breathing slow and keeping itself the way it always could. Only tonight it doesn't even have to keep itself, because the keeping's mine, and all the body has to do is the one thing it's always known best. Sleep. Just sleep, in the warm. Alone in the oldest, safest, plainest way there is. Rest on. Down in the warm you made. Wide in the bed that's yours. And the room so still around you. Have you felt how the stillness has changed these last slow hours? How it stopped pressing and started holding? Earlier, a quiet room can feel like a room with something missing from it. A shape of silence where a sound used to be. But lie in it long enough, warm enough, kept enough, and the silence turns. It stops being the absence of a voice and becomes the presence of peace. It stops being empty and becomes wide. The same quiet exactly, not one thing about the room has changed. Only now it's yours, wrapped soft around the bed like another blanket. A quiet that belongs to you, that no one's coming to break, that asks you for nothing and gives you the whole undivided dark to rest in. Privacy. That's the word for it now. Not emptiness. Privacy. A silence with your name on it, the way the warmth has your name on it, the way the whole wide bed has your name on it. All of it turned slow, over the long hours, from what's gone to what's yours. And you needn't do a thing to keep it turned. It stays turned now. It's mine to keep turned. You just rest inside it. So far down. So slow. Out past the walls of the room there's a house, and the house is dark, and the dark of it is a kind house, holding the room the way the room holds the bed, the way the bed holds you. One warmth inside another, all the way down to where you lie in the innermost softest one, wrapped so deep in keeping that nothing from the far edge of the night could ever reach through all those warm layers to trouble you. It would have to pass the dark, kind house, and the still wide room, and the whole warm breadth of the bed. And it won't. Nothing's coming through. Everything out there is doing exactly what you're doing, settling, cooling, going quiet, sinking toward the deepest part of the dark. The whole night is lying down. And you're lying down in the very heart of it, kept by everything around you, minded by the voice that hasn't moved, and free, all the way free to let go of the last thin thread of tending you were ever holding, and drop. Drop then. Soft. Nothing under you but more warmth. Nothing over you but the kind dark. And so much night still. I know you can't quite tell, this far down, how much is left, and that's exactly right. That's how it should be. You shouldn't be able to tell. You should be too far under to measure anything. But it's much. It's most of it. The long best middle of the dark, the part that goes on and on with no edge you can feel, the part where hours stop being hours and become just more warm, just more held, just more of the same slow sinking with no bottom asked of you. You could sleep the whole of it and it would still not be spent. There's that much. More dark than you could use. More rest than you could reach the end of. A generosity of night so wide you can spend it as freely as you like and never come to the edge of it, never have to start being careful, never have to hold any of it back for later. Spend it all. Sink through all of it. There's more where this came from, hour on warm hour of it, and everyone already promised to you, already warm, already kept. Let the hours be that many. Let them be that soft. You're not near any morning. Feel how the pillow's given way beneath you, how it stopped being a thing you're resting your head against and become just the shape your head makes in the warm, molded to you now, holding the exact weight of you without your holding anything back. Your whole head given over, its full weight down, and your neck long and loose behind it. And your shoulders let all the way open, dropped wide into the mattress, none of that old held narrowness left in them, no small careful shape kept for anyone, just your shoulders, spread and heavy and easy, taking up the room they're owed. And your back long and warm against the sheet, and your hips sunk. And your legs gone soft and far and heavy, thrown loose across the width of the bed however they like. No edge to keep to, no have to stay on, the whole cool turned warm expanse of it there for you to lie across as wide as a body can lie. Spread out, all of you, into all of it. This is what the too big bed was always for. Not for the one who's gone. For this. For you, spread wide and warm and easy across the whole of it, owning every inch, wanting for no more room than there is because there's more room than you could ever want, lying in the middle of a softness that is entirely and only and simply yours. It fits you now, not because you shrank to it, because you grew slow over the hours, out into all of it, until it stopped being too big and started being exactly enough. A bed the size of your rest, a dark the size of your sleep. And you filling both, warm to the edges and past caring where the edges are. So let the last of it go. The last small holding. Wherever it still is in you, some old habit of leaving space, of lying light, of half listening for a breath beside you that isn't there tonight and doesn't need to be, let it loosen now. You're not waiting on anyone's breath. Your own is enough. It's more than enough. It's the only sound the night needs, that slow tide of it, in and down and out and under, keeping its own time, needing nothing to answer it. And it's answered anyway. By the voice, by the warmth, by the wide-kept dark that breathes its own slow way all around you. You're not breathing alone in here. The whole warm night breathes with you. You just can't feel where you end and it begins anymore, and that's the sweetest not knowing there is. That's the place the body most wants to get to, where the edge of you goes soft, and the warmth is both yours and the room's, and the breath is both yours and the night's, and there's no lonely line anywhere between the sleeping body and the dark that holds it. It's gone, that line. Soft all the way to the edges. And past them. Rest on now. So far in. I'll stay the way I've stayed, low and near and not going. You don't have to listen for me. It's better if you don't. Better if the words go blurred and warm and stop being words, become just the shape of a voice in the dark, become just the feeling of not alone with the meaning gone soft out of it, become just warmth with a low sound in it, keeping on, keeping near. The way a fire keeps in another room, you don't watch it, you don't tend it. You just know by the warmth that it's there. Know by the warmth that I'm here. And sleep the whole way under, and let the knowing hold without your holding it. Down. And warm. And so far from any edge. There's a softness that comes only in the 7th or 8th hour, only this deep in, that you can't get to any quicker no matter how tired you start. A softness the body has to be carried down into slow, layer by layer, hour by warm hour, until it reaches the part of sleep that's more like being held underwater than lying on a bed, weightless, boundless, the whole self gone loose and drifting and deeply, deeply kept. You're near it now. You've been sinking toward it all night, and it's just below you, that deepest, warmest floor of the dark, and there's nothing between you and it but a little more letting go. No effort in the reaching. You reach it by not reaching. You get there by staying exactly this soft, exactly this slow, and letting the tide keep drawing you down the way it has been, patient, unhurried, certain, all the long night through. Let it draw you, all the way to the soft floor of it, where it's warmest, where it's stillest, where even the small hours can't quite reach to stir you, and if they do, if some thread of you rises later, the way a thread of you might, it'll rise into the same warmth, the same voice, the same wide-kept bed, and find nothing changed, nothing gone, nothing to do but turn over into the softness and sink straight back down. Met again, held again, folded back into the warm without ever fully leaving it. That's all any waking will be tonight, a shallow turn near the surface, and then down again, easy, into the deep you never really left. So even the risings are safe, even they are warm, even they are kept. Nothing in this night to fear, nothing in it to hold. Only the long, slow, honeyed sink, and the warmth you made, and the wide bed that's yours, and the voice that stays, and the dark that minds you, hour on unhurried hour, all the way down, all the way through, all the long, soft distance still to go before there's any light. And there's no light near. None near at all. It's only the deep of it now. Only the warm. Rest on down there. I have the night. I have all of it. You just stay warm and wide and held, and let the dark keep closing soft over the top of you, slow and complete and kind, and let it hold, and go on holding you the whole long way, while you sleep on in the middle of everything that's yours, alone in the warmest, plainest, safest way there is, and not lonely, not anywhere, not for one moment of all the dark still left to come. So much of it left, so warm, so far still from morning. Down you go, and stay right there. And let me tell you something about the bed while you sleep, something you don't have to listen to, something you can just let move over you like a hand smoothing a sheet. This much room was never the problem. It only ever felt like a problem when you thought it was asking you a question, all that width, all that cool empty linen off to the one side, as if it were waiting for an answer you didn't have. But it isn't asking anything tonight. It stopped asking hours ago. It's just space now. Just soft, unclaimed, forgiving space. The kind a body spreads into and doesn't apologize for. And it's holding you the way a wide field holds one sleeping animal. Not lonely out there, just roomy, just free, just given more than enough. And you've taken it. Somewhere in these last hours you took it without deciding to. An arm went where it wanted. A knee found the cool part of the sheet and stayed. You're lying the way only a person who stopped bracing lies, loose and slantwise and easy, using the whole of it, and no one's coming to fold you back to your half. Because there is no half anymore. There's only the bed, and it's all yours, and it has been all night, and it will still be all yours when the dark thins. So spread on into it. Even now, even asleep, the body can find another inch of room and take it, and I'll be glad when it does. The blanket has gone the temperature of you. That took hours too. You can't rush it. That even warmth that isn't the blankets and isn't only yours, but the two of you agreed on somewhere in the middle of the night. A warmth you made together. You and the wool and the still air, and the small, tireless heat of a resting body doing the one thing it always knew how to do. It's tucked around you now like it grew there. No cold seam anywhere. No gap the night can get a finger into. Just the long, warm weight of it lying over the whole slack length of you, saying the only thing a blanket ever says, which is here, and still here, all down your back, all over your shoulder, all the way to where your feet have gone soft and warm and forgotten their feet at all. Nothing of you is cold. Nothing of you is uncovered. Nothing of you is out in the open being asked to be brave. And the room. Let me stay a moment with the room so you don't have to. It's doing something for you that it never gets thanked for. All this while it's been keeping the dark even, keeping the air one steady mild temperature, keeping the small sounds small, the tick of something cooling, the sigh of the walls settling lower onto their bones, the far-off nothing much of a world that has gone to bed and left you to yours. The room is minding all of that, so you don't have to hear it, so it can't reach you. It stands around your sleep like the sides of a deep, warm bowl, and everything that isn't rest just rolls quietly down the outside of it and away, and never once gets in. You are so well kept in here. You have no idea, asleep like this, how well. And that's all right. You're not supposed to know. The whole point of being this deeply looked after is that you get to stop knowing, get to hand it all over, get to let the room and the blanket and the dark and the voice do the keeping while you do nothing at all but breathe and sink and be somebody's charge for one whole night. Mine, the nights, the beds, held between the three of us like something too precious to leave lying anywhere untended. So we won't leave you untended, not for a second of it. Breathe. There. That slow one. That was the body taking a little more of the room into itself and letting a little more of the day out, and it will keep doing that, all on its own, long after these words have gone quiet. The great patient tide of it, in and out, and in, wide and unhurried as something moving in its sleep because it is. Because you are. Because that's all breathing is this deep down. Just the sea of you turning over slow in the dark and asking nothing of you in return. You don't breathe it. It breathes you, has all night, will till morning, let it. And if you notice, somewhere far back behind the sleep, that the bed is quiet, let that be the softest thing tonight instead of the hardest. Because there was a version of this quiet that used to press on you, a quiet that felt like the sound of someone not there. But that's not what's in the room tonight. What's in the room tonight is the quiet of a place where nothing needs saying, where nobody's waiting for you to fill the air, where you're allowed, finally, wholly allowed, to take up all the silence for yourself and call it yours. This hush is not an absence. It's a room with the door shut and the lamp off and no one wanting anything from you. It's privacy. It's the deep, expensive quiet of being, for these hours, answerable to no one. And that is a kind of riches. Lie in it like riches. All this space to be no one's ease but your own. All this dark to not perform inside of. No face to arrange. No mood to hold up so somebody else's mood can lean on it. Just you, laid down long in the middle of a wide, warm bed, off duty from every softness you've ever had to be for anyone, and the only softness left is the one being poured over you, freely, all night, asked of you never. Rest from being the strong one. Rest from being the fine one. Rest, tonight, from being anyone's roof. There's a voice that goes on under the words, and you've stopped hearing the words by now, I think, and that's exactly as it should be. The words were only ever a boat, and you've slipped over the side of them into the warm, dark water they were floating on, and it's the warmth you're keeping now, not the meaning. So I could say anything. I could say the plainest things, and they'd land the same, soft, wordless, a hand at the back of your sleep. Still here. Still here. Nobody's leaving. Turn how you like. The bed goes on being yours in every direction you roll. And it does. Roll to the far side, that far cool side that used to be the hard side to look at, and it's just more bed. Just more soft. Warmed already by nothing but its own patience, waiting to be lain on, glad of you when you get there. There's no wrong place in this bed tonight. There's no side that's the empty one. It's all the full one now. All of it holds you the same. Sink a little further. I felt you catch just slightly a moment ago some small thread of you rising toward the light the way a thread will, this near morning, testing whether the night's still here. It is. Feel how it is. Nothing's changed while you dipped up. Same warmth, same weight of blanket, same voice going on low and even and in no hurry to be anywhere but here. Same wide kept bed under the whole loose length of you. So there's nothing to surface for, nothing to check. Everything you'd rise to make sure of is already true, already tended, already holding. Let the thread go slack again. Let it sink back down where it came from. Down and warm and folded back under before it ever quite got its eyes toward the dark. Good, down again, easy. That's the shape of every waking left in this night, and there won't be many, and none of them go deep. Just a shallow turn near the top of the water, a soft, dumb animal check that the world's still warm, and then the long, slow slide back into the middle of the deep where I've got you. You never have to fully come up. Not once more before morning. You can do the whole rest of it half a fathom down, turning and settling and turning, and every turn will find the same thing waiting, kept, still kept, until you stop turning and just lie, and let the last of the dark pour over you smooth as poured cream, slow and thick, and endless. So much dark still left to lie in. Hear how there's no thinning at the window yet. No gray. No edge of anything coming. Just the full round middle of the night, deep as a well, and you at the soft, warm bottom of it, and hours, real hours, whole unhurried hours, still to spend down here before the first pale thing troubles the sky. You are so far from having to, so far from mourning, so far from any of it. Let that be a mercy and not a loneliness, all this night still ahead. Because a night this long, spent this warm, held this whole way through, is not a night to get through. It's a night to be given. And it's being given to you hour by hour, more of it, more warmth, more dark, more keeping, more of the wide, soft bed and the even breath and the voice that doesn't stop, an abundance of night, poured out slow over a body that spent too long thinking it had to earn its rest. You don't earn this. You just take it. It's already yours. And there's a thing that happens to the weight of a body somewhere near the bottom of a night like this. You may have crossed into it already. I think you have. Where it stops being heavy and starts being simply held. Where the mattress isn't pressing up and the body isn't pressing down, but the two have met somewhere in the soft middle and agreed to stop. And there you float, neither sinking nor lying, just kept exactly level, exactly still. The way a stone that's finally reached the bottom of deep water isn't falling anymore and isn't rising, just resting on the floor of everything, done, arrived, gone still. You're arrived. You reached the floor of it. There's nowhere further down to go and nothing left to do the going, and so you can stop, really stop, stiller than you've let yourself be in a long time, still all the way through. Still in the parts of you that don't usually get to be. The jaw, it's let go. Somewhere back there it stopped holding its small readiness and just eased, and the whole face followed it down, soft, unguarded, nobodies to answer to. The hands. Open now, I'd guess, or nearly, those hands that carry so much of you around all day, curled loose on the warm sheet with nothing left in them to hold, because you set it all down hours ago, and it stayed set down, and the hands finally believed you. The shoulders come down off the high shelf they live on. The long muscles of the back, gone quiet one by one, top to bottom. The way lamps go off down a street at the very end of the night, until there's just the dark and the warm and the even sound of you breathing the room in and out. All of you off duty, all of you laid down, all of you kept. I'm not going anywhere. I want you to feel that in the part of you that used to lie awake listening for a door, there's no door tonight. No one to leave. No one deciding whether to stay. The staying's already done, already settled, not a choice being made over and over in the dark, but a plain finished fact, warm as the blanket. Someone's here, someone stays, Someone has the whole rest of this night and asks nothing of you but that you sleep on through it and let yourself be minded. And you're doing that. You're doing it beautifully. You've been doing it for hours. So let the last of the listening go. That old thread of ear that stayed up on watch even when the rest of you slept, let it lie down too. There's nothing it needs to catch. No sound in this night means leaving. Every sound in this night means staying. The settling walls stay, the mild air stays, the low voice stays, the warm bed stays, and each small noise is just the house saying the same word the blanket says. Here, still here, all of us here, sleep on. Sleep on. And spread, if you like. One more time before you go all the way under, one more easy claiming of the room. An arm flung wide into the cool that warms the moment you touch it. A leg gone long and diagonal across ground that's all yours. The body taking the whole wide bed the way it takes a full breath. Because it can. Because there's room. Because no one's edge is anywhere near you and won't be. Not tonight. Not for the whole soft rest of it. Take it all. It was always going to be enough. It was always more than enough. You just couldn't feel it till you stopped bracing against the size of it. And now the size of it is only comfort, only room to be loose in. Only more warmth than one person needs, and all of it yours to lie sprawled and easy in the middle of, kept and quiet and free. Down now. Further. There's still further, even from here, even this deep. There's always a little more letting go the body's been saving, holding in reserve, and you can spend it now, all of it, because morning's nowhere near and nothing's coming and no one needs you, and the night is long and warm and wholly on your side. Spend the last of the holding. Let even the reserve go slack. And sink past the floor you thought was the floor, into the softer dark under it, the part with no words in it at all, the part where even this voice becomes just warmth, just weather, just the mild, steady climate of a place you're kept safe in, and go there. Go all the way there and stay there, warm and wide and minded, and so far from any edge, while the night goes on being poured over you slow and endless and kind. I have it. I have all of it still. Hours of it, warm ones. You just stay down. Stay wide. Stay held. And let the dark keep folding soft and complete over the top of you, layer on unhurried layer, the whole long way still left to go, while you sleep on in the middle of everything that's yours, alone in the warmest, plainest, safest way there is. And not lonely, not for one breath of it, not anywhere in all the dark that's left. And so much is left, so much warm dark still, so far from morning yet. Rest on down there, down and warm, and kept, and stay. And stay, yes, just here, just this. There's a warmth that gathers under you when you've been still long enough. You may be feeling it now, that low pooled heat the mattress gives back. The warmth that was yours all along, kept and returned to you, held in the shape your body pressed down slow across the hours. You made that warm place. No one gave it to you and no one has to. You lay down cool into a wide, cool bed and you filled it, breath by breath, with your own quiet heat. And now it holds you back the way a hand held long enough stops being two temperatures and becomes only one. And that is the whole bed doing it now. The whole wide span of it warmed through to the far side, warmed even into the half you never reach, because heat travels slow and generous through a still night and asks nothing, and gives itself to the cold places, and evens out and settles, until there's no cold corner left anywhere to lie awake toward. All of it warm, warm and yours, warmed by the simple long fact of you being here. And the blanket over you has a weight you don't have to hold. That's the kind thing about weight that lies on top. It does its own carrying. It presses down soft and asks nothing of your arms. And you can feel it there along your back or across your side. That mild, honest heaviness that isn't a burden at all. That's the opposite of a burden. That's the good ballast that tells the body it's landed. It's down. It's allowed to be still. Let it press. Let it be the one thing tonight that leans on you gently and asks only that you stay under it and gives warmth back for the staying. That's a fair trade. That's the easiest trade there is. And you're already keeping your side of it, just by lying here, just by breathing slow, just by being the warm shape at the center of your own kept and quiet bed. Somewhere under the window, the night has gone very deep. The kind of deep where even the far-off sounds have laid themselves down. No car now, no distant door, no footstep on any stair anywhere. The whole world has come to the same place you're in. It too is lying down. It too has stopped its going. And you're not the only one awake, and you're not the only one asleep. You're just one warm-held thing among 1,000 others. All of them down now. All of them under their own dark. All of them let go of the day at last. And the night lies over all of it the same, even and wide and without any edges, the way it lies over you. No edge out there either. The dark just keeps on being dark, soft in every direction, unbroken kind. And you inside it kept. You might notice the pillow now, the way it's taken your head, the way it holds the whole weight of it so your neck can quit its small work, so the last held muscle at the base of your skull can finally put its burden down. So much of the day lives up there, in the set of the jaw, in the little hinge before the ears, in the band across the brow that keeps a face ready to be seen. And no one's looking now. There's no face to keep. You can let the whole front of your head go loose and plain and unwatched. Let the brow smooth out into nothing. Let the jaw hang just slightly apart the way it does when sleep is close. Let the tongue come away from the roof of the mouth. Let the whole careful mask of being a person in the world slide off and lie beside you in the dark where it can wait till morning, unneeded, unmissed. No one to greet, no one to answer, no expression to hold. Just the plain, warm, private face you wear for no one, here in the dark, where it's safe to wear it, where it was always safe, where you can be as unguarded as a sleeping child and no harm can find the gap. Because you're minded. Because the watch is kept for you. Because that old job of staying a little bit ready, you handed it over hours ago, and it's still handed over, and it stays handed over all the way down through the dark that's left. Rest the front of your face. Rest the back of your eyes. Let even the wish to see go dim. There's a stillness that comes into the hands last of all, did you know that? The hands are such workers, such holders. They curl around things all day long. They carry and they grip, and they get themselves ready to do the next thing even while they rest. And they're often the last to believe the day is over. But feel them now. Wherever they've come to lie, one loose on the cool sheet, one tucked warm near your chest, one fallen open on the wide expanse of bed that's all of it yours to fall open into. Feel how they've finally uncurled. How the fingers have gone soft and slightly parted. How there's nothing in them now, nothing to hold, nothing to reach for, nothing being kept from falling. The hands empty at last. And an empty hand in a warm bed in a safe dark is one of the most peaceful things there is, not grasping, not bracing, not held out toward anything, just open, just resting, just done. Let them stay empty. There's nothing you need to hold onto to stay safe tonight. The safety's already holding you. And maybe you'll drift a while now with nothing much said, just the room around you, just the warmth beneath you, just the slow tide of your own breath going out and coming back, out and coming back. The oldest rhythm there is, the one that doesn't need you to run it, the one that's been carrying you along since before you had a single word for any of this. It knows the way. It always knew the way. You can lie right in the middle of it and let it carry you. The way a small boat that's finally stopped being rowed just rests on the water and goes where the water goes. Easy, unsteered, kept afloat by the very thing it stopped fighting. Stop rowing. You're already held up. The night has you afloat and it isn't letting go. And when you surface, because you might, once or twice more before the light, up through some thin place in the dark toward almost waking, you'll find it exactly as it is now. The warm gathered heat still under you. The kind weight still along your back. The wide bed still yours, every unclaimed inch of it still yours to spread into. And the voice still here, still low, still saying the same steady thing it said all night. So that the first thing you meet on the way up isn't the cold fact of the quiet, but the warm fact of the company. A hand already on the tiller. A light already left on low. Someone already minding the hour so you never once have to climb up and check it for yourself. You won't have to check. It's checked. It's fine. It's all still fine. Go back down as soon as you like. There's nothing up near waking worth staying for tonight. No worry that got more solved by being looked at in the dark. No hour that gets better for being counted. So if you rise, just brush the surface and sink again. The way you turn over in deep water and go back under without ever quite breaking through. Down into the warm, down into the held, down into the long, soft middle of the night where the voice is, and the weight is, and the whole wide bed keeps you the way it's kept you for hours already. Down again, easy, no need to come all the way up. I have the hour, you keep the sleep. And the room, you know, has grown fond of you tonight if a room can, and on a night like this one it can. It's held its warmth for you. It's kept its silence soft instead of sharp, kept the dark gentle in the corners, kept every ordinary thing exactly where your reaching hand would expect to find it, the edge of the table, the switch, the water, the familiar known geography of a place that's yours. You've made this room by living in it. Every quiet night you've spent here is still here, layered down under this one, and they hold you up too. All those other nights you got yourself through, all those mornings you reached in the end. They're under you now like the warmth is under you, like the mattress is under you. A whole soft history of having survived every dark that ever came, and every one of them ended in a morning. And this one will too, in its own good time, in hours and hours from now. With nothing at all required of you between here and there, but to lie still and be kept. You've done this before. You've done this hundreds of times. The body knows the whole long shape of a night and how to be carried through it. It has never once failed to reach the far side, not in all your life, not one single time. And it isn't going to fail tonight, on the easiest night, on the warmest night, on the night where all you have to do is nothing and all the rest is handled. Handled, every bit of it. You just be the warm thing in the middle and let the night do the rest. Feel how the breath has gone even slower now. You didn't do that, you didn't decide it. It slowed itself the way a fire settles into embers, the way a swing loses its arc a little more each pass until it barely moves at all and then rests. That's the body taking itself the rest of the way down. That's the deep machinery of sleep, the part that runs without you, easing you further under while the surface of you just floats. You can trust it entirely. It has no other wish tonight but to carry you gently down and hold you deep and bring you up soft on the other side, whole and rested and morning-lit. But that's hours off. That's the far shore, and there's so much warm water yet between here and there. So much slow, kind dark still to be crossed, and it crosses itself. It needs no swimming. It only needs you to stay afloat and be carried. Stay afloat, stay carried. That's the whole of it now. And the ones who love you, because there are ones who love you, near or far, reachable in the morning or only in the memory, they'd want exactly this for you. Not your vigil, not your bracing, not one more night spent holding the whole quiet up alone. They'd want you warm. They'd want you sprawled and easy and let go in the middle of a bed-grown kind. They'd want you to set it all down and sleep the way they'd want you to eat when you're hungry, plainly, without earning it, because a body needs it and that's reason enough. And in the morning, there's time for them, for the calls and the faces and the real warm daylight care of people who mean it. But not now. Now is only for rest. Now is the plain, small human thing of one tired body being allowed to sleep, kept safe while it does, minded by a voice that has nowhere else to be. Nowhere else, all night, just here with you. So let the thought of them be a warmth too, and not a task. Let it lie down beside all the other warmths, the mattress heat and the blanket weight and the held pillow and the low voice. One more soft thing pressing gently in from the good side of the dark, saying rest, saying we've got you, saying morning will come and we'll be in it and you don't have to reach for any of it tonight. It'll reach for you, when it's time. And it isn't time, not for hours, Not for a long, warm, unhurried while. So down past even this. Past the words again, into the wide, plain warmth under them, where you're just a kept thing in a kept dark, breathing slow, spread easy, safe as anything has ever been safe. And I'll stay up here at the surface with the hour and the quiet, minding it, the way I've minded it all night, so not one moment of the dark goes unwatched, so you never lie unaccompanied, so the whole long stretch of it from here to the light has someone awake inside it who's only awake for you. Only for you, all the way through. Sleep on down. The night's not thinning yet. There's no gray at the edges of anything, no first thin blue, no bird, it's still the deep middle, still the richest, darkest, most held-over part of the whole long night. And that's a gift. That's more hours than you even need, more warm dark than one rest could spend. So don't hurry toward anything. There's nowhere to arrive. There's only here to stay, and here is soft, and here is warm, and here goes on and on. On and on, no edge to it, no end of it near. And the bed keeps you the way still water keeps a stone it's covered over, completely, quietly, without any effort, holding you at exactly the depth you've sunk to and asking you to sink no more and no less, just to rest at your own found level in the warm dark, covered, kept, unbothered by any current. Because there's no current here, there's nothing moving. There's only the deep, still hold of a place that's decided to keep you safe till morning and has all night to do it in. Kept like that, covered soft, at rest at your own depth. Let the last few thoughts, if any drift up, just rise and go, the way a bubble leaves the deep and climbs, and is gone at the surface without you ever having to follow it up. You don't chase them. You don't finish them. You let them lift off and dissolve into the dark up there where the voice is, and you stay down in the wordless warm, where thinking isn't needed, where being kept is the only thing happening, and it happens without you doing anything at all. Let them rise, let them go, stay down where it's warm, and spread once more if the body wants it. A last slow, easy claiming of all the room that's yours, a hand drifting out into cool sheet that warms under it, a slow, long stretch into the far reaches of a bed that has no near edge anywhere. That's all middle now, all yours, all warm, and then let even the stretching go still. Let the sprawl settle into stillness. Let the whole loose length of you come to rest wherever it's come to rest and stay exactly there. Easy, unbraced, wide, and done. Come to rest. Stay just so. There's nothing left to arrange. I have the hour still. I have all the dark that's left, and it's a great deal, and it's warm, and it's yours, and I'm holding the whole of it open around you like a hand cupped over a small flame, so nothing reaches in, so the warmth stays, so you stay lit and low and safe in the middle of it all the long way to the light. You don't tend it. I tend it. You just be the warm, still center and breathe your slow breath, and let the night keep pouring past, unhurried, endless, kind. Endless yet, kind still, so far from morning. Rest on down there in the plain, deep warm, minded and wide and kept. Down and warm and held and stay. And here's a thing that's true, and you don't have to do anything with it. Only let it be true near you while you rest, that a bed this wide was never meant to be a measure of what's missing. It's just room. Just cloth and quiet and room is a kindness when there's someone minding it, and there is all night. So the width stops meaning what it meant at the door. It stops being the far shore of an empty thing and becomes only the size of your own resting. A big soft country with you asleep in the warm middle of it, and a voice at its edges keeping the borders. And nothing in all that space asking after anyone, nothing in it shaped like a lack, only sheet and warmth and the long, low sound of you breathing slow. Just room. Just yours. And the pillow under your head, feel how it's given up its shape to yours by now, how it stopped being a firm new thing and become a hollow that fits you, warm where your cheek has warmed it, cool still at the far turned edge if you want to reach a hand up and find that coolness and pull it close. The whole bed does that, given a little time. It learns you. It takes the shape you leave in it and keeps that shape gently around you, so that everywhere you've settled is a little warmer than the dark air, a little softer than it was, worn kind by the simple animal fact of you being here and staying. You've made a warm place out of a cold, wide one just by lying still in it and letting the voice hold the rest. That's all it took, warmth and staying. And you have both, and I have the hours, and there's nothing else the night requires of you now. It learns you. It keeps your shape. And if you've drifted to one side without meaning to, if the sprawl has gathered itself back toward a familiar edge the way a body will, out of old habit, out of years of leaving room, you can let that be. Or you can let the hand find its slow way back out into the open again, no hurry, testing the cool far reaches, laying claim once more without any effort to the whole flat, warm plane of it. Both are fine. Curled small toward one edge is fine, if that's what's warm. Flung wide across all of it is fine, if that's what's easy. There's no right way to be held. There's only being held, and you are, however you lie, whichever way the sleep has folded you tonight, and the voice doesn't measure it, and the bed doesn't mind, and the dark keeps the whole loose arrangement of you exactly as tender as it found you. However you lie. Held just the same. And listen, not for anything, only to how quiet the room has gone. There was a time, maybe earlier, when the quiet had a thin edge to it, when the silence pressed in like a question, when the lack of any other breathing in the dark was a thing you could hear too clearly. But feel how it's changed while you weren't watching it. How the same silence has softened into something that's simply yours, not the sound of no one here, but the sound of nothing needing to happen. The sound of a room that's off duty. The hush of a house that's laid its own head down. That quiet isn't waiting for a voice to fill it. It's already full of warm, dark, and slow breath, and the low, steady company that hasn't left the edge of you once, and won't, and is speaking into that very quiet now so that it never again tips over into the other kind, the empty kind, the kind that used to widen at 3 in the morning. I keep the quiet company too. I fill it just enough. Just enough that it stays soft, and never so much that it wakes you, a low, warm floor under the silence, holding it up from underneath, so the hush can be privacy now. And privacy is a good thing to sleep inside of, a chosen thing, a door pulled to on a warm, small room that belongs to you alone. Privacy now, not absence. Your own warm room in the dark. And the blanket over you, notice, without stirring, how much of it there is. How you could pull it clear over both shoulders and still have more to spare. How the whole weight of it is settled on you and you alone tonight. No share of it drawn away, no cold seam down the middle where the warmth was always leaking off toward some other sleeper. The whole warm weight of it is yours, every fold. And weight is a thing the body trusts, a gentle heaviness laid over you like a wide, flat hand pressing you softly down into the mattress, saying stay, saying down, saying you can stop holding yourself here. The blanket has you, the bed has you. The weight will do the keeping so your muscles don't have to. Let them not have to. Let the arms go heavy under the warm weight and give up the last of their holding. Let the shoulders drop the way they only drop when nothing's coming, when nothing's expected, when the whole night ahead is accounted for and safe. Nothing's coming. The weight has you. Sink into it and be kept. All the warmth is yours. All the weight is kind. Sink and be kept. And should you rise a little now, the way the sleeping mind will lift itself now, and then toward the surface, half turning, checking, the old reflex that used to find the dark and startle at it, feel how differently the surface meets you tonight. No cold jolt of remembering where you are, no sinking realization spreading through the chest. Only the voice, still here, exactly where it was when you went down, unstartled, unhurried, saying it's only me, it's only the night, you've only come up for a moment and there's nothing up here that needs you, go on back down. I'm still here. I never went anywhere. You surfaced and I was already speaking, already holding the place you left, already reaching to draw you back under before you'd even finished rising, and now you needn't finish rising at all. You can turn over mid-lift and sink again without ever breaking through. Come back down. Come back to the warm found level. There was nothing up here but me, keeping watch, and I have the watch well in hand, and the dark below you is deeper and softer than the thin place you nearly woke into. So let yourself back down into it, easy, incurious, safe. Still here. Always was. Back down now. And the small sounds of the house at this hour, a pipe ticking somewhere as it cools, the settle of a beam, the far-off nothing much that a building does in the deep of the night, let those be lullaby, not alarm. They're the sounds of a place at rest, the same as you. The house breathing its slow structural breath, easing, contracting, the way old wood and warm walls do when the day's heat leaves them and the night takes over. Nothing in those sounds is coming toward you. Nothing in them means a door or a step or someone arriving or someone gone. They're just the room's own sleep noises, keeping you the loose, sleepy company one sleeper keeps another without either of them waking. A tick, a creak, a settling sigh of timber, and then quiet again, and then your own slow breath answering it. The two of you, the house and you, breathing the night down together toward a morning that's still a long, soft way off. Just the house, resting. Just the two of you, breathing. Morning still far. And you don't have to believe, tonight, that the wide bed will always feel this held. That's a thing for other nights, for daylight, for the people who love you and the good plain help that daylight's for, and none of it is asked of you now. Tonight, the only thing true is tonight. This warmth, this weight, this voice that stays. The night doesn't need you to have solved the shape of the bed, or made your peace with the far cool half of it, or decided anything at all about the nights to come. It only needs you to rest in this one. To let this one be enough because it is, because a single night of being kept all the way through is a whole and complete thing, needing nothing added, proving nothing, owing nothing to tomorrow. Just this night, just this rest. And it's already happening, already more than half spent, already carrying you the way a slow river carries a leaf that's stopped trying to steer, turning it gently, bearing it on, asking nothing of it but that it float. Just this one night. Enough on its own. Float and be carried. Let the far side of the bed keep its own cool counsel over there, untroubled, unneeded. It isn't empty, not really. Emptiness is a word for something you're straining toward. And you're not straining, you're here, you're warm, you're minded. And the far side is simply the far side, a quiet stretch of cool cloth that you may reach into or may leave be, a part of the same soft country you're resting in. No more sad than the far end of a field is sad for having no one standing in it. It's only distance. Only room. And room tonight is not a wound. It's just the size of the place that's holding you. And a large place can hold you as gently as a small one, more gently even, with more soft dark to spare, more warm room to spread the weight of you across, so that nothing about you is cramped or braced or folded tight against a wall. You have space to be entirely at ease in. Space and warmth and watch kept over all of it. Ease all the way out to the edges you'll never reach tonight. Only room. Never a wound. Ease out to the edges. And feel your own heartbeat if it drifts up into notice, slow now, isn't it? Slower than it was at the door, gone down to its night pace, its resting pace, the deep, unhurried knock of a body that has decided it is safe. You didn't slow it. It slowed itself the way it knows how, the way it's done 10,000 nights before this one, all on its own, asking nothing of your attention. The body knows this. The heart knows the way down into sleep, knows the pace to keep, knows how to tend you through the dark hours while the thinking part of you lets go entirely. And it will do all of that whether you watch it or not. So you needn't watch it. You can let even the awareness of it sink and blur, and trust the old sure work going on beneath you, the slow, reliable engine of your own resting self, carrying you on through the night without a single instruction needed from anywhere. It slowed itself. It knows the way. Let even that go blurred. So there's less to hold now, less and less. The room is minded, so you needn't mind it. The quiet is kept soft, so you needn't guard against it. The weight is settled warm across you, so you needn't hold yourself down. The heart keeps its own slow time, so you needn't count it. The far side of the bed asks nothing, so you needn't answer it. And the voice stays, right here, close as the pillow. So you're never for one moment of this long night left alone with any of it. Every last thing that might have needed you is being tended by something other than you. And all that's left in your keeping is the simple, warm fact of lying here, breathing out, and sinking a little further into a place that's decided to be kind. Less to hold. Less and less. All of it tended but you. And you only rest. The night's still deep. I've said it before and it's still true. Truer now even, deep and wide and far from any edge. And I'll keep saying it in one soft shape or another all the way down the hours. So that whenever you rise the least bit toward the surface, you'll find the same thing waiting. The same low reassurance. The same steady company. The same warm word laid down across the dark like a plank across a stream. So you can cross back into sleep without once getting your feet cold. The same every time. That's the whole of my work tonight. To be the thing that doesn't change while everything in you softens and lets go. To be the fixed warm point at the edge of the wide bed, unmoving, unleaving, so that no matter how far you drift out into sleep, there's always the one true bearing to drift back from and back toward. Here, this voice, this keeping, this side of the dark that has you and won't set you down. The same every time. Unmoving. Yours to drift from and back toward. And the sheets have gone fully warm now, all the way out to where your slow reaching has taken them. You've warmed a wide, soft country of cloth with nothing but your own kept stillness. And it holds that warmth around you like the bed is glad of you. Like it's closed its warmth over you the way cupped hands close over something small and cold to bring it back. And you're not cold, not anymore, not anywhere. The warmth has found the last chilled edges of you and eased them. The feet, the hands, the turned cheek. All of it come round to the same low, even warmth. The temperature of being kept. The temperature of a body that has nothing left to brace against, and so has let its warmth spread all the way to its own quiet borders. All warm now. Even the far edges. Nothing left cold. And doesn't the dark feel softer against your eyes than it did, thicker, kinder, more like a thing laid gently over you than a thing you're merely lying in? The dark is a blanket too, of a sort. A wide outer one, over the inner warm one, over you layer on layer of soft keeping, cloth and dark and warmth and voice, wrapped one inside the other with you at the center of them all, the smallest, warmest kept thing at the heart of a whole night built to hold you. Let the dark be that. Let it lie soft across your eyes and ask nothing of them, not even the small work of being closed against anything, because there's nothing to close against, only more warm dark, only more soft keeping, all the way out in every direction as far as the night reaches. The dark, a blanket too, soft across your eyes. You at the warm center of it all. And I'm still here, still at the edge, still keeping the whole wide, warm dark open and gentle around you, still speaking low into the quiet so it stays privacy and never turns to absence, still holding the far side and the near side and the warm middle and all the long hours yet to come, still awake in this room for the one reason of you, and glad to be, and in no hurry at all for the light. So far from the light. Rest on down, in the deep, kind middle of the night, spread warm and kept and minded across a bed that has learned your shape and closed its warmth over you, and asks you now for nothing but to stay. Still here, so far from the light. Stay and be warm. Down. And kept. And carried on. And carried on, yes. Carried the way the night carries everything now, without effort, without asking, just holding what it holds and moving so slowly through the dark hours that it hardly seems to move at all. You among the things it carries. You most gently of all. There's nothing more for you to do now. Nothing to arrange, nothing to keep watch over, nothing to hold in place with the last of your attention. You can feel how the holding has passed out of your hands and into the room, into the warm cloth, into this low, unbroken voice at the edge of things. It's all being held for you, and it will go on being held long after you've stopped noticing that it is. So you may let the noticing go too. That last small watchfulness, the part of you that has been quietly checking, still warm, still kept, still here. You may let even that soften and set itself down because the answer doesn't change, and a thing whose answer never changes is a thing you no longer have to ask. Still warm, still kept, still here. You can stop checking now. It will all still be true. Spread out into that, into the not having to check, into the wide, warm certainty of a bed that has your shape and a voice that has your name and a night that has no plans for you but this. And if a thought drifts up, some small stray thing, half a worry, half a nothing, let it drift on past like a leaf on slow water, not stopped, not followed, just let by. You don't have to catch it. You don't have to answer it. It can carry itself off downstream, and you can stay right here, warm at the center, watching nothing, holding nothing, drifting easy. The room is so quiet, and the quiet is yours. Every soft inch of it yours. The dark yours. The whole wide bed yours. And none of it lonely, not one corner of it, because I'm keeping the quiet company for you so you never have to. That's the arrangement. That's been the arrangement all along. You rest. I'll mind the quiet. Breathing so slow now. So slow and so far down, each breath arriving on its own without you sending for it, leaving on its own without you pushing it, the whole gentle tide of it running itself in the dark while you lie warm and let it. In, and a long way out, and a pause, easy, unhurried, before the next one finds its own way in. You don't breathe sleep. Sleep breathes you. It's begun already. It's had you for a while now. Down another soft step. There's always another, softer, warmer, lower into the kept warm dark, and you may take it whenever you like. No effort, only a kind of letting, only a settling of a little more of your weight into a bed that has never once failed to take it. Down, and warmer for it. I'm here, still at the edge, still low, still yours. And the hours out ahead of you, all those long dark hours between now and any light, you don't have to cross them. You don't have to get through the night. The night gets through itself, gently, without you, carrying you sleeping the whole way. You've nowhere to be but here. No morning to reach. Only this warm middle and the next slow breath and the next, each one a little farther in. So far from the light. So far and in no hurry, and held every inch. If you surface, later, in the small hours, up out of sleep for no reason and into the dark, you'll find it all still here. The warmth still round you. The bed still holding your shape. This voice still low at the edge, still keeping, still glad, not gone anywhere, not once, not while you slept and not while you stir. You will not come up into an empty quiet. You'll come up into company and be met, and be eased back down before you're even properly awake, and you won't remember rising at all. That's a promise the night is keeping for you. You can trust it. You can let go all the way down knowing it. Nothing to guard against. Nothing to stay half awake for. It's all minded. Let the last of your weight go. The shoulders, if they're still holding even a little, let them down. The jaw soft. The hands open and warm and empty. Nothing in them, nothing needed in them. The long muscles of your back, releasing their grip on the day one fiber at a time, sinking you slow and deep into the warm. Heavy now, warm and heavy and kept. This is the good deep part, where the voice matters less than the warmth it leaves behind, where you could stop hearing the words and lose nothing, because the keeping has soaked all the way through and doesn't need the words to stay. So let the words blur if they want to. Let them run together into a warm, low sound with no edges, a sound like the room breathing, a sound you don't have to listen to, only rest inside. I'll keep speaking, low, just so the quiet stays soft, just so you know, even sleeping, that the edge of the bed is minded. Warm all the way through, kept all the way down, so far from the light. And the bed holds you, and the dark holds the bed, and I hold the dark, gentle at its edge, all night for you. Rest now, rest all the way. There's no bottom you can reach that the warmth won't already be waiting at, no depth of sleep you can fall to that the keeping won't have got to first. Down as far as you like. It's warm the whole way down. slower and slower and soft. The whole half of the bed you spread into warm now, and yours, and not empty, only wide, only room, only more of the same warm country that has you at the middle of it. No absence in it anywhere. Just space the warmth has filled. Just yours. Spread, warm, kept. And nothing asked of you. Not one thing. Only stay and be warm and let the night carry you the way it's carrying you now, slow and sure, and so gently you'll never feel the miles of dark go by. I'm here. Still here. At the edge, low keeping. And in no hurry at all. So far from the light and glad of it, and you the only reason I'm awake in all this quiet, glad of that too. Glad to keep the far side. Glad to hold the warm middle. Glad to be the one thing that doesn't change while you let go of everything. Let go of everything. It's all still here. Warm. Kept. Yours. Breathe slow. There, just like that. The tide of it running on without you. In and a long, long way out. Down. Softer now. The words further apart. More warm dark between them. And that's right. That's how it should be this deep in. More dark than voice. More warmth than words. More sleep than waking, tipping now, tipping gently over into all sleep. I'll be quieter. You won't need much. Only the low reminder now and then drifting up out of the warm still here. Still kept. Still yours. Still warm. So far from the light. Rest. And the room minds itself around you, soft and dark and full of quiet keeping. And the bed has your shape and your warmth and asks for nothing. And the voice thins to almost nothing, to a warmth at the edge of hearing, to a thing you feel more than here now, low and steady and staying. Staying. All the way to morning, staying. But you needn't think of morning, only of here, only of warm, only of down. Down. Warm. Kept. Held. Still here. So far. Rest now. Rest all the way down. There's nothing left to do but be warm and be carried, and you're already both, already gone soft and heavy and deep, already more asleep than not. Let it take you the rest of the way. It has you. I have you. The night has you. Nothing will set you down. Warm. Kept. Yours. So far from the light. Still here. Still. Here. Rest. And warm. And down. And carried on. Sleep now. Sleep. I've got the edge. I've got the dark. I've got the whole long night. You've only got to sleep. And you are. There. So far and now, so warm, so kept. Still here. Always, this whole night through, still here. Soft. And warm. And gone. Down into it. All the way. Asleep. Warm. Kept. Held. Here. Still here. So far from the light. So warm. Rest. Rest. Asleep. There. And there. Warm. Kept. Carried on. All the way down. Still here. Sleep now. Sleep. Warm. And kept. And held. And so far from the light. Still here.